Why you think you get alive this? Real nigga shit came to kill a process. Gotta kill all the nonsense. Tell them do better when they lie, ho. Ay.
Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. No. Please, remind me of your words that matter to me. Remind me when I had to pull up, just to remind you that she moving faster for me. And I don't compare to these niggas that talk about money, cause talking is cheap, but shit getting deep. The more they open up their mouths, the more I retreat. Niggas always wanna know something, yeah, so I told them niggas gon' grow some. And they looking for a label, all I own one. Now I will not change me for no one. I'll meet death when I'm finished. The birth, I told God I'll be back in a minute. Hard to see outside the room when you in it. I don't have ceilings or room for a limit. I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll and dismiss all assumptions. Yeah, I gotta lay low. They always say something, put faith in the bankroll and dismiss all assumptions. In front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. Whether you actually like me or not, yeah, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion. No. I don't need none of this shit, I just need my respect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. It ain't overnight, all this shit time to perfect. Put in the hours, yeah, this just a cause and effect. I just let the angels guide us. I stay in one place so they know where to find us. Niggas talk, they moving, but they still behind us. So when they fall off, it's never surprising. Ain't no surprising, nah. Niggas will put on the front of your face, so I keep my distance. Bitches will find out you got a little money, yeah, and not inconsistent. And whether you actually like me or not, it don't make a difference. I don't remember cashing a check or someone's opinion.
Konnichiwa, Giovanni-san.
Activate Wraith Mode.
かしこまりました。
ありがとうございます。
Pink drip, raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Pink drip, raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Verify the credit with the pay stub. Making back deposits with the day ones. You got a problem, you just say something. But you should quit us today, boy. Iced out grill with canary diamonds. Iced out watch, don't know what the time is. I can tell it's on you wanna know that. Privileged information for the squad though. Trapping out the casino like we hit a lick. Blowing out the windows with the jelly. All in DTLA with the AMG. Back to Calabasas, my girl waiting on me. But I ain't even maxed it out yet. Level up, you levels down yet. I ain't even worried about what you even talking about, yeah. Pink trip, raincoat, triple black car, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Pink trip, raincoat, dripping matte black, had to switch it up to Wraith mode. Pink trip, raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Pink trip, Raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode.
I see a lot of stars in my car, I'm in race mode. Paint dripping slow like a Tetris with a case load. A drink in the back, girl, simply cause we say so. They know me and Giovanni about to get this bankroll. If you ain't trying to win, then what you trying to play for? You just want to beef with everybody, I want queso and pesos. Enough to make my lawyer say the case closed. Enough to buy my girl whatever cause she been so faithful. Got Hollywood unlocked, brought the rate on down your block. I'm showing love, will pick you up. You talking down and we won't stop. I had some friends and now they out. They be gossiping a lot. I'm trying to be a legend. White 11s cover my white socks. My exes live in Texas now with other guys. You had to go to ticket, how you let it pass you by? Now you know that I'm about to do the most. When I get inside the rate, I catch the Holy Ghost.
But I ain't even max it out yet. Level up, you levels down, yeah. I ain't even worried about what you even talking about, what you even talking about, yeah. Paint trip, raincoat, triple black car, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Paint trip, raincoat, dripping matte black, had to switch it up to Wraith mode. Paint trip, raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode. Paint trip, raincoat, triple black cars, yeah, we turn it into Wraith mode.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Shout out to the sponsors, Executive Session. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. And also shout out to NickiC, the goddess. Thank you, sister. Salute to you. We appreciate you. Peace and love, family. We are back on the Smokers Lounge. And we already know it's Hursday. Hursday. Where's my goddesses at? That's what I'm talking about. We already got the fam in the building, warming up the spot. I see y'all. Got the fam enemies public. Nasir, what's going on, family? Salute to you, brother. I see we got the goddess Love Me More in the building. What's going on? Salute to you, goddess. How you doing? We got the Bronze King in the building. Salute, family. What's going on? How you doing, God? We got I Am That I Am. What's going on? Salute to you and welcome. And we got the brother K Boogie in the house as well. My Libra brother, what's going on? Scales all day. Salute to you, family. Nice. We got the fam in here early already. I hope everyone had a great day. I hope everyone is having a great evening as well. Or if you're in your evening due to time change, I hope your evening is going amazing. I hope your day went better. Almond milk. Whoa. Baby. So the links in the chat. Hit that link. Come up here on the panel. Preferably the goddesses, because this is y'all day, and I want to give y'all y'all voice. I want y'all voice to be heard. So, but as well as the guys too. Everybody hit that link. Let's get this popping. Oh, Bronze got the Docket Executive Sessions shirt in today. That's what's up. Salute. Should have been there like a day or two earlier. I think I need to go back and get my refund. But I ain't worried about that. Just grateful you got your shirt. I'm pretty sure Super got his as well. Oh yeah. What's going on, fam? How y'all day went? How's your evening going? Oh shit. I didn't even know I had a whole nother cartridge in my this. Oh shit. Shit. Shout out to Executive Sessions. I forgot I had a whole Stizzy cartridge, man. This shit been sitting here for the longest. Damn. Whoa. What's going on? We got the fam Super in the building. Salute to you, fam. Salute to Young B. What's going on? Nice. That's what's up. So I wanted to go a little bit earlier so we can at least catch NickiC and she can come through with her presence and do what she have to do before she have to take her class. So with me, I'm smoking on some sour diesel inside my cartridge, inside one of my cartridges. And another one of my cartridges, I have ice cream cake. So, that's what I'm smoking on. You know what I'm saying? What you smoking on? What y'all smoking on? You know what I'm saying? This Smokers Lounge. I know y'all ain't came here with nothing to smoke on. Nice. He's in class digression. That's what's up. Digressing. That's what's up. Classroom digressions. So yeah, smoking with some exotics from executive session. Yep. Same here. Oh yeah. Pink rinse and shit too, Got the salads, the cookies. Yeah, executive session got that pad. Nice. Hey, shit, as long as you get up there. Be on them high frequencies, And Braun said the queens better not be scared tonight because I'm waiting for them to digress first, Braun's already throwing shots at y'all, so hey. You know, I gotta hit Ty up, see what she up to. Um, okay, I'm pretty sure Cuzzo in the house. Shout out to Cuzzo. Just gonna say that there. Uh-oh. We got Goddess Khalifa in the building. What's going on, Nikki?
Man, not much. How you doing?
I'm cool. I'm chilling. You know.
Just chilling. I had to do a little meditation session right now.
Mm,
Nothing else was working for me, so I was like, okay, this means just meditate. So
right.
it ended up putting me to sleep as usual.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. That's good. That's good. That's good.
The meditation music.
Meditation music is dope.
So how was your day?
My day was pretty chill. Had to go do a little bit of running around, grab a few things for the snakes. Went to go get a new tank, and I had to get two new hides because the Isis, she's getting big, so the hide that she had, I had to replace that. And the new snake I got, he's already grown in size, so
Mm.
I'm just preparing for him. So yeah, I had to go pick up those two hides and had to go pick up a 20-gallon today.
The day went by pretty fast today, man.
It did. It did. I stayed off. I tried. Well, I went on social media earlier this morning. Then after that, I was like, nah, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I stayed off social media all fucking day. Like literally all day. I was like, I can't do it. Not today. And it felt good. Felt very, very great. So, I had a pretty cool day. I can't complain. I got, two of my snakes in shed, so I can't wait for them to finish this process. So I'm pretty sure like they excited. They just waiting. But other than that, everything's cool.
I gotta set up a different area in the house now
Mm.
instead of being where I was, which is in my room. I've been in my room for a few days. I think sometimes I switch off, like where I'm gonna be chilling at.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Sure, most of my day I'm in my studio.
Mm-hmm. I know.
I be in this bitch all day. Now, but usually on my weekends, I guess that's when I'm more like in the living room and shit. So, now that I'm able to, I got a hard drive. I got a hard drive on my Xbox, and I'm able to play that shit and Call of Duty and shit. Oh, Call of Duty gamer tags. If I didn't send you a request, put your tag down. Well, I'm Xbox, so if you Xbox, just put your gamer tag down. If you're PlayStation, put your Activision account tag down with your number. But other than that, you know, yeah, I'm just chilling, trying to not overdo myself, you know.
You said you stayed off social media today.
Yep.
Yeah, because it'll take you down that way. You know,
Mhm.
I didn't really do anything but um, respond in our chat, and I looked at social media a little bit, like a few minutes ago.
Mhm.
But people going through all types of emotions on there,
Mhm.
which is not where I'm trying to be at. I've been in my own little reality today, for real. Like after I did the live earlier,
Mhm.
I did some schoolwork. I looked at my crazy fish and just been chilling. I don't know what's going on outside.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I just feel like with all this shit happening, just stay inside. Stay inside. That's all.
Is there anything happening?
Not that I know of out here. I mean, everything is pretty much normal. Actually, more quiet and settled than anything. No, as far as what I can see, what's going on. Shout out to Balanced Truth. Salute, salute. Welcome, brother. Super. I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know. It's too arcadish a little bit. Like the Halos, um, that game, Fortnite. That's it's too arcadish. I'd rather do the more realistic. Like I can't get down to Apex. I tried it. A couple of people that I know, but it's just not for me. It's just not for me. But they Call of Duty though. But other than that, how you feel after your meditation?
I feel good. I think I'm gonna continue that music when I go to bed later. Just do my meditation and go into a sleep with it.
Yeah.
That's what happens anyway. But just have it play all night. That
Hmm.
music.
Right. Nasir said this is definitely a struggle election.
They're exposing themselves. That's all.
Yeah. They figure
Exposing.
out the more they lag this out, the more they'll get out of it. However, it's just the more that they really expose themselves, just like Nikki said.
Did you see that video I put in the back chat with the lady, electric? I don't know what her name is. Some electric somebody. I can't remember everything. Let me see if I can look at it again.
Oh, I didn't see it, but I know who you talking about. I know who you talking about.
Man, she's so powerful.
Hmm.
That's what we want to hear more of. What she was saying. What she said.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, they starting to go in. And the brother Edward Whiteside is in the building. What's going on, Ed? Salute, family. They already going in. And that's my whole thing. Like, right with what Nasir said. Why are black people stressing about a race that we have no horse in? Yes. 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 You have no race. I mean, no horse in this race. You have no lane on this track. It's like, no, like you're not even a part of this. But you know, people get gullible off of the smallest shit. And you know, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Just like you know, these people out here, they celebrating, you know, the Lakers championship. The Lakers are the best. They're the champions. I'm like, nigga, you're weird. Get the fuck out of my face.
It's a trip when people get more excited about all that than they do about themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm. You know, shit. We got Pastor K in the building. What's going on, family? Salute.
What's up? What's up, bro? What's up, Nick?
What's up, Pastor K?
Nothing much. Hey, I got predictions. I think they dragging this shit out so they can make people calm down. Cause like if they would have just announced it right away, people would have acted out real quick because you wouldn't have thought about shit. But they got them already feeling like bro gonna lose, so they already feel like they lost. So they're getting a chance to, they getting a chance to feel like they thinking about their actions now at this point. You know what I mean? They could have been probably said he lost or some shit already if you really know. But or he gonna win and they just stalling it out because they cool. They trying to cool down either side because both sides gonna be upset, which both sides is fake. Because all the people that's gonna be doing all the fucked up shit is the people that got paid already to do the fucked up shit. Like, ain't no real people out in the streets that really go to work and shit and come home and got to take care of their real life. They not the ones gonna be outside acting stupid. That's a fact. And then second, I got a prediction too. It looked like bruh kind of sick, the body nigga. So it look like he might, if they do let him win, he gonna die mysteriously. And that woman gonna be the first black president woman. They playing on heartstrings. All this shit is designed, bro, just to take out energy from all angles. So that's pretty much what I see.
That's a good one. That's a good point. I like that.
They just trying to stall it out so people won't be so upset when the news come in. Because now, like the Trump news, then everybody could be already kind of, already in their feelings because they already there right now because they showing him losing and it's taking all day to come up with some shit. And so they already then got their anger out because they mad already, so they getting over it. And then you won't get people that just gonna go straight out and do shit because you know how if something happened like after the World Series and all this shit supposed to be tearing up the streets and they won the goddamn game. So you know what I mean? So this is like probably a strategy of the people so it won't be a heartbreaker for whoever loses. And people won't start acting out with their dumbass first thoughts instead of thinking about their actions. Or they probably know Trump from the win and they trying to make it where it look like he ain't gonna win so they can stress motherfuckers the fuck out too. Cause these motherfuckers really want that brother. They really want Trump. Most of the people want that man to win. Cause he didn't made them fall in love with him. So he probably got way more fans than the Biden shit. People only vote for Biden because social media taught you to go against Trump. Period.
Mhm.
And like you said, we don't get nothing out of this shit anyway because we ain't never got nothing out of it because we wasn't on no voting shit. We didn't have to vote for nothing. Everybody just come together and the most reliable person or the most knowledgeable person will lead the goddamn pack. It wouldn't be nobody voting and all that shit. That was their concept. We didn't even know what the hell we was voting for, and we still don't know who we vote and what we vote for. Then you had Puff Daddy got up there and said he wouldn't even expose Obama. When I was with the vote or die, the party that won kind of let us down. Nah, nigga, go on say that shit. Don't be speaking in code and shit.
Right.
Then you come up talking about dude got to be out, nigga. We need to get president out, period. Fuck the president, because they ain't doing enough for us. If they do something for everybody, including us, or just us alone, because we ain't never had shit done for us type of shit, man, fuck a president. Pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Shit. Shout out to CC Love Me in the building. What's going on, Goddess? Salute.
Oh yeah, and all the damn Earth portals need to come up here. This y'all show, not our show. This supposed to be all the women. Y'all get up here, man. It's y'all time to shine on this type of stuff. We want to hear y'all voice.
Yep.
We don't want to type in the chat. We want to hear y'all. We always up here talking and running our mouth.
Hit that link.
That part. Let's make Hursday really what it is. Hursday. We want to hear y'all. And God endorses this message. Hit the cash out. Look at goddesses.
Hit the cash out.
Hit the cash out. That's a classic one right there.
Right. Definitely. You made that a classic, bro. I swear.
Oh shit, man. But yeah, bro, I just been watching this shit, looking at this shit. I'm like, I don't get it. But I think I do get it. That's the point.
It just seems like at the end of the day, either way you try to figure some shit out, it just seems like it just all becomes bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Either angle you go is just bullshit. And then that's when you just come to look and just come to find out that this shit is not for me.
Mm-hmm. Never have, never will be. Because they set it up that way. Even if it started out to be for us, even if it was our original tradition of it, even if this was the indigenous people thing, they took it and flipped it and made it where it'll never be for us again. It's so corrupted that we probably couldn't even fix it. Because they done built the minds of man. They done built the minds of people to always choose and split and don't want to be whole. Nobody want to be whole. Everybody want to be a half or a piece.
Yeah. That part right there. Shout out to Zero in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute.
Yo.
But yeah. I definitely, I fully agree with you, man. People rather be something outside of themselves rather than themselves. If it's not, a God source or something, it's a entertainer or a singer or rapper or sports athlete, or a rich person with money, just status, some type of status,
Yeah. And they know we respect it. They know everybody respect money and title. So that's what they put in they put it in the most.
Mm-hmm. I don't respect none of that shit. Did you do something for me or my family, nigga? Fuck your money, nigga. Shit, fuck your money, fuck your house, and everything you got, nigga. That shit ain't doing nothing for me. However, you're my community. Congratulations on, doing you. I hope you didn't have to sell out to get it, and if you did, fuck you and in your whole existence.
Yeah. And then, like I was saying on NickiC thing Tuesday, man, if the motherfuckers really want to do something, all you rich ass entertainers, gonna come together and build up go buy a island or some land, and put motherfuckers on that shit.
Yep. That's right. What you got to say on this, NickiC?
About
Yeah.
what?
Just what we talking about.
Oh, yeah. I do want some of the other people to come up and express themselves.
Especially the women.
Yeah.
Because I think that they should be heard, man, because that's one of the things that is always one sided. It's like a male driven society. And we trying to bring that feminine part back because it's really needed right now. But it don't need to come back under a fictitious, fraudulent ass system by giving us a vice president woman. Then you didn't even give it. Then you didn't even give the woman the head of it. You still making her the ass end become man. When clearly woman is before man. One man, she, he, her. He is her. You know what I mean? Female, male at the end. Female, she is he is she. But somehow they always make the woman trail the man. Which is cool though at some point, especially in battle, because we more, physical fit for that shit. So I can understand that part, but like in reality, man, the woman should be standing in the front of this shit. Because at the end of the day, even though the man can overpower them and do all this type of shit, we can't outthink them because they always thinking about different shit while we be focusing on one type of thing at one time. And not to mention that if you really think about it, who used to be on your ass the most? Your goddamn mama. Your dad is just come and force what your mama already been put down on your ass. If you ask my daughter who the coolest, she think I'm the coolest, and her mama be on her ass.
Mm-hmm.
As simple as that. Mama got a way of making you get your ass up and get something done. So I think that's important. The feminine energy is very important at this time right now. My opinions, anyway. My factual opinion.
Come on, God, it says CC. CC, you got a channel. So yeah, I know you don't even gotta get on cam, but we want to hear your voice.
Hey, Chris, my bad, Chris. Hey, they just Trump was giving a speech on our local news, and they cut him out because they said he was giving out false information. They already starting the censorship, bro. In real time. Hey, man ass out said he giving out false information. Hell no. This shit retarded, bro.
Yeah. CC, come on, hit that link, CC.
Yeah.
God, hit that. Love me more. Hit that link.
Right, Zero. She don't even her and Biden been putting niggas in jail for the last 20 some years. Man, hiding their ass. You can go in there for a petty You could just be a motherfucker who stole a bag of chips, goddamn it. And it's your third time doing it, man. They give your ass like 20 years and shit. That Vine and then that Kamala, whoever she want to be called. Kamala. Come on.
come on.
I may, wait. Yeah.
Basically. It's stupid. He said your choice is Satan or Lucifer.
Hey, I wouldn't even call them. I wouldn't even give them goddamn names either. Them motherfuckers something else, buddy. Because when you start looking up all the etymology of all this stuff, half of this shit was already like.
Facts. Shout out to Cosmo Kid. Ties in the building. Salute. Peace and love, my light. How you doing? Come on, it's your day. Hit that link.
Hey, my babies.
Hit that link.
I'm gonna be shocked. I'm gonna be shocked the day when it be a whole bunch of women actually come up, boy. I'll be like, yeah.
Right.
It's coming. That day gonna come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I already know. And everybody that been ever trying to do it, it ain't never happened. So we trying to get that shit to happen, man. Because everybody be like, we need to it don't never work out type of shit. Or they keep up with it, or they don't keep it up. But Chris has been keeping this going for a long time, and he's just trying to get the women to come participate. Mm-hmm. Come to the poll.
They come to the poll. It was like, oh, let's go to that poll.
Because females matter.
Right. Shout out to the mental ninja. What's going on, brother? Salute. Come on up, Cosmo Kid.
I gotta tell y'all about last night and how I was listening to Chris and someone else was able to listen in with me. And they had a problem with what I'm listening to. Like, why you even listening to that old bullshit? See, why you care about Obama? I said, that shit might help me in the long run. How is that gonna help you? I was like, I can listen to whatever I want to listen to.
Right. Shit. Who cared about that opinion, goddamn it?
Hold on,
Shit. If you ain't even up here, why you even speaking on it? Why you even paying attention to it? So how you gonna tell somebody to pay attention? Why they paying attention to something and you're listening to it? You should have cut it out of your head from the minute you thought it was bullshit.
Yeah, and let them continue to listen to it. You don't tell nobody what to listen.
Exactly. These people out here.
The nerves of them. They want to censor what you say, and they don't even want to let you listen to what you want to listen to. Ain't that a bitch?
Right. So, Pastor K, you want to go ahead and give a sermon before before the goddesses come up here?
Well, got to hit the cash out first. I ain't doing no more free shows. Cash out, please. No, just playing. No, it's all good. Yeah, let me tell you something. God is always there. You always think that somebody's there. That's God over your shoulder. And he want to help the Lord. He want to guide the Lord on the ground of the flat plain to get around like he should without thinking about it. So when you hit the cash app, it make the Lord dance, and God smiles down on his children.
Especially when you hit the cash app.
Especially when you make it go cha-ching and put the little emoji with the cash coming out his mouth. That make the Lord so excited. And one thing, the good Lord, well, God taught the Lord, don't fall for nothing and stand for something. Because literally, you are being deceived from birth. Everything that they have gave us has been a false trail. So when someone come along with the truth, you're going to think he's a false prophet, which is totally a lie. And it is the truth because you are a false prophet because you're bringing them truth to some lies that they think is true. Now hit the cash app. The Lord, help God, help the Lord, help y'all. Now you ain't gonna get this nowhere else. Now it's exclusive here.
Hold on, Sadie. You said help me, help the Lord, help y'all.
Help the Lord. No, help God. Help the Lord. Help the Lord. Help God. Help y'all. So y'all help the Lord, which is me, and then God gonna help me help y'all. See, he like for y'all to pay. See, you know God don't need no money. The Lord needs the money. So hit the cash out. Now we're gonna send the collection plate around too. There's Zelle, PayPal, Super Chat. I don't think we got 1,000 viewers, subscribers, so we ain't gonna have the PayPal. The Super Chat. And they rob you anyway. They had a hand in God's pot. We don't want that. So Cash App is the best. Cash App is the best thing that technology has created. And
hey, Pastor K, we had somebody that just hit the Cash App. Cuzzo just hit the Cash App, so he said keep preaching.
Okay, we got the Cash App jumping. Well, I don't know where we want to take this. I really want to hear from the evangelists. I need the women up here. This is the night of the women and the woman, and we want to give glory to it. Now hit the Cash App again.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord. Not a woman, but a
Amen.
Amen.
Oh man.
I just don't understand.
What's wrong? What can the Lord do for you?
I'm looking for some bookmarks I have, and I don't see them.
Well, let me tell you something. Tap on your pineal gland 3 or 4 times and think real deep with what you did with them, and they're going to come back to you. Now hit the Cash App.
I can't. She gonna tell me, remind me when my websites are. I forgot.
There you go again. Now hit the pineal gland and tap on it, and all the things that you thought about or knew of will come back to you in the name of the Lord.
In the name of the Lord.
He said, tap on it. There you go again. Tap on it.
Yeah, you the jewels, and you won't even pick them up. Now, where's my beautiful women? I'm still waiting on you. The Lord want to see you today. Evangelist C, would you lead the flow today since we can't get no other women up here? Tell about the luncheon coming up in the And we're gonna put boots on everybody's cars that haven't hit the step. You ain't gonna get out of church today. You gonna be stuck here with me all day.
We having the Smokers Lounge T-shirt luncheon. Everybody must wear one and have one. So if you have not received yours or purchased yours, please contact Sister Ty. I believe they $25 a piece.
Hit the cash app.
Hit the gas, y'all.
All
Thank
the
you very
proceeds from the Smokers Lounge T-shirts will go to me.
Yes. Have you talked that over with Pastor?
See, Pastor, I was just trying to see where your mind was. I knew.
You
Yeah,
making
you
you
would.
making deals under the table now in the smoker lounge, God and Church of Christ and Latter Day Saint.
And yesterday's thanks, Pastor. Yesterday's.
Oh, I thought it was Latter Day. We gotta get the cash out for Latter Day. All my
Done with Pastor Cat. No, I thought it
I'm all messed up.
Oh man. Nigga, stop laughing. Nigga laugh is forever.
Who?
Cautious. Once you laugh, it don't stop.
It's dumb. It should be funny though.
Oh man.
Now, Pastor gonna take a 10-minute break and then try to get some of this good nourishment in them and be back shortly. Hit the cash out.
I hope it ain't Sister Bertha's that lunch food.
No, Sister Johnson.
You can't. You gotta watch what the Lord put in his body now. I don't take in all that energy, that negative energy. I'll be around here looking like a fiery red chili pepper. See all the evil in it, man. See, I control that demon. God help me control the demon. The Lord. While we walk this low level plane. We gonna rise up once we out of this shell. But right now the Lord is kind of comfortable where he at. Now hit the gas out. Make a team change.
Oh man.
When my cash app ring, it go money.
Right.
money. I was like, yeah. Look at God. We're trying to get the feminine energy up here, but they scared to come up here.
Right.
Gonna take way.
Right. Cosmo Kid, what you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me get on this cam now. Take my shirt off.
My shirt out.
Oh, baby, don't do that. Don't do that, baby. You go, oh, Lord, he gonna do it, guys. Don't do it. Oh, man. Come on, goddesses, come through. Here y'all.
Hit the gas app and hit the link.
hit the link first, then hit cash.
Mm-hmm. Come on up. Come on down or come on up.
He said the pastor didn't even mention temptation. Oh, pastor, they want you to talk about temptation.
Well, that's the oldest trick on it. That's the oldest trick in the land. They make you want something that you already got. And so you can't be fooled by the shiny things that don't mean nothing to you. Because once you get them, you just got them, and they don't do nothing. If you don't pick them up and move them around, then what do you have? So don't be fooled by the things that you don't possess. You have everything that you need. Other things is wants. So temptation will be a part of wants. So we got to get out of the want. We got to get out of that want stage and get into what we need. And we really don't need anything. So hit the cash app.
Ty is on the panel. Peace and love, my light. How are you? At the room.
I rule. Hold up, my babies. How y'all doing? I want y'all. Let me
How
check.
are you?
Kevin, how?
I feel like I ain't seen y'all in about a week. Hey, Pastor.
Hey, how you doing? Hell is low and heaven is high.
Couldn't fix myself. Yeah. Up here. It ain't gonna be nothing like that up here.
They make it dark on us all early to confuse us.
Now, Ty, what took you so long to come up here on your day?
Oh, baby, I was cleaning up my room.
Oh, okay. You good. I just wanted to know. That's all. No worries. I just, make sure you good. You all right, copacetic,
Yeah.
Yes, look at God. That is a God somewhere. And if you hit the cash out, we can meet and greet him. I'll let you meet God. We'll do a via text message. Even FaceTime. If you got Apple. All you Apple people, we gonna take a bite of the forbidden fruit, and we're gonna let God talk to you face to face.
Forbidden fruit.
That's an expensive debut. God gotta take his time out of his day to come down to talk to you. Sometimes the Lord can message you like God. Look at God. Look at God. What a beautiful sight.
Yes.
Oh, so how's your day? How's your day, Ty?
It was like kind of tiring. I do my electric in my home again, like all over. So it took all day.
Mm-hmm. I see.
I need to put a little vodka in this.
Oh
shoot.
Oh, right.
That's the blood of God.
What my baby talking about?
Right.
What you say? That's the word of God.
That's the blood of the Lord. Eat of the flesh and drink of the blood. God.
It is, Pastor. It sure is.
It invite all kinds of spirits inside for a roller coaster ride.
It sure do.
1 minute you're high, the next minute you're low.
I did not read chapter 3. I'm gonna be behind. I was asleep. I could have been read chapter 3.
Well, maybe you need to read chapter 7. Hit the cash app.
Reverend Chris, I want you to lead us in a pastor. Give us a sermon, Reverend Chris. Deacon Chop is not with us right now. I would have him. But since the Reverend here, we're gonna allow you to have the flow.
Well, I don't want to repeat myself, but Reverend Sai is on break right now. He's just here for the ad libs. when Reverend Sai finished the rollage of this medication, I'll be able to give my piece in. But I will say, my brother, Pastor K, can you fill in for me?
Yeah, I'm still snacking on the body of Bard. I'm thinking of the flesh right now. Don't it sound so cannibalistic? But fortunately, I got veggies right now. A veggie sub. Look at God. I'm sparing the poached chickens and the fishes and the cows and the horses and the turkey and the pork butt salon pig. And God is really working with me. The Lord is gonna be perfect when I come back around, boy. I tell you, hit the cash out. And just know that your money will only be spent on vegetables and fruit. Let the church say, not a woman, but
Amen.
You ain't gonna get this nowhere else, y'all. Y'all just make sure y'all hit that cash app real nice and sweet. Fatten it up now. Make it where I can't even accept no more money in there. I want it going off so much my phone died. From notification.
Sister Time. There will be some orders for the Smokers Lounge t-shirts from the other people who did not receive theirs, and I told them the price was going to be $25. Is that correct?
No, the red ones are 10. The black ones, them are special made ones, so them are like 25.
She messed it up, Pastor Casey. Now we can't make the extra money.
Oh, dang.
It's okay. It's okay. You got to give to receive a little bit, so we're going to cut us back. So hit the cash out.
See. Now this is where Reverend Sai come in.
Oh shoot!
I just want to give you a small little ad lib. Those are guesstimates. We'll give you the final price. We'll give you the final price.
Just have
guesstimates. Just
have $35 to be safe. Hit the cash out.
Oh shit!
Because shipping and handling is involved.
If you got 40, if you got 40, that'll make it even better. You can overpay. We always got room for extra. All I have is waiting on everybody. So just give it up now, and you're gonna get blessed later. Blessed later and greater now.
Chris, you want me to order about 7 more of the Smokers Lounge shirts and send them all to you? Or you want me to do it?
You to do it. You the plug. You do it. You do it.
What, babe?
Because you getting the work done. So you know what, that's let that stay up over there. We gonna form some more stuff, but as of right now, since you're the source of that, let that stay with you, right?
Okay. Okay. I didn't know it was going to go like that, baby.
Don't worry. Well, don't worry.
Well, they know that all they have to do is inbox me on Facebook. But they had to, they need an address for me to send the shirt. And I'm going to need their size.
Right. So y'all hear that? Y'all want the shirt? Hit Ty on Facebook. Give her your size. Hit the Cash App. It's coming right to you.
Look at God.
Mm-hmm. They can hit yours too, Chris.
Yeah, we're not getting hit. We know the Cash App getting hit. Just hit in the Cash App. You like, give it to everybody. Spread it around. Hit the Cash App so much that they can't keep up with where it's coming from.
You need to see your information, amen.
Right. My Cash App right up there. So either or, send it to her. Me, it's going to the fam. It's going straight to TSL regardless, and it's going to stay in this circle of TSL. So, point blank. Shout out to 420 East is in the building. Salute, my brother.
Peace to the king.
God said it's gonna be 7 women up here tonight. Now where y'all at? We got 2. We looking for 5 more. We trying to fulfill destiny. Hey, everybody, hit the Cash App. Make yourself at home. I got one rule. That's hit the Cash App. 2 and look at
Ty.
Mm-hmm.
For the red shirt, can you send me a medium, large, and a double X large?
Yes.
Okay.
So that would be a size 2. You said a medium, large, and
a 2X.
And a 2X.
Yeah, that'd be the 2X.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because Justin wants one. Executive sessions, of course. And yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. K Smith get his? Did you send K Smith his?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah.
I don't know if Super got his. I think he told me he did.
See, if y'all haven't realized that, I don't talk about Jesus because he's not who we need to be talking about right now. He's the past. If he was even the real, and we ain't gonna get into all this. But
you don't talk about who?
We don't talk about Jesus around here. I don't mention his name because he's not relevant right now. We're trying to write our own pastors. We're trying to get our own scriptures together. We in real time. So that's why I am the Lord,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to get God to help y'all. You know, God stopped talking to man a long time ago because for some strange reason they got disconnected. But some kind of way through the faith of God, He sent the Lord, me, Pastor K, to bring y'all the word. That's why I like to get the cash out here. So, you know, because God can't spend no money. I can. And it goes to a good cause. I don't do a lot of bad things. You heard I say a lot of bad things. And good and bad is the perspective or for the eyes of the beholder. And so that's why Jesus is not never mentioned in my sermon. If y'all ever really noticed that, it's just the Lord and God.
Whoa.
That's all.
That's all. He's the Lord.
I am the second coming, and I am here to cleanse your sins, but God to open up the gates for you to be on the street of gold. Now hit the cash out. See, you reap what you sow. So all your reaping here, you gonna store it up there. So you worry about don't worry about what you got now. Worry about what you're gonna get. So when you get it, you're gonna be so happy. You're gonna say, "Look at God." So that's one thing you need to know. We don't talk about Jesus. He's not. I don't know him. I never met him. I heard stories about him. Sound like a great guy.
Sound like he your distant brother.
Yeah, no, but we never met him. So he my ancestor. How about that? I give him that much credit.
Oh shit.
He could be my cousin.
Wow.
Obviously, he didn't get it right because we still here going through the same bull. So that's why Lord is trying to fix it for you. I hit the cash out.
Pastor, what's your size shirt? Hit the cash out.
I'm currently in between transitioning from I want to be in a medium, but somehow when you wash them, they get a little snuggy. I prefer I'd take a large. My weight is fluctuating right now. I'm watching my weight. I'm on the scale every day. I'm planning with roughly like 5 pounds daily go and come. So I'm assuming that it's coming from the liquids that I'm filling my spirit up with, and you know, the good clean eating that I do, you know, when I can, it just burns off. So I don't even count the food that I eat, but it's my lip intake. Yeah, I'm playing with 5 pounds. I'm a little obese, they say, because I'm that tall. But I ain't fat though. I don't get it. I guess I got a lot of muscle mass. My bones is fat. Fat bones. I got fat bones.
That's all right, Pastor. We love you anyway.
All right, thank you. We love you too. Me and God. And you too can figure out how to know how much weight you play with daily. Now, if you're eating and consuming things that don't burn off, you're going to be packing on them pounds and they going to stay every day. So every day, if you playing with 5 pounds and you eating all the stuff that ain't burning off, you're going to keep adding 5 every day. And next thing you know, you're going to be obese. It's going to be my 500-pound life for you, and God ain't going to be able to help you there. Because we can't afford the bypass surgery and all that stuff. Yeah. We got bigger fish to fry.
Once you get the title old beast, they can't help you with the old or the beast. You figure it out yourself. And that's from Reverend Si.
Y'all gonna learn something today, I tell you.
You gonna learn today.
We're gonna learn you something. You ain't gonna leave here not knowing something. We gonna make you remember what you already knew. Now hit the cash out.
The knowledge is power, and long as you got power, you got knowledge.
Look at God.
Hit the
Put
cash.
the cash out. Wouldn't you agree? Life is so beautiful and grand
Pastor, why
Oh, he
you,
do it?
Pastor?
all the time. Yes, yes, Evangelist C's.
Pastor, why you didn't invite us to the service you had at Huey Peace Church the other night?
Oh, that was a drop in.
Oh,
What's up, bro?
you see, you keep doing those drop-ins without buzzing the reverend and letting him know that, hey, we got something cooking over here. I think you need to come over here and give your word. But you know what? You are the Lord.
No, he just wanted to keep all the donations he got over there to himself. That's all.
Look at God. Look at God.
All right, y'all. I'm going on pause for a while. I'll be back on my break.
Okay.
Don't cheat the God. Don't cheat God now. Make sure you keep everything in the camera so we can make sure we seeing those digits. Oh, well, yeah, guys. Last night I just, sometimes God tells me to do things and just to freshen up a little bit and show. Cause I touch a little different audience and things of such. So I just decided to drop in and give them a little bit of, just a little bit, not a lot, just a tad bit. We don't want to force ourselves on anybody. We just want to gently let you know that God is watching. So hit the cash out. The Lord is here to save you. Help the Lord, help God, help y'all.
Wow.
That's my job. And get your TSL t-shirt today and hit the cash out.
Conscious, I've been saying calling you pastor in other chats. I know they wondering like, what the hell Ty talking about? But like, hey, Pastor K.
I know, right? Hey, Huey said, Mister, look at God Himself.
Yeah.
Oh, here she goes. Electric Being is here. We was talking about you earlier. Yo, thank you, goddess. You made it. Yes. Oh, hold on. Hit the link.
That's what we want you. We need you up here.
We need your hair. Yeah.
What I want to do is, I want all the good women of the TSL to come up stage up here so I can sit back and watch the show. Pastor got to take a break. And I want to see the women up here giving their testimony and sharing their real life experiences with the Lord. So God can help y'all through your day. Now, because through each other is how we learn how to not make mistakes that our fellow brother or sister has made. All right. There we go.
Yes, goddess is up here on the panel.
Yeah.
Welcome and thank you.
Look at God.
Oh, this is crazy. I never did this before.
Yeah.
Yeah. How y'all doing?
All right. How you doing?
High
I'm
frequencies.
cool. Thank you for inviting me, Nikki.
Yes,
Oh, Nikki stepped off, and she probably can hear you.
Oh, damn. I done missed her. She the reason why I came. All right, cool. That's what's up. What y'all talking about? I'm late.
She'll be back.
We were just playing around and stuff, what we do, but we really it's really whatever you got to bring or anything on your mind to just talk about.
I do. I was going to do a video about it, but I guess we could talk about it on this live. That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I've been watching a lot of videos recently. Just studying these MGTOW people, right? I don't know if y'all was even having this type of conversation, but this is where I'm going, right? And I find it really interesting, like the views of men, because a lot of men don't even know that I understand the perspective almost more than I understand the female perspective. And I feel like that came from having a toxic mom. You know what I'm saying? So like I can see the damage of being around a toxic woman and what that can actually really do. You know what I mean? So a lot of these MGTOW incel people or just men period are promoting this pump and dump lifestyle. So that was literally about to be my next video, right? And I'm like, why are we doing this pump and dump lifestyle? Like, I don't understand why men don't feel the need to be selective. You know what I'm saying? With their penis. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I don't know if y'all. I ain't trying to demonetize y'all. I don't know.
No. You good. You fine.
Okay. But I'm like, I don't understand that shit. Like, one of the things that attracted me to like my man now is because he's very selective. You know what I'm saying? Like he first of all, he don't even like most people. That's number one. But like I like men that's selective. You know what I'm saying? Like it lets me know that you have an idea of what you want and some type of worth. Like you have boundaries set. And there's like a lot of men who really feel like, oh, they winning with this pump and dump lifestyle. I'm like, how you winning? Did y'all not see the last video? I said y'all dick game be trash sometimes. Like you can't have pump and dump lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, and no control over your dick game too. You know what I'm saying? Like it's creating broken homes, and I'm not about no broken home. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not married. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that's a whole nother video. But I've been with my man for like 13 years, and I've known him for 15.
That's commendable. Claps and salute.
I know, right? Hands that up, yeah. Because a lot of people can't do it. A lot of married people can't do it. And I figured out why. I have figured out why. Y'all better be taking notes.
We got you.
All right. Good. What I figured out is that people can't last through the transition of themselves inside of a relationship. This is why you'll normally see like marriages start to falter when they get close to that 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And that's because the more spiritual that I started to become, I started to realize cycles. You know what I'm saying? Like cycles that are not only just within ourselves, but within the universe soul clock. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so like if every 10 years, the number pattern repeats itself, which is each number carries a energy. Mm-hmm. You're gonna repeat cycles every decade. And like a lot of people, they are one, not even sure of themselves. And then two, they're taking their broken ass self with and merging it with another broken ass person, and they don't get anywhere. Like they don't get anywhere. And I'm like, you can't make your relationship function like that. Like y'all gotta learn how to be able to grow individually and then make those changes in your growth work together to benefit the relationship. So like, I'm not who I was 10 years ago. I know I'm not gonna be who I am now in the next 10 years. So how are we going to continue to make this work? You know what I'm saying? But like, we have the same, what do you call it? We have the same foundation, I would say, foundational beliefs. And throughout all of our transitions has allowed us to stay together for that long. And you do got to cut your parents off. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, not cut them out your life, but like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But like, you got to cut them off because I realized my mom really she don't want the best for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people, they don't even want to hear me say no shit like that because they love their mother. You know what I mean? But I'm like, yo, y'all, I don't give a fuck how you feel. I'm going to tell you, there's hella toxic mothers out there, y'all. Like, so toxic, and it's damaging. And like, the daughters are just watching this and they're going out there and they're not realizing how fucked up they are until they're with somebody. You know what I mean? And like, I know my boyfriend didn't meet me at my best self. And I definitely will say that, well, we both weren't our best self at that time. Now I'm thinking, now I'm thinking about it. But that's a journey. You gotta ask yourself, are you willing to take that journey? You know what I'm saying? With this person, is this person worth taking this journey with? Because I know you're not gonna be the same by the end of it. But like, can I rock with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, am I tripping? Do y'all agree with what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree totally with what you're saying. Like,
okay.
to be honest, like, my mom's not toxic. However, me and my mom together for a long time is toxic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. I love my mom dearly. She's my everything. She's my creator. She's my God, you know.
Right.
But however, with along my journey, I know even with the people that I love, we all have limits. We all have boundaries and things. So, and to be honest, ever since 16, I've been damn near living on the West Coast. All my family is on the East Coast, right? And
hella different.
right,
two different worlds, yo. I done lived in both, so I don't know what you're saying.
Right. So it's like, you know, even though home is home, it's my everything. Me hopping out of the nest and going to create my own home was more diligence for me.
Right.
Right. So it's some things that I know that I don't want to be around home, that I can't comfortably be here with me in my own area and stuff, because family, you know, family always try to come in. Family wants this, da da da, and all this. I didn't want none of that. So I was like, let me go all the way over here and do my own thing. Like, you know, I'm cool, you know, like, and I still have a great relationship with my family. Don't get me wrong, we're all close, but some things, just because it's family, don't mean some things can't be toxic, right?
Yeah, that is definitely true. That is true. I don't know. I don't have patience for most people no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, even down to like my feelings of marriage, because a lot of people be like, well, damn, y'all been together for so long, why ain't you married? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't value yourself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you will pick me. Oh, and I'm like, where is this judgment coming from? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all never even asked me why I feel that way. Like, how y'all gonna say he made the decision?
That
You see what
marriage
I'm saying?
stuff, yeah, that marriage stuff is bullshit anyway. I mean, I'm married, but the only reason because when the woman want that shit, you just give them what they want, and it be ridiculous that you got to do that because, like, just me being with you and knowing that I'm here for you, that ain't enough for you. So you want me to put us on some paper so we could be tied together in the eyes of the government, because that's all that shit is. It's to keep a track on the income and what y'all get, and so they can tax your ass differently and all that type of stuff. When you could have just been spiritually together, because a piece of paper ain't gonna make us no stronger than reality. That might
But
even
that takes growth. That takes growth, maturity, and wisdom to even see that. Because there's mad men that don't want to practice self-reflection to even grow. I mean, some of them don't even want to give up meat, even if it's just for a trial experiment. So how are they going? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even gonna just limit that to men. I'm sorry. That's a lot of people that have that problem. But this is where I feel there's a difference between your feelings and facts. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is my question for a lot of women, right? Who come and be like, oh, well, you less than, or oh, you the girlfriend for life. You know what I'm saying? And when I ask them, I'll be like, all right, cool. So break down to me why you got married, right? I swear to God, this is the number one answer that I hear all the time. Oh, for security, in case something happens, right? And I just start laughing, right? I'm like, why never hear, oh, because this is my king, or because this person has made me a better version of myself. It's never anything like that, right? And I'm not hating on them for whatever their perspective of whatever success in a relationship is for them. But when you start to learn laws, rights, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, you start to change. And like, I used to feel that way until I worked at Prudential. Okay. And started working death claims. And y'all, the shit that happens in death claims is all that you really honestly need to know, yo. Like, my job was to tell women every day why they were fucked out of their money from side women. on death. Do y'all know how hard of a job that is to tell somebody who thought their marriage certificate saved them why somebody's getting half? Eddie, I need half. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously. And it's because they don't know. They think that just, as soon as you sign that paper, you safe. No, sweetie. It's called legal documents. What is your name on? You know what I'm saying? What is the laws in that state that you in? I mean, I'm just talking about America. The states the laws is gonna vary state to state. You know what I'm saying? So like, I seen men give their wife beneficiary forms to fill out. She's thinking it's cool. She's thinking it's safe. Turn around and give a bitch that he been talking to for the last 10 years that somehow the wife don't know about. He done gave her another form. You know what I'm saying? So the side chick has the most updated form. So that man has now passed away. They both go to file, or the wife files first, and then the side woman files her claim. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna stop the whole claim for the wife, and they're gonna tell the wife, "Ma'am, you gotta wait, okay, because there's someone else who is claiming this money also." And you know, a lot of times the wife be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Who else matters? Who else matters? I'm the wife." Yeah, you the wife, but your name, sweetie, that name won't own that document. You know what I'm saying? That the state look at.
That corporation.
Yes. Yes. So you they put your claim on hold, you know what I'm saying? They put the funds on hold and everything, because now it's at the point you the wife got a battle between this other person, this other entity, on who really deserves this money. And that is stressful for some women who are not even fucking prepared to even know that somebody else is even trying to access this, and then two, to find out that your man in death done set a whole nother fucking family up. You know what I'm saying? You can't even get this nigga back. He's gone. You know what I'm saying? And so you stuck with this shit. And if that woman ends up finding out that she has the most updated form over the wife, guess who getting the money, y'all? Thank you. It ain't the wife.
The other one.
And you better pray to God that your trifling ass husband didn't hate your ass. Because if he hated your ass, she probably got 100% of them goddamn funds. I mean, I'm talking about there's men who gave away their fucking kids' college tuition. And I'm not saying this shit to try to belittle men. I'm saying it because these are fucking claims that I had to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to quit that job because every day I used to go home like crying, like hearing these stories. And like, I used to go home wondering, like, what the fuck is marriage worth if nobody is really safe? That then, like, security is not a reason to go into it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. And I'm like,
I looked at it like, I mean, I don't like really sharing how I feel about the marriage stuff and the stuff on like women and men in general, like, because first of all, like, we was born here, and then when we get here, the things that they have set up for us is something somebody already invented. So we take these what we call the way of the world or whatever, and apply them to our life, which means that we're not really doing what we want to do anyway. So with me looking at like how it takes to build a nation or a nation or a tribe or whatever, like it would take a man, and think about this too, because one thing all women agree on is all men are dogs. They dogs.
That's not true.
No, I mean, you know, for the most part, let's just say that. And which they really not lying, but it's not really they dogs. It's just motherfuckers be like, you'll get a woman, right? And she'll be all into you when you first get with her type of thing. And then eventually as y'all get older and grow, it starts to slow down, like the sex type of thing. And then you got men who really are sexual active anyway, and they trying not to be a whore, but then his wife, a woman, don't want to be intimate no more. So now he's starting to be attracted to other women because the root chakra is the lowest. That's where your sex organ is. That's the lowest of you. And that's the easiest part to access and use. And it's the first thing that comes to you. So you going to automatically start thinking with your lower self, and you're going to go do shit and hurt your girl. Because She don't understand why you doing it. You don't even understand why you doing it, but it's the lack of what you're getting from the house, and you want to put it out. So me being who I am, and I was just looking at how it go, I'm like, well, what if women was and now it's how many women is it to men? The statistics that might not even be right, but I know it is plenty more women than men.
It's
So,
over. It's over triple to quadruple more females than men.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with that being said, because for a fact, without a woman, you can't get here. So that's probably why we need more portals than we do penises. So now you can take one penis and he can have 5 women, 5 portals, and he can have all them portals pregnant at the same time. But a woman can't go get pregnant twice while she already pregnant. So that shows me right there that the man is gonna be spreading his seed, right? Pumping and dumping, like you said. But if the woman was already understanding and knowing it was gonna happen, then the pump and dump situation could be all in the same facility. So it won't be pump and dump. It'll be a household full of one guy in there with 5 or 6 women, and that's y'all palace. Y'all building a nation now. So you can get 5 women pregnant 2 times each, every other, maybe about 5 years apart. So you can wind up having almost 20-some children in so little time, and that is the real currency, right? And once them children get older, and now y'all got all these children in this one house, and then y'all all can make money and build, and that's the real wealth. But somehow they made us think that you should be just with one person and wear their ass out until they can't stand your ass. And, and now there's problems in the house. And now he's sneaking out with little mama down the street somewhere because y'all can't stand each other no more. But if it would have been understood from jump, you know what I mean?
Right. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead. You good.
All right. But that also comes with people picking the wrong type of people for them in the beginning, in the first goddamn place. Because let me tell you, all right, I love sex. Okay, nobody's gonna tell me that I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get with a guy that I know don't like it, who's gonna ration me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't motherfucking ration me. Don't try to punish me with withholding penis. Don't try to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I made the video that I made, because these people, like, don't try to act like sex is not a huge part of it. Sex is an extremely huge part of what holds you two together. Sex, the chemistry between the sex determines if you can even fucking make a baby or not. Like, some people are just not chemically matched to get together. You know what I'm saying? The pussy tell you all the time.
I was gonna ask, didn't you do a video like close to this topic? Because I actually tuned in for like the last few minutes, and then you ended the show, and I was like, damn, I wish I would have got up there to join.
Yes, because that shit is crazy. Like, I'm tired of these people, these men talking about, these women and how they can't get no ass, and all these women is just not shit women. We all fucking Tyrones. First off, ain't all women fucking hood Tyrones. Okay, let me tell you, I don't fuck niggas with felonies. I don't fuck niggas who do drugs. Okay, I don't do that. I ain't do it before my man. I ain't doing it after. Okay, no, that is not the case. Like I said in the other video, the problem is a lot of these men don't have confidence. I need y'all to tell that to the short man who get women left and right. I need y'all to tell that to the fat man who got no problem getting a woman. So, and the problem is a lot of these men don't want to look themselves in the mirror and be like, I need to make some motherfucking changes. You know what I'm saying? You could be the nicest person all you want to, but there's other things. You know what I'm saying? That need to come, like, with your personality. And a lot of people don't want to sit down and admit that, baby, you just don't have all of them things to be clicking on all cylinders. You know what I'm saying? Because like I had to sit my ass down and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was really struggling with the fact that I didn't like makeup. You know what I'm saying? And I have good ass skin. Like, y'all see my fucking skin? You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, I don't need that shit. But I was so tired of getting disrespected because people think I'm a fucking kid. Like, they still do. Like, if I'm running around in the park with my son, they'll walk right past me thinking I'm a fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I'm pissed that I gotta alter my appearance to get respect. You know what I'm saying? It started affecting me at work. It was affecting me in my relationship. It started affecting me and how I felt when I was on social media and shit. And I'm like, I used to have to sit down with my man and ask him, like, yo, do you feel like you with a little girl? Like, what's up with this? You know, he was like, no, like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Shit is just crazy. But I think about a lot of things in depth. So I know I go overboard sometimes, but like you gotta pick the right fucking person. You gotta ask all the questions. Like, you gotta meet their friends. You gotta know their parents. You gotta see what the fuck the grandmother act like. Like, if she's still here. Like, I'm real shit. Cause I swear to God, you gonna see the generational curse that is following each individual within that family. You gotta know, like, do I want to sign up for this shit? Like, I don't think I want to sign up for this shit. And then I swear to God, yo, like, every other step after that becomes easier to take with somebody. Like, you're not gonna be sitting there talking, oh God, I hear the person who don't want to give me no sex. You know what I'm saying? But hormones play a big role into that, and men don't understand that because y'all don't produce kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all body don't take a whole physical toll to understand the fucking changes that are taking place. So you go from being high estrogen, which is usually when women want to have the most sex, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, in their youth, because, you know, the hormones is driving them to do this. You have your baby, and let's say you was eating like trash before you even had your baby. And now you have your baby just stealing more nutrients from you. You never fix this problem. You get more nutrient deficient and shit. Now your hormones is fucked. You know what I'm saying? On top of all these chemicals that they're also using, because these women is more fake now. They're more fake now. So with more fake comes more fake shit.
They GMOs all the way.
GMO ass women hating on real women who don't want to do the GMO shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the drop in estrogen causes a problem for a lot of women as they age. The body's fucked, you know what I'm saying? And unless they've been taking care of themselves the whole time. Or sometimes you get those women that go through menopause and their sex drive go right through the roof because their testosterone is dominant in their body now.
See, I was just about to say that testosterone.
I was about to too.
And
that testosterone, when they start, I'm telling you, where you think cougars came from?
Hey, and it's not even just that. Niggas, men, boys, bros, kings, gods. I am talking to you right now. Menstrual period is when your testosterone level in the morning and at night start fucking bouncing up and fucking down. That is your fucking menstrual period. Your blood just don't cycle because you don't have kids.
Right. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you acknowledge that, because men have cycles too, but they don't speak about that. They just focus on women.
I see. I know
but
my
like
body.
I know a lot of these men.
I go through, and I know if I am. We all going through this shit. If I'm going through cycles, everybody else going through motherfucking cycles as well. Because I have times where I'm cool, I'm chill, I might, and then I have times where I just don't want to be fucked with. So leave me the fuck alone.
Right, exactly. Yo, I got to a point where I started charting my energy, because I was like, I go through these cycles where, like, some days I'm really motivated and other days I'm like, nah, I ain't got it. And so I got cycles of like 3 days on and 3 days off. Like, I literally tracked myself for a whole month so I can see the pattern. I was like, damn, I could not understand why I was not consistent with some shit. But like, I think once you understand your own flow, it allows you to stay consistent with something.
That goes kind of with what I was saying earlier. If you and her, I'll be doing when I be watching my weight and shit, and I watch how you put on pounds daily and you take pounds off daily. So I notice when I eat certain shit, it stay with me. When I drink certain ways, or how, you know what I'm saying, it leave. I like, okay, I could go to bed weighing like 200, wake up 195.
Right, facts.
In the living room, I'm 193 now. And I just be weighing myself. So you got to do yourself like that on all aspects. You got to look at how you act. Look how you feel in certain days. Every 2 or 3 days, you notice you start feeling certain kind of. You got to know yourself. That's part of knowing yourself, right there. Exactly.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
It's
Like
crazy. I had weighed
my bad,
myself.
man.
I weighed myself a week ago. I was one. I always fluctuate from 135 to 245. This is where I stay in between. I don't know. This is what it is. So I'm on the down cycle of now being in my 135. So I was 138 about a week ago. About 5 days ago, I was 137, and just 2 days ago, I'm 136.
Right.
I'm jealous, bro. I'm goddamn it too. I'm still I'm 5'7". Goddamn it. But I ain't fat. I don't look fat. I got big legs. My legs real big. But I think that's why all my weight is. My damn legs. I'm a Sagittarius, and I got the real attributes of a Sagittarius. I got the horse box. My legs, my calf muscles, and cause I don't even really got no stomach and shit. But I just be I'm trying to get to 180. This man in his 130. I'm jealous.
You gotta experiment. You gotta experiment though, cause like my channel is focused on nutrition, right? I just like sprinkling my other opinions on in there, but like I don't like this one way that people are trying to force people to do shit. Like this damn like keto people beefing with vegan people and oh no, you doing it wrong. I'm like, yo, there is no one way to do some shit. First off, you're not gonna tell me that there's a one diet for every human. We all ain't even the same. I don't do that shit. We're not all the same. Okay. Like just for the fact that I got melanin in my cell makes the cell do something different that you without the melanin it can do. You know what I'm saying? And so I asked people, I was like, y'all doing all these studies, all these scientific studies. Y'all know that most of the studies that they do is coming from their trial experiments on animals. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, right. I was like, y'all never thought about why do they use animals for the trial experiment? Not just because it's not safe for humans, but because they're the ones with the mixed DNA. Mm-hmm. Why is it that they gotta clone, not clone, they gotta breed the black lab rats until they get a white one? They don't ever show you doing trial experiments on black lab rats. Y'all notice that? Mm-hmm. Never. White lab rats. Why is that? Because they can't fucking do shit with the melanated rats. The melanin protects the fucking cell all the way down to the nucleus. You know how fucking hard it is to genetically fucking manipulate some shit when the melanin is coating it and blocking you from doing so much shit? They have to use genetic fusion and all that other shit to create these other fucking beings that they got on here. I had to ask somebody that day. I was like, you tell me then why your scientist that you're trying to use against my theories, you know what I'm saying, is telling you that there's different levels of human on this planet. I need somebody to explain it to me, but nobody ever wants to motherfucking talk genetics.
My thing is why people try to act like we can't theorize too, and we just as knowledgeable as they are, because we pay attention to detail, and we repeat the process. We do the scientific method. And we can come up with the same guesstimates as they do. Right. So, you know, and most of the time, your theory is a fact because you done did the repeat the process over and over till you know what you're talking about. That's why you're speaking on it. But somehow, because you don't have the white coat or the title, you don't get any respect. No respect.
Right, that's why I went to school. I was tired of being disrespected, cuz I was like, yo, I'm buy my own fucking white coat. I don't even need this shit. I was like, yo, how many times how many times people come up to me and be like, oh, the shit that you're saying don't make no sense. But you want to look like me though. Like, I don't even understand this. Like, why your theories don't work for you then? Make it make sense. Show me something that works then for you and I'll follow it. I'll try it. Cause I done tried everything. I done been vegan, I done been vegetarian. I'm doing keto now. You know what I'm saying? Then I changed it from the keto. I started adding fucking carbohydrates back in a little bit because I found out that I was struggling when I was doing my workouts because I had no goddamn starches for fast sugar. You know what I'm saying? Like to get that shit going. So I was like, yo, the way to eat is not through isolation. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you, K. Smith. But I'm like, it's not isolation, like isolates. It's just like when you take vitamins and shit. Why the fuck are we taking these toxic ass vitamins? So you telling me they give you the same pill bottle for the poison, and you gonna give me the same bottle for the vitamins to help me, bitch? No, you're not. You're not. Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on.
If you was gonna help me, you would have helped me in the first beginning. You wouldn't have given.
Right, like how we got here.
Right. Hold on. Check this out. Hey, check this out. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I'm gonna drop Electric Ben's link. Y'all go ahead and follow the goddess, please.
Yeah, that's nice. Thank you, man.
Okay.
No problem.
That should be killing me, bro. I'd be like, yo, like you not like everybody on this alkaline train, right? And I'm like, bro, I'm not against alkalinity. Like what's the fuck soever. I understand that our goddamn blood is like 7.3 on pH scale. You know what I'm saying? Right. But don't sit here and try to convince motherfuckers that, oh, alkalinity is the only thing that we need. And I be talking to these vegans. I know these vegans on here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, all right, vegans, so let's have this conversation since we're going to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Since you judging meat eaters, let's talk. Because I done did vegan, so I could have the credibility to fucking talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And so I asked them, I said, so you telling me that you don't have no acidic foods in your diet? Oh, it's all alkaline. No, the fuck it's not. What are your grains? What are your starches? What are your peanuts? What are your fucking flax seeds? Acids. What's your kombucha? Acid. What's your probiotics? Acid. Bitch, you will die without no fucking acids. You will die. And so I'm like, stop it. At what point are we going to understand that it is about balance? Everything in life is about that balance. And like, when you start getting too extreme on either end of the spectrum, you're going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
You tilting the scale. You got to balance it. Once you lean one way too far, you're going to fall off that motherfucker.
Right. And like, I don't know how many fucking videos I made telling people like, honestly, the biggest problem that we have in this society is chemicals. Okay, that's causing the hormone imbalance. You're fucking confusing the shit out of your body between eating the chemicals, putting the chemicals on your body, wearing the chemicals, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, right. And then outside of the fucking chemicals, the stress. You know what I'm saying? And weak stomach acid. That's honestly, I'd probably skip that shit up to number one. Weak stomach acid. So if we're heavy in fried food and dairy culture, what the fuck are you gaining the acidity in your stomach? So all these people who keep complaining about having acid reflux, you ain't got acid reflux. You got low stomach acid.
Thank you. I don't believe that shit. That shit.
Thank you.
Sense. Any it makes no fucking sense.
Thank you. And then they give you an antacid to fuck you up even further. You know what I'm saying? And so now here you are taking a fucking alkaline substance to try to push down the acidity, but you don't understand that your body, your stomach, is trying to get more acidic to break the food down. You see what I'm saying? So you're literally fucking up what the body's trying to already fix in the first place. This shit is fucking retarded. People ain't got no bile in their body, you know what I'm saying, to help them absorb the fat nutrients. They ain't getting no sun. They ain't got no vitamin D. All black people vitamin D deficient. Look at it. They got us in the house. They got us in cars outside. Talking about the fucking sun. We got shades on, hot in the eyes. I'm like, that's most black people's problem. Vitamin D deficiency. You know what I'm saying? Weak stomach acid and stress. You fix those shits and you good. You good to go. But they don't want to hear that though. Or that you gotta balance out your sugary ass foods with them bitters. You better take them bitter ass roots and herbs.
I be telling people about them bitters. Oh my gosh.
You gotta balance it. You gotta balance it. You can't, and that's what the Asian medical community do. They're like, if I come in there and I tell them I'm suffering with something, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna try to figure out if it's on the hot end of the spectrum or the cool end, and they're gonna try to do the opposite effect of what I'm experiencing to try to balance it out and fix it. Western medicine, these niggas, they use allopathic. You know what I'm saying? Allopathic. You can't use a stronger poison to cure the first toxin. Like, that don't even make no sense. That don't even make no sense. It really don't. And so I can't listen to nothing that they say, because I can't do it. I cannot do it.
They really assassins. They ready to take your ass out.
Yeah, that's facts. But they're doing it because they know that we not reading, and they know that we don't understand our own fucking bodies. Bitch, you know how many times I done almost fought nurses in hospitals? You know what I'm saying? Like, it take a lot for me to have to go down to a hospital, yo. And like, I remember I've been going to the hospital off, not me, but my man personally, like off and on for like the last 9 years. And that's because the doctors wasn't trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong with him. I said, I'm gonna cure you before they do. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fix you before they do. I found out what his problem was. If you watch my videos, he had the old amalgams in his mouth still. So the fucking mercury was leaching out of his fucking teeth. You know what I'm saying? Into his blood. And then it started to break down inside of his body. You know what I'm saying? So I believe it ruined his appendix first. They were trying to take all this nigga's organs. So, oh yeah, we're going to take the appendix out. And then they were talking about, oh, the gallbladder going bad. We're trying to take, bitch, you ain't cutting shit.
They thought he was a trans.
Yeah, like, yo, y'all not organ harvesting, my nigga. What is wrong with you, bitch? And this is where it comes, again, coming back to choosing your partner is very fucking crucial, because there's mad men that they got sick and then died because they done picked the wrong bitch. All right, she want to feed you KFC. You know what I'm saying? And can't help you, don't want to even encourage you to be healthy. She trying to stay lit. You know what I'm saying? Again, the partnership. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking crucial. And so, like, I sat down, I read a fucking 500-page book one day, and I was like, I'm gonna just put it all together. And I found out what it was. Like I said, it's his teeth, and that he got weak stomach acid. He was having fermentation attacks from the stomach acid being so weak that the food is just rotting in the stomach, ruining the lining of the stomach. Like, people don't even think of that far. Like, yo, let me just eat this beef 5 times a day, and then the beef take 3 days to break down, and your stomach acid weak because you probably ate that shit with cheese and a whole bunch of other shit that ruined the stomach acid, and now the food just rotten, just turning into a fucking fermented alcohol in the body. And then now you got skin problems because you got toxins leaking out the fucking gastrointestinal place into the fucking blood. Y'all know how hard it is to get something into the blood? Like, I was trying to explain that shit when I was talking about vaccines. I'm like, let me tell you why a vaccine is unnatural. Okay? Because when you get sick, well, how you get sick? Because you touching stuff. And then you touch your face. You know what I'm saying? And it enters the body that way or through the proper channels. When you taking a vaccine, they shooting it straight into the fucking blood. There's no pause. You know what I'm saying? There's no those slow easing it into the system like a regular cold. They shocking your system. And then throwing toxins in the blood right away. Like, y'all know when y'all get too much toxins in the blood, that's like toxic shock. So you're literally handing out shots of toxic shock. Like, I just want people to learn how their body work. That's it. I'm not trying to tell them how to eat. I want you to know how your body works so you can make an informed decision.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Motherfuckers be trying to see why I've been 145, 135 all my damn life. Well, nigga, I keep balance. Shit. Right. I like healthy shit. Sometimes I like a little bit of chicken and steak. I'm sorry. And
right?
Everybody knows how my seafood craving is. So, you know, lobster tails, crab legs, king crab legs, Dungeness crabs, all that shit. They already know I'm all on that shit. However, I do like barbecue chicken. I do like ribs. I do like.
I like ribs.
You know what I'm saying? I calmed it down and I put a lot of meat like just to not eat it, but eat it at certain times, because I started realizing it's still a process that your body have to do.
Right.
So those times when you're eating late, you're coming from the club or whatnot.
Late.
Yeah, it's that's not a good cycle for your body. It's fucking it up. Reasons why you have to wake up and your stomach is like, nigga, I'm trying to get this shit out because your ass is asleep and you went to sleep when I had to process this shit. You
right. That's facts though.
Right. And this crazy thing is your body is not going to start processing it until about 6-8 o'clock a.m. because now that's when your body starts to fucking wake up.
And that's when my man would have his attacks, fucking 6 to 8 a.m.
Exactly.
Fucking ridiculous.
So I started to cut a lot of meat out because I used to eat a lot of steak. I used to eat a lot of chicken, you know. And not pork. I wasn't on pork. You know.
Yeah,
but,
I don't do that either. Don't feel bad, bro.
Fuck that shit. But a lot of chicken, a lot of steak, you know. And after a while, I started realizing the process I was putting my body through. And though I have fast metabs, I still wanted to be conscientious. I still wanted to be conscientious. Like, damn, I know I got fast tabs and it'll go through, but I still don't want to put my body through all this work.
Right. Yo, fat vegan in the comments says something important too. Shout out to you, Fat Vegan. You said something about food combinations, which I've read about that also. I was getting to that too, because we're combining the wrong shit together, and that is facts, which also creates putrefaction in the system also. So you are absolutely correct. I'm on that too. I'm aware. That's why I do intermittent fasting. I'm actually eating probably one time a day now because I ain't even getting hungry no more. I'm honestly just keeping up my hydration.
How did I know you're on my schedule? Oh my God. This been my schedule for the past few years. It'd be some days where I don't even eat and I'm just perfectly fine.
I chose not to eat dinner tonight. That's what made me come on the live, because I was like, hold on, I just got back. I was like, damn, I'm about to cook something or no. And I was like, no. And I was like, damn, hold on, Nikki told me to go on the live tonight. I was looking like, oh, all right, that's what I'm doing. I'm not hungry. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Yeah, because you need more water than anything, you know, because we made them more water, so why wouldn't you use more fluids than solids? You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah, you can drink 2 bottles of water, goddamn it, they'll hold you off about 4 or 5 hours.
Facts. Y'all gotta be careful with that alkaline water. I keep trying to tell people, alkaline water is good when you sick. It's good when you sick. It ain't good when you drinking it every day. You're gonna weaken that stomach acid. You're gonna have these problems that we're discussing right now. You can't break down no food. All right. Either you're healing your body or you're digesting food. The body cannot do both. That's 2 different tracks in the system.
Yeah.
So that's why if you're healed, when you're sick, your body naturally just make you not want to eat. You just want to go to sleep. That's the best time to drink the alkaline water. You know what I'm saying?
Because the other day, not the other day, but 2 weeks ago, one Sunday night, when I came home, boy, it was over. I went straight to bed. I didn't do nothing. I stayed in there for about 10 hours. And then
right. I was going through some weird shit where I wasn't even sleeping like that no much. And I used to love naps, yo. When I was and that's what stopped me from being vegetarian, because the carbohydrates was putting me down, yo. I couldn't stay up for shit. for nothing. I did find a better way to become vegetarian. I found out that I was indulging in carbohydrates too much because I wasn't having enough healthy fats to sustain me. You know what I'm saying? And so you can't do that. You can't just take away the fucking meat and overdo carbohydrates and think, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm not eating meat. No, bitch. You need the greens. You know, each food has a job. The vegetables and shit is like the broom. It's gonna clean you the fuck out. The carbohydrate is going to give you the short-term energy. The protein is the building blocks. You know what I'm saying? The fruit is the antioxidants. You need all of them. You need them all.
Facts. Shout out to the bro, Fat Vegan. Salute. What's going on, brother? Shout out to Prophet Pre. What's a Guan? What's going on, family? Salute. You know, the family in the building. The Daily News is also in the building. What's going on, fam? Salute. You can go ahead and continue, Queen.
Hold on, Brian said a lot of alkaline water had bleach in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh hell no! See, that's why I got my own distiller right now. My own pink Himalayan salt.
And they have artificial, what is it? Artificial calcium in it, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, artificial. Everything that they put in the alkaline water is artificial.
Them fucking minerals to give your ass rheumatoid arthritis. Y'all know them fake ass minerals start settling in your body and give you stones, kidney stones and shit that start crystallizing.
Yeah.
Y'all not calcium deficient. Trust. As much fucking dairy as this country eats, y'all ain't calcium deficient.
Same thing sodas and Kool-Aids do.
Kool-Aid.
Kidney stones. You watch kidney stones.
Yeah.
China, yeah. Can I chime in, Chris?
Go ahead.
Well, y'all know I'm a sun gazer, right? But I've been doing that sun gazing now. 11 years? I've been a vegan for 9, but I've been like eating a little, like them crab legs, crab tails, and all that for about 4 months now.
Right.
So I noticed when I became vegan for the whole 9 years, until I started back eating meat. But I noticed as I'm sun gazing, I used to be very electrifying, y'all. And what I mean about electrifying is where my body was different. I didn't sleep as much as I'm doing now since I went back to the meat.
I agree with that.
I don't eat starch. Now I can smell my shit. At first, I couldn't smell my shit. At first,
Right.
being vegan, you don't smell no parts of your body like smelling stink.
I believe that. Because you know what? If you sit vegan food in the refrigerator, it takes fucking 3 times as long for that vegan food to go bad than if you put that meat in the refrigerator and let that shit sit.
Yeah.
So I believe you. I believe
what I do, baby, is like I keep like the red in the red. But when you want to detox the body out, you stay with a green drink. It's called a toxic drink. You stay with that drink for like at least 7 days. It's a juice. Don't eat anything. You juice everything you eat. Like, so you would take the kale green, a cucumber, and a bell pepper, and you always put a ginger root and a lime in it. Okay, so that's your
garlic.
Drink that for a whole week. The mason jars, fill it up. Make sure, and that's what you eat all day. You will not be hungry at all.
You goddamn right. I got that shit on my channel too. I'll be making my little tinctures. I call them little tinctures and shit.
Then you move to the red drink. The red drink is like you can mix like your make sure everything got a seed in it too. If don't have a seeds in your fruits, don't get this stuff. Okay, because it's made in the laboratory.
Fake shit. Right.
Yeah. So what you want to do is keep red with the red, green with the green, yellow with the yellow. Like the kiwi, kiwis are yellow. They're not green.
Acid fruits with acid fruits.
Yeah.
Sweet fruits with sweet fruits. Melons and melons.
Yeah, stay away from like broccoli, carrots, celery. All of that is like, even stay away from starch. We don't eat starch. We don't eat blood, flesh, meat.
That's where celiac is coming from. All this fake ass wheat they got growing around here.
They dyeing it. They dyeing our chicken. They putting stuff all in our meat.
Salmon too. That's why I don't get wild caught.
Okay, you can smell it. As soon as you get in back of the store, if you walk in a grocery store, you notice all the good food is in the front. All the fruits and stuff is in the front. As soon as you go past that line, you done fucked up.
I heard that when you start buying the the fruit that they pre-cut and sell to you in the packages, or like when they sell you like those half cakes or the cakes be like cut up in pieces, is because the food is going bad and they're trying to give you the last of the good part. Like that. What the fuck?
It could have been sitting there so much. Yes, baby.
Anytime they add hot to it, it's bad meat. It's bad shit too. They put the hot taste on it so they can hide the fact that it was foreign.
Right.
So, that don't make it no better. No.
Yeah, hot this and hot that shit in disguise.
Grass fed.
Bodies. When you eat meat, that's eating body, flesh. Exactly what it is. It's flesh and blood.
But I want to say the difference between this fucked up meat, that the conventional meat, and the good meat. Like, I feel like there's degrees of meat, and the reason why I say that is because if we were eating meat in this, when the meat in this true element, these animals eat grass, okay, and so when the animals are eating grass, it's causing an alkalizing effect inside of the body, which is why the grass-fed doesn't have as much of a horrible ass effect on the body as these conventional animals that's eating grain food. Like the animals that have the grain as their main form of feed, they're the ones that got the fucking tumors. They're the ones that get sick and need the antibiotics and can't fight off disease and all the other shit. I'm like, we're not meant to be eating animals that's eating grains. And humans themselves are not just fucking meant to eat just vegetables, because the difference between, a lot of people like to use, oh, these big animals, they eat vegetables all day and they get mad strong and they get real big, but they also don't take into consideration that they be having more than one stomach, on top of the fact that they have to regurgitate that shit, chew it again, and then swallow it. We don't do that. It's called, what they call that shit, chewing the cud or some bullshit. Like, we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching the show on Prime right now, right? Amazon Prime. It's called Alone. And like, they drop like 8 people in the woods and shit, and on the fucking Alaska, like on the coast of Alaska, some crazy ass shit. Or Vancouver or someplace. I don't know where they at. And whoever survives, they get like $500,000 at the end. Like, you gotta be the last person standing. And it's showing me that all this fake ass rules of way of eating, all this bullshit is bullshit. It is bullshit, because when you get out into that wild, you're gonna forage, and ain't a biscuit waiting in the tree for you. Ain't a pancake. You know what I'm saying? The food becomes acidic as soon as you have to process it. If people haven't noticed, like the moment you gotta steam a food because it's too hard to eat raw, it's now acidified because you're breaking down its structure. You understand what I'm saying? And so for the fact that people be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with carbohydrates. There's not nothing wrong with carbohydrates. There's something wrong with fucking biscuits and pancakes and all that shit that you would not be finding in the wild. You would find wild rice. You would find fucking yams, potatoes.
Well,
those are the starches that we're supposed to be having.
Spices. I found me a biscuit while y'all kept bringing it up.
Okay, you found you a biscuit.
I'm just playing with them.
Now we need some gravy, sis.
No, it's a muffin grill, y'all.
That's good.
I see sis made it electric. What's the other part of your name?
Electric Being.
Electric Being. You know what I'm saying? I went to her page today and invited her. I was like, please come to the TSL.
Yeah, I was trying. I was like, hold on, she ain't write me back what time. I was like, damn, let me look, make sure I ain't late for this shit. I seen the live. I was like, oh, let me click on. I was on the other page.
Yeah, you was on another page, and we had link. That's why we were telling you should come over to Hursdays, and that's how I found your page already. So I was like, yeah, she's dope.
She dope. I love your uploads. They dope.
Thank you. Thank you. I was scared to upload for a long ass time because I don't like people. I was like, I wish somebody would come on my motherfucking channel talking crazy as shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind people having a difference of opinion. I want to go back and forth with people, not arguing, but like I want people to share how they do shit. Like we all on this platform to learn, but don't come talking no shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. Show me some facts. Leave an article. Don't leave your feelings. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah,
I wanted to chime in when you said about the black rats making the white mice. That's just like in creation with us. Only 2 million people can make all races of people. So
right.
They come out of darkness.
But what I was saying that to say that all they're testing on those white lab rats because they need a body that simulates their own body.
Yeah.
To get these results. So every time people come to me talking about, oh, well, you didn't show me the study. Bitch, I ain't got no study for you in America because they based it off white lab rats. Am I on white lab rats?
That's right. Tell them to Google it, sis. Like, tell them to Google that shit. They Google everything else. Google it.
Right? I'll be like, yo, go check out Dr. Layla Africa.
That's what we do. Google it, bitch.
They know they come from the goat, the horse, the dogs. They made out of that. The monkey.
Right. Yeah, exactly, right?
On us when we ain't even got no DNA. That's their blood.
They ain't better than when they first make them.
I'm like, yo, melanin is literally condensed sunlight. Like, what the fuck? I asked somebody the other day. I was like, how the hell is it that they can only take in radiation, but and suffer health crises, but we could take radiation and give it off. We can emit the radiation.
I was on some channel. I'm explaining that, sister, and they told me they don't even believe in melanin. They don't believe in the science of it. None of it.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. All right, whatever. The word chemistry itself is from chemistry. Get the fuck out of here. What was you talking about?
He even told me that European don't need cell lotion, sister. They told me this.
They need the lotion.
The European can do stuff better than us.
Lotion.
They use the lotion.
This should be crazy, right?
I couldn't believe that, sis.
They need the lotion because the sun is fucking them up, and that means y'all niggas don't belong here.
They said he was like he could do the sun.
They're in denial, sis. Tell them they're in denial.
It, baby.
Shit, tell him come link up with me out here in this LA, California, Pacific coast. And let's go out to Venice, and I'm gonna show him how he can't do that son, because that shit gonna burn.
Hot. That bitch be hot as a bitch out there.
Yeah, and they don't burn. I'm like, what in the world?
Got us wearing suntan lotion and shit. I be mad as shit when I see how people doing that. Like, what are you doing?
Then I'll take
put some fucking shea butter on. The shea butter is a natural sunblock. What the fuck?
I take his ass all the way out to the IE where it's dry as fuck.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, out here by my house. You'll pass out.
Pass the fuck.
And you should have seen how many like brothers was agreeing with this man on that. I said, I can't believe all y'all melon brothers talking this shit.
They don't want to study self.
All right, I'm gonna have to digress again. I just had to come see what y'all.
I know, right? This shit get you angry. I'm like, how y'all don't see it? I'm like, how y'all don't see this?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, babe.
That's just insane to me. I don't have no time. I'm at the point now where I'm like, you know what? All right, whatever. I don't give a fuck what you believe. If you believe what you fucking fuck, who am I to tell you different? Yeah. Believe what you believe, bitch. But I know the truth, so you ain't supposed to be telling me just anything.
And you said the key word. You know, you don't believing in shit and hoping in nothing. You know.
Yeah.
When you know, you ain't gonna believe in no damn lies.
That's bad. That's why it's hard to lie to me. Like, yo, bro, they be like, oh, how are you going? There's so much fucking false information out there. All right, well, when you get a sense of self, you'll be able to decipher through the fake ass information. I know what the fuck sounds like bullshit. I can tell you. Right. You know what I mean? But whatever. Everybody got their own feelings. I'll let them be in their feelings.
Yeah, I do too, babe. I be like, y'all.
That's all I got for them now. Oh
well. What time I said on the panel? I said Amon Ray is racist.
You said what?
Who is
who racist?
The son
Amon Ray is racist.
Yeah, the son racist.
The son is racist.
That's where common law came from, because natural law said they couldn't be here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even the Ra, Isis, and L in it. You know, you dealing with the sun, moon, and stars. And Ray Burnham, and he racist as fuck. They.
That's facts.
I didn't know how to put that, sis. You know what I'm saying, babe? That's the only way that came to my mind, where they could get the understanding. And then they gonna be like, "Who is Ray? Ray, don't play me. Don't play me like I'm saying like literally a man. I'm talking about the cosmos."
Right. Right. That's facts.
It's in all y'all music, so I know y'all done heard the ray of sun before. I know y'all. And then when y'all say amen, y'all saying his name at the end of y'all prayer.
Thank you. I asked somebody the other day, I said, why on the what you call that shit? The periodic table, right? What is it? I said, everything that's in you is on the periodic table.
Yes, it is.
Including Raw.
Including Raw.
Including Raw. I'm like, what does it show up as? Radium. I said, which I think the radiation is that's here right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's the upgrade, bitch. You ain't gonna get me to miss the upgrade.
And bring his whole family every day on the ass.
Right. Exactly.
He's shaking it.
Exactly. That's how I know our body is doing something. Like, we're not getting as hungry because our body doing the upgrades. Like, every night, yo, like 3 o'clock, we all in here with fucking fans on. Yo, in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm fucking hot. I'm hot.
That's the witch hour, sis.
I be hot. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Like, I can't even stay asleep for long because I get hot. I'm hot now. I mean, that's sense. I'm borderline anemic. So I'm like, yo, I knew something was up when I was getting hot. I was like, no.
Yeah.
Like, something's up. But it's all right because I'm ready though. I'm ready for this shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready. And like, every day I just be waking up, oh, all right, not yet. All right, I'll wait one more day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll wait one more fucking day because
Like,
this shit is at our doorstep. It's
Right.
like, I be asking these people, like, how y'all don't see this shit in the sun? How y'all don't see this shit going on in the skies? The earth burning, is drowning, is all kind of shit. Talking about, you scaring people, ain't no food shortage. Bitch, did you not see what the fuck is going on all over the Asian continent?
Man.
What? Like, yo.
All those floods that's happening.
Right? I'm like, that's not a conspiracy theory, bitch. That's something that you can see with your eyes.
Right.
It can't nobody stop it. That's what.
That's why I be laughing. I'm like, yes, this is something y'all child bitches can't stop. Let's go. I'm ready. I got fucking life vest. I'm talking about them Coast Guard shits. Try to drown me, bitch. Let's go.
I thought the earth wasn't supposed to flood no more, sister. Wasn't that a promise? Remember the rainbow? And I made the rainbow to promise y'all it ain't gonna be no more floods. What past that? You remember that in the Bible, baby? What they talking about?
I do. He coming with that fire, that fucking radiation, that UVC, UVA, UVB, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all talking about fucking 5G. Y'all niggas see that sky?
Y'all see that?
I think the purple and the red is the radiation hole. Like, come on. Come on. I'm like, come on. I'm like, yo, y'all news people ain't even caring about y'all. They're not even warning y'all niggas about the radiation that's out there. They act like it ain't existing.
Because they scared, they know. They know.
Facts. That is true as shit, but oh well. I keep telling everybody, ain't no goddamn war. The war is the motherfuckers who ain't prepared for the shit to hit the fan. That's who you need to be worrying about, your fucking government. Ain't no goddamn government. Bitch, worry about your unprepared neighbor.
Oh,
that's who you need to be worried about.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just want everybody to take care of themselves. They tell your fucking kids the truth. Yeah, I'm tired of niggas lying to they goddamn kids. Oh, he too young. My kid taught me how to do shit I ain't even know, and he 9. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen. Sometimes they know. Sometimes they know.
They here to teach you the stuff that you forget. Like
that's facts.
You ain't got time to think about no more. Yeah, but if you silencing them and showing them and get out of grown folks' face and all that shit, then you fucking them up.
Yeah, talk to him. I know I fuck up. I be talking to my son like he a little grown man. You know what I'm saying? His dad be like, you can't be talking to him like that. Oh, you right. But I don't want to lie to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sugarcoating shit. Like, I remember somebody thought I was raising my son to be racist because he don't like white people. And I was like, this is not me doing that. I didn't teach him to not like white people. Let me tell you what happened to him. I said, y'all taught him to not like y'all motherfuckers. Because when he started school, I remember I was struggling with trying to figure out what school district that I wanted to put him in. I was like, yo, I was scared of the school district in Philadelphia. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was hearing bad shit, y'all. I was like, oh my God. I was like, damn, I'm gonna go put him in the school in the county, because at that time I was living in like the suburb. And I thought I was doing good doing this, you know what I'm saying? And no, it was not motherfucking good. He was the only black kid, like only black boy in his class. That was number one. Everybody else was like mixed, you know what I'm saying, or white. And like they were just doing shit to him. Then it was bad that he was like, he was smart. He was smart. And they don't like smart black boys, you know what I'm saying? And so I had to like get him out of that school ASAP because they was doing shit. They were like taking his fucking jackets and throwing them over the fence at school and shit. The teachers was not letting him go to the bathroom, so he would like pee on himself. And he was potty trained by like 2. So I was like, bitch, what are you talking about? He peeing on himself. I had to come to school like every other day. I said, Lord, they gonna make me go to jail. I said, I gotta get him out of this damn school. I gotta get him out of this fucking school. But when he got around people that, you know, look more like him, he was all right. Like, it took a while. He ain't trust their ass either. Like, he's good. And that taught me so much.
Ain't nobody straight, goddamn.
You gotta feel you. But I was like, that shit taught me so much because like there's a lot of parents that because they're trying to attain this what they think is success, they're gonna make their kids suffer. A lot of people will be like, I don't give a fuck, you gotta deal with that shit. That's life. Oh, you gotta learn how to deal with white people now. No, you ruin their self-esteem now. They won't learn how to deal with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You gotta keep them strong, young, and so they have the confidence to not feel like they gotta be like them, mimic them, copy them. Like,
yeah,
we started a business so that he don't gotta beg they ass for shit. Now, if you don't want to do the business when you grow up, fuck it, I understand that. But don't act like it won't hear for you. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna have credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's all the things that black people don't never teach their fucking kids. Like, I should have been on my mom's credit so that I could have credit.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying? By the time I turn 18, what they call that shit? Trade signatures or some shit.
And I'm like, all this shit. I was like, fucking credit cards and all this. Then trying to find out, goddamn it, that's the best thing going out here. Credit.
Yeah, goddamn right. You goddamn right.
Credit. That's why it seems like they got so much because they know about credit.
But don't get it twisted. They don't own shit. They don't. They whole life is on credit. And that gets dangerous because after a while you start not even owning shit.
But look, it's a certain appearance and a certain lifestyle that you think that they got that make you want it, but you don't even know how they got it. So then you go doing illegal shit to have it when you could have did the same shit they did to get it, and it could have been legit. That's all I'm saying. Like, I know better. Like, I'm not materialistic at all, no whatsoever. I don't care about fashion. None of this shit. So I'm at the loop on this shit.
Right.
But all the stuff that I need and gotta have, I got that shit. I got credit cards. I can use them. Pay my light bill. Pay all the little shit. Cell phone bills, and then I got a whole month to buy, so I gotta pay the credit card back. So, man, you don't know how much money you can make save like that. Let
me tell you, I had so many fucking money schemes, y'all. The shit is ridiculous. I'm not talking about scams. I said schemes, not scams. You know what I'm saying? And I remember there was a time where like I was trying to figure out how the fuck I was gonna pay all my bills plus my credit bills. So what I started doing was I started putting my my paychecks on my credit cards. All right, and I know that people be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" No, I was trying to get rid of my credit card bills. You understand what I'm saying? So. Yeah. Every time my direct deposit goes on there, I was paying so much on my card that they took my payments away. That wasn't a bill that I had no more. You know what I'm saying? Which was also protecting my money, which then helped me grow my credit card. Like, I didn't have to ask for credit. They just fucking gave it to me, hoping that I would, use it all up, go in debt. No, bitch. No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But just little things like knowing shit like that, you know what I'm saying, that you can make your credit card bills disappear. You just have to know how to allocate the funds, how to use the funds. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what your interest rate on your credit card is. Pay that bitch at the end of the month all back and full so you don't have to pay their ass no interest. Fuck 29%. Who the fuck are these people? 29%? Bitch, I wish I would pay you 29% or some shit. Like, out of here.
Look, I ain't know about it. And then another thing is, don't buy shit that you really ain't got the money for. If you ain't got the money for it, don't buy it.
Yeah. That's right. I live by that now.
Yeah.
And I ain't got no debt. I paid my debt off. My debt's motherfucking gone. I'm done. I done paid my student loans. I was putting my tax. People was like, oh, they went to fucking Sally Mae had the fucking nerve to ask me, can they do a story on how I pay my note? Bitch, I'm not helping you to try to block other motherfuckers who's getting that shit paid.
You know that they automatically try to find a loophole to stop it, because when
they
people
did.
when people found about bankruptcy, they make it hard as fuck for you to file. Because at first you used to just go in there and file it, and now you got to talk to a counselor, how the money up front, and all kinds of shit.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah, you gotta go in and know what the fuck you talking about off the rip.
Yeah,
like off the rip. Like I don't even advise knowing these people to do debt consolidation. Like you are literally paying motherfuckers a fee to do what you can do yourself.
Yeah.
I don't even understand that shit, bitch. What call they ass and be like, I got $300 on this $2,000. Are you gonna take it or no? No, all right. I'll call you again in a year and see if you take this 500. You know what I'm saying? Or we could play the long game. We could play this long game. You could just fall off my credit in a couple of years. And you know what I'm saying? There was one creditor that I told them, I was like, bitch, you can stay on my credit to the end of time, ho. I will never pay you. You know what I'm saying? And they was mad as shit. Real shit, they was mad. They did some ignorant ass shit. And they was like, oh, we're sending it to collection. I was like, okay. The rest of my credit is good. You'll be the only one up there. You'll be the only one looking lonely than a son bitch. That ain't gonna affect my, all right, do it. The fuck is wrong with these people? I don't got time. I don't got time. And I think everybody need to have an LLC, even if you're not using your LLC every single month, because you need an alternate form of credit. You need an alternate form of being another fake ass person of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You have your straw man, and now you have your business entity. You need to be able to bounce them funds back and forth. You understand what I'm saying? Just to keep yourself safe. You do just to keep yourself safe, because I mean that's the white people's game a lot of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like they bounce their credit between each other, and they create these LLCs and hide all their assets and all this other shit, and then you're trying to sue them and look like they don't even got enough shit that they do. It's just all tied up in the LLC, you know what I'm saying? And then some shit go wrong with the LLC, they liquidate, transfer everything back to them, close the fucking LLC down, open up another one. Oh, we back? No. Yeah. I'm like, how you back? What the fuck is going on? And that's why trade signatures is so important to them, because when they fuck their credit up doing whatever the fuck they got going on in between, they need their kids to step in the meantime. They adult ass kids. So, the real shit. I like somebody was arguing with me about that. I'm like, y'all talk all this shit, but black people kick their kids out at like 17. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all niggas stay home till like 40, 35. Y'all like until they go get married. Like, and that was another thing. Somebody asked me. I was like, y'all realize that a lot of times those other races get married more so than black people because their actual parents still help pay towards the wedding.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, most black parents don't even have money to pay their regular ass bills. You talking about you want them to throw you a fucking $30,000, $50,000 what? Where? Like, where are they getting this?
Give me the money.
I tell my own mother that shit. Like, she started asking me, well, how come y'all ain't doing? Man, where's your funds at? Where's my father funds? Where's this nigga's funds at? Oh, so none of our parents got funds, but y'all want to throw parties and shit. We not throwing no parties because you bored, bitch. No, we're not doing it. Because show me some money first. Let's do it the old school way. Y'all keep talking all this traditional shit, but y'all don't have no money to help your kids go to school. Y'all don't have no money to help your kids fucking get married like other races do. And then y'all want to turn around and then blame them when you came with nothing.
Hey, like I just said, you don't need to buy nothing if you ain't got the money.
Facts.
Because look, 30,000 on the wedding shit, go. I'd rather take a damn good trip and buy you a nice ring with that goddamn money.
Right. Right.
Nobody ain't buy me my goddamn car. I bought my own shit. Nobody ain't buy me my first apartment. I got my own.
You ain't never lied. Me neither, bro.
Nobody ain't helped me get my first motherfucking man. I can go down a list.
Ain't it weird that we'll pay for people to come and be entertained? We'll pay for people to come so we can entertain them. Ain't that shit backwards? I'm gonna spend all this money to bring people to come, like for your birthday instantly. If it's your birthday, you have a party, you buying all the food, all the liquor for everybody to come free to your shit. That shit's so backwards.
That's facts. That is facts. Like, yo, come bring something, sis. Don't just come talking about where my plate at. You know that should be killing me.
They got us living backwards like a motherfucker, boy.
That's what I keep telling everybody. I'm like, y'all done lost yourselves following these lost ass people.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you all day. You know what I'm saying? To hear your point of view. That don't mean I gotta follow you.
Right.
You know?
That part. And if I hear too much bullshit, I ain't gonna listen to your ass ever.
You goddamn right. This shit, I might not subscribe for that motherfucker. You keep talking too crazy shit.
Right. I'll hit that gray button and make that bitch red in a minute.
I unfollowed a lot of people because I felt like they were still talking about bullshit in the middle of the fucking country falling apart. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I understand that some people don't want to be political and some people don't want to ruin their brand or taint it with their opinions and all this other shit. But at what point does your fucking soul survival become more important than your brand? At what point does waking up people become more important than how the fuck you just feel about something? You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe how all these other people can destroy their brand, but you have to stay stagnant to rules and shit.
Yeah.
So that's why, I'm like, what? Huh? What? No, speak your shit. Be yourself over here. Like, we don't do that. Brand. We are the brand.
That part.
Say it again for the motherfuckers in the back.
We are the brand.
That's true. That is true. That's true as shit. But people gotta believe that though. The problem is people don't believe that they're the brand. I'm like, how y'all figure y'all not? Y'all could literally program this shit. We could all wake up tomorrow and be like, fuck these jobs.
Yep.
The whole goddamn country is done. Fuck this.
Right. Take us and kick us out of where we at. Who gonna be if everybody say fuck y'all?
I'm like, yo, the army ain't even big enough. And there's so much shit going on. Like, what you gonna import an army in this bitch? All right, go. Let's see it then.
Then you ain't gonna do something else. Everybody outside at the same time, then it's really gonna get ugly.
Thank you. That's crazy. Like I had made my video earlier because I was watching one of my subscribers' videos, and I fucks with him. I hope you don't think I made this video against him because it ain't got nothing to do with him. I was just upset that people are really riding out this damn patriotism so bad. I'm not saying that you should not be patriotic, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm all for this country. I mean, hello, y'all niggas stole our land. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, know who the fuck your enemy is. Like, there's so many times people been talking to me and just automatically assume I'm a fucking Democrat. I'm like,
exactly.
I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? Bitch, I own a company. I worry about taxes like you, hoe. Like, what are you talking about? And then I'm like, I gotta educate these motherfuckers. I'm like, yo, the Democrat Party ain't even originated by us. That's y'all shit.
And that shit a mindset too. Because you automatically think if you don't have what you're supposed to have, or you somewhere in this poor looking thing, you're a Democrat. You just, because I myself, I had to think about that shit probably about 5 or 6 years ago. I'm like, man, why would I label myself as this because of my situation? That's a mindset. I'm not gonna be no Democratic mindset. I'm thinking big. Fuck that post shit. You know what I'm saying? That don't make me rich or poor. It's the opportunity and the richness in me that make me what I am. So I'm not subscribing to no Democratic shit because that's what they told us to do. That's what we thought we. You know what I mean?
I asked him. I was like, "Yo, name someplace else I got a democracy." I'm like, everywhere you go, it's a republic of this place, republic of that place. Like, who the fuck are these Democrats, bro? I'm like, man, yo, real shit, man. I'm like, yo, y'all started that whole party because as y'all was bombing our shit and bombing Black Wall Street and all this other shit, y'all was mad at y'all needed help. I said the worst thing that we've ever done to ourselves as a people, and this is not a diss against white people, because I have no problems with white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of them taught me some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna ignore history. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, y'all niggas got mad legs up. Like the Homestead Act, like all of these things came about because y'all still needed help, even though y'all had everything at y'all fucking hands and disposal. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching shit about redlining right now, how they and appraisals and how they cheating black people out of the equity of their houses and shit. and blocking them from what you call it, being able to accrue real assets, you know what I'm saying, to be able to even do anything with. So I'm like, so do y'all niggas want us to fucking be rappers and do drugs, or do y'all want us to come the fuck up? Because the way it's looking to me now, y'all don't really want black people to come up. You don't. You've already showed us in history that whenever we come the fuck up, that eventually we separate from you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so the only I'm like, oh, Abraham Lincoln got rid of y'all. Oh, this country, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh yeah, y'all niggas ended slavery. Y'all niggas ended segregation and all this shit because you needed the black dollar, yo. Like who gonna build your fucking factories? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna do this work? You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all niggas came back to this side of the fence, or because of the fact that y'all got they got upset. No, white people started getting upset when slavery was going on because people did not want to hire white people. Why would I hire you when I could go get a slave and don't have to pay shit? We are still going through this to this day with people wanting to go hire slaves overseas in these sweatshops instead of paying the motherfuckers that's right here ready to work.
And that's what that damn the orange man was doing. He was making it where you gotta pay American people. You gotta pay them instead of getting the opt out because you want to save money on taxes. So you go overseas and take your business away from America. That's the only good things that he was doing is making get their ass back over here and make.
You goddamn right, bring your ass back across this water. Cause fucking playing around.
Making America great, like as far as having work and goddamn jobs and shit. Because obviously you ain't gonna have shit if you don't put no work in. That's reality. If you don't work,
we have to be an exporter also. We can't just be sitting here just giving all our shit away. You know what I'm saying? And importing everything. Like what the fuck? Why are we importing everything when we was like the number one manufacturing ass country?
And they make you a consumer, right? So all you doing is hoarding shit, and eventually you ain't gonna have nowhere to stash all this shit you keep on buying, and then you're gonna be homeless with all this shit.
That's true though.
Yeah, they just taught us to buy, man. You can't keep on and bringing all this shit around. You hoarding this shit around all your life. This weigh you down.
Yeah.
To be selling this shit, giving this shit out, putting shit out. It's better to give than receive. That's true.
But that's where the thing from denying black people jobs originated from, because they were upset that they could not make no fucking money while we were there. And like I say, let me tell y'all what the fuck I do now, right? On aside from like our LLC business, right? That done got fucking ruined by damn COVID. All right, I work for this I work for this company that deals with project management, right? And let me tell y'all, this is why I love sometimes going to corporate, because it's like every time you learn the new scam that's going on in this bitch. So the new shit that they're trying to do to subvert the culture of going to school and getting these degrees, because y'all gotta remember, just like we're losing money, these niggas is losing even more money. And I told you they live on credit. So when it's different when you lose your $20 out your pocket, like fuck, I lost my $20. It's different when you lose the $20 that was never even yours, and now you owe money on top of that $20. It ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's not going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I forgot what I was getting ready to tell y'all. What was I saying? What's the thing I just said?
The corporation job, the project management.
Oh yes, okay. So there, it's like what I do right now is helping people get what I call a universal degree, my nigga, a universal degree. So you could go get a certification, which is called a PMP certification, project management professional. Okay, you take these training courses and shit. You come to this entity, you take your exam, like a state board type of exam. You get your credentials. Okay, my nigga, this credential is better than any fucking 4-year degree. Like, it's y'all. When I tell you, I swear to God that this is the new scam, because any corporation inside of this fucking country has projects going on all the time. Whether you're a non-profit, whether you're for-profit, whether you're just LLC, sole proprietor, whatever the fuck you are, every company that does business has a project. So the credential that I'm have now is telling me that I'm able to go work at any corporation, to work on any project for this little bit ass amount of money. What the, like, are y'all seeing what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could go to college and pay a fucking $100,000 plus for one fucking degree to work in one field in one sector of the job market, or you could come get this credential over here and you could work anywhere. Worldwide.
And you ain't gotta be there forever. You go for a small amount of time, and you pay like goddamn 2 years worth of salary in less than 2 or 3 months type of shit. Yeah.
I swear to God, yo, that's facts. And I just couldn't even believe this shit. Like I had to stop myself from talking to the managers about it a long time ago because they don't understand that for me it's a culture shock. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, y'all keep getting over, yo. Like y'all keep getting over, and it's because the black parents don't know this shit. They don't know these things.
All we know is shut the fuck up, get out of my face,
and go to college. You ain't on your own. You better get them grants and them scholarships. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be calling me, boy. I ain't got no damn money.
I just be wishing that we would just educate ourselves more as to if you're gonna participate in this matrix, you don't have to just do it the way that it's written out for you. You make this matrix into whatever the fuck you want it to be. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew I didn't want to go into $100,000 into debt for fucking school. I was like, I don't need that shit. I'm good enough. I can get there, and now I make money like if I had a degree. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like, it took time. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna be like, oh yeah, bitch, that happened for me overnight. No, it did not.
Like that, yeah. It takes like when you plant a fucking seed, it don't grow overnight, right? So same shit with real life. When you doing to start your life to make it better, it's gonna be a little discouraging type of thing, but it's gonna work out for you. Just hold the line. Right. Like my granddaddy says, don't worry about the mule going blind, just hold the line.
Right, because I be asking people, I be like, all right, so you went to school, you paid your $100,000 or whatever the fuck you paid, but is that really going to pay off for you in the long run? Because there's a mad people who can't go get houses now because they student loans, even though they're paying on the student loans. They can't go get it because their student loan is more than the fucking house that they're trying to go buy. You know what I'm saying? Or they can't. They figure that you can't put a student loan on a bankruptcy. That's that loophole shit we were talking about before. Because I remember people started paying for their tuition with credit cards, and then they would go file bankruptcy. And then it was like, nah, you can't pay for fucking school with credit cards no more. You got to come with that cash. We're not even taking cards. You got to have the fucking you got to have your routing and accounting. They're not playing. They're not playing.
You remember under Obama, he started messing everybody out when it was supposed to be in a recession, and he started making these people start taking people taxes. Because at first, when you was paying your student loan, if you was paying on it, they didn't take your income taxes. But then when they so-called claimed it was a recession and they needed to get all the money they could, they was taking people's taxes in here, all they shit. Right. And that was under Obama. And everybody's supposed to have loved his ass. Dumb ass.
Yo, that's facts.
Under his shit, his presidential, we got the most fucking. Well, they
don't know that. They know now. They know now.
Yeah, I don't even think they know now because some motherfuckers still talking about, I wish Obama was still the president. Why?
They're emotional voters.
Yeah,
emotional voters. You gotta pay attention to the facts.
Motherfuckers ignore the facts though. That's what I was just gonna say. They don't give a fuck about no facts. They just care about social media and the social programming of motherfuckers hate Donald Trump and don't even know why they hate him.
I said that shit the other day. I said, yo, y'all gotta realize this man, he a businessman first. They was like, oh, well, he done been bankrupt mad times. He done did all this. I'm like, my nigga, y'all know he don't take no salary. What president y'all seen do that?
Exactly. And you know
what I'm saying? I said, y'all know he helping get them fucking kids from out underground.
They might freeing people who locked up for drugs and not violent crimes, like paid 10 years to the HBC. I mean,
he told social media that y'all can no longer censor the fucking people, and if so, you lose your fucking protection. He done said he done told us 1,000 times the media fake.
fake. Yep, he keeps saying that, and I think they
You know
just
what I'm
think he's
saying?
full of shit when he say that. I think people think he's just crazy when he say that. And this shit is fake, nigga. All this shit fake. This shit been programming us for forever. Ever since the TV came on, it's been a motherfucker. It's been fake.
Yeah, that's facts. But you gotta pay attention to how the mind jacking evolved. You know what I'm saying? Like when we was kids, like I don't know how old y'all are, but I'm 32. So
I'm
when I was a kid, you were how old?
39.
Okay.
I'm about to be
All right.
39.
So you remember analog TV? Y'all remember analog?
Used to go out.
All
Yeah.
right. Right. You had to be connected to source. Wasn't all this fucking Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? Like either you were there or you were not. So you're there and you got it, or you weren't and you didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? And then they went from analog to digital. You see what I'm saying? And it's like every time they go through these technological advances of where they're changing how society uses the technology, it's like a further penetration of like getting rid of everything that is natural. So we went from analog to digital to this fucking Wi-Fi to virtual. You see how they locking you in a box? They taking you right. They taking you right out the fucking nature of source and putting you into a fucking box of 2D living. And now we got problems with fucking body hacking. Body hacking. How the fuck you body hack? You need a Wi-Fi signal. You can't be tethered to source to get body hacking going on. You see what I'm saying? Like I know that analogy might be fucking wild as hell, but like I was sitting here just thinking about that shit one day. I was like, yo, they done got us from the source to some fucking Wi-Fi bullshit so that they can have access to us.
It's a box. It's a real box.
Because if back then, right, we didn't have all this Wi-Fi. The only way to get information was to sit around each other and talk to each other, right? And they wasn't sitting around hanging with us, talking to us to get the know. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got to make the information worldwide now. How the fuck we going to do that? How can we hack the minds of these people? Oh, okay. We're going to get them to put their thoughts on public display.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, y'all, like people don't even be thinking about like, are they making these moves based on what we post online?
Yeah,
like maybe they don't know what the fuck is going to happen, and they only know because we telling our dreams online.
There you go, because everybody simultaneously at the same time in all languages, they listening to everything we fucking say, and they know what to put out, they know what to show us, they know what to give us, because we telling them to. It's that we giving out consent without them even knowing, without us knowing.
Facts.
Like how everybody was. I wish I had more time. I wish I could be at my house. I wish I could be with my children during the COVID shit happened, and it gave everybody what they want. Now motherfuckers want their children back in school. They want to get back with
Hey. Yo, Fat Vegan said these kids at 25 going to be so crazy, socially awkward. Yo, I agree. That's why I kick my son outside. I treat this bitch like the 90s. You getting the fuck out. You going outside. You going outside. I don't care if you got to stand out there.
Every time my daughter go out the door, she come right back in 5 minutes. It's hot. I'm like, man, how is it hot out there? And right now it's 76 or something. Like, they don't like
Idiocracy. Idiocracy was a documentary. You goddamn right, Fat Vegan. That shit was a documentary. Wasn't that shit like some foretelling shit? Look at us. We right here in the house right now talking about, oh, let me get that Uber Eats. So shit was right there in Idiocracy. Y'all seen that movie? Fat Vegan talking about?
Democracy. Nah, I ain't seen.
Yeah, no, Idiocracy. Oh my God. I swear to God, go watch that movie. I swear to God, if it's not a representation of what's going on today, I promise you. It truly is. That's crazy that you brought that up, because I was just saying last week I was going to watch that movie again to see how far along we are in this shit. That and Terminator. And it was something else I had to watch again. I go back every once in a while to rewatch this, because as I grow in my mind, I see the messages differently.
Yeah, you want to see what you see now. How your brain processing what they showing you, because all the time they've been showing you something, you just didn't know what it was. You didn't know what you was looking at first.
Right.
You get more information and cut more consciousness. You go back and watch these things, and they give you different messages. Yeah.
Right. That is true. That's true. But I'm like, at some point though, people got to turn the TV off because after a while, or even the social media, because even just talking to too many spiritual people is sometimes tainting because you're filling your mind with other people's thoughts. You gotta be able to filter out all these other people's thoughts, and which is potential programming, and find out what is it that you think, like what's coming to you. A lot of
Right.
people can't see it because well, what do you think? Who gives a fuck what this person think? Like, what do you think? What do you think? And a lot of people, they lost their creativity. They can't do it. Sad and unfortunate, but I mean, I think the only way that you get your creativity back is when you're still. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm type A personality. Like I gotta be on the go all the time. You know what I'm saying? I think that started from like when I was young, moving all the time. Like I never lived in one place longer than like I'd say probably like 2 years or 4 years. So like where I'm at now is like this is the place I've lived the longest. Like I had to call my parents not even that long ago and be like, yo, y'all know I lived here for like 5 years. Like that's crazy, you know. But like the quarantine taught me that it's okay to be still.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes like I don't gotta be everywhere all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't realize that I was enjoying filling myself with distractions.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, am I addicted to distractions? Like, I think so. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think so. Because it wasn't until I got into my car accident where I was forced to sit home. Like, y'all gotta know, I was home for a whole year before COVID even happened. Like, right when COVID had just got ready to happen, I was trying to go back to work. So I was like, and so like I'm taking quarantine a whole other type of way than other people, because in 2018 I almost died on the highway. You know, so like I don't even see this shit like everybody else see this shit. I'm like, hell yeah, bitch, I just got here. Then my car done rolled over on the highway, it caught fire, bitch, I'm here. Y'all should have seen the way they looked at us when we got out that car. I'm talking about this old man came across like 4 lanes of traffic on the fucking highway. And I'm like, where the fuck this man came from? Like, how you even got to this side of the highway? You know what I'm saying? But like, we was going 55 miles an hour, and when the guy came across the highway, I mean, honestly, there's really nothing you can fucking do. Like, cause who thinks somebody's gonna do some dumbass shit like that? And so like everybody hit brakes and shit, and the car had rolled over, and like it was bad. My son was in the back and shit, and the car was full of equipment because I was going to go do a job. And so we just rolling and all the shit in the car, the glass breaking. Like I remember my boyfriend came out his fucking seatbelt, and I thought he was gonna go through the windshield. And so I was like holding on to his fucking shirt, like pulling him down into the car. So while the car is fucking rolling, he don't roll out. You know what I'm saying? And like then the fucking car caught on fire and shit. And so like the people outside is just watching us, and they're like, oh, we can't get y'all out. We can't break the glass. Because, you know, I had to have the best glass in the fucking, on my damn sunroof, because I was like, I don't want to have no damage. But we had to wait till the fire people got there, and like people was looking at us when we got out of the car. Because the fire people didn't get us out. My boyfriend got us out. You know what I'm saying? Thank God he was doing weightlifting before we even got into that accident, because he had to pop the car out because the car was like sideways. And like they was looking at us like we was fucking gods, y'all. Like I that's the only reason why I'm telling y'all that story, is because like the way that they looked at us, and I was like, it made me feel different about myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think I was supposed to be here, but I am. My son ain't had not a damn scratch on his body. I don't even know how to fuck. God, Jesus, you know what I'm saying? And I was like,
that kind of reminds me of what happened to me. And I had questioned myself after that. I said, do you think that after something like that happened, do you think that you possibly could be actually dead right now, but you still alive because it's you, right? So it's possible that you died in that accident. You know what I mean? But you still alive in some degree. But all the people that know you is dead. Like know you as you dead type
right,
of thing.
that's crazy. Like you jumped the timeline. Like
Yeah,
you really
but
died in that timeline, but here you are in another one.
yeah, everybody around you still alive to you because you are you. But you might be dead to everybody though. You know, it's a possibility. Cause I was in one, okay, I was just driving, right? It was on one Easter morning on like I can't remember what year about 2015, 2016 or something like that. And I'm driving and all of a sudden my car just just the brakes come from under my foot. I mean the gas come from under my foot and the car just started sliding and it wasn't nothing I could do. So while
Damn.
I was sliding, I braced myself. I put my feet
That's what
onto the
I
seat
did.
and put my back to the seat and held the wheel and everything went in slow motion. I hit
Yeah, it slows down real. That's your yeah, you know that's your brain actually speeding up.
Yep, yep. Because it's like, do you think that possibly you actually helping yourself directing shit too? Because man, when I hit the wall, like, and when no cars around me, I hit the wall on the fast lane, slapped the wall, and when I got out that truck, I was in the medium on the other side of the expressway, way on
Yep.
back in the green is where I started it. Not a scratch on me. I wasn't hurt. Nothing. But that truck was fucked up, and I was like, "Damn!" And when it happened, I could see the airbags pop out. I seen the smoke.
Yeah.
I seen my glasses fly. I seen my cell phone go across the top. Everything just happened.
Right.
So I was like, "Damn!" It could possibly be that I'm dead though, and I'm just alive to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I
Right.
was
That's
looking at
scary.
it. Yeah, it was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
I was like, how the hell did I survive this shit, dog? Like,
That's the first thing I said. Well, first off, I was like, damn, I gotta start life all over because I already knew what it meant. I'm getting ready to go through a whole new fucking test. I'm like, oh my God, yo. I was like, man. I swear to God, yo, every 5 years it's a transformation. That's why I told people on my channel, I'm like, yo, y'all gotta do this the chakra healing. So like not chakra healing, like you list your chakras in sets of 7 all the way up into your age and repeating, you know what I'm saying? And what I found when I was doing that, when you list them, so like your first 7 years, if you've had trauma and that you can remember in your first 7 years, you mark which chakra or what year that was tied to, which affects that chakra. And like for me, my throat chakra comes up a lot. Like every time I'm looking at years of trauma that I'm charting, it's always in like repeated patterns, and my throat chakra is always there. And I was like, damn, that's crazy, because I thought it was some bullshit. I found this online to do. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, damn, it was scary accurate, because this is why I started my YouTube. I needed YouTube to grow me to the next level. I needed it to get me out of my my comfort zone of myself personally. Like I'm good professionally. Like all that corporate shit don't bother me. Like bitch, I don't fuck your title. You know what I'm saying? Like we all the same in this bitch to me. You know what I'm saying? But in my personal life, I was like, yo, I need another way to, oh my God, I don't even know what the word is, to like validate my own self. I don't need nobody else to do it, but I have to do it my own way. I have to get comfortable with expressing myself. This is gonna help me heal my throat chakra. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I get stressed or when I feel like attacked or some shit, I shut down and I go silent, and that is like so toxic. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta be able to effectively communicate, to communicate my boundaries, to communicate what the fuck is wrong, to be able to communicate what I actually need from people. You know what I'm saying? And because I didn't know how to do that, my parents didn't ever teach me how to set boundaries and all this other shit. I like my throat chakra was all over the place on my chart. And so I was like, every 5 years, I get scared every 5 years. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, this the 5th year. I know it's coming. I'm 32. 5. The number's following me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm gonna be 33. I'm gonna be an ascended master when the fucking solar flare comes. I'm hyped. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Raphael, the brothers in the building. What's going on, family?
What's going on, y'all?
Yo. Shout out to Chris Cyphers in the panel. What's up, family? It's good to be here. I know it's been a minute.
Yeah.
What's up, Raphael?
Yo. What's up, bro?
No, but
Nah, I'm doing good.
Yeah, that's what's up. I'm on my threes. I'm in my threes right now. I'm about to be 39. on the 27th. That's 2 and 7. That's 9. Then 9 and 3 is 12. That's 3. So I'm on the 369 thing right now.
I just turned 33.
I like 3. 3 is like a foundational number to me.
Yeah, I just turned 33.
You the master number.
There you go.
That's right. That's right. I'm right there with you. I'm February.
There you go, right there.
I was like, yes, this couldn't be more perfect time for me to turn 33. Goddamn it! In the middle of a fucking apocalypse. Y'all knew I always knew I would live to see the end of this bitch. I always said that. I always said that since I was 13.
No, there's a lot more coming.
And you know, apocalypse means to reveal. To take there for the veil to be lifted. That's all it is. And motherfuckers, and they had, man, you know, it's a plan. That's why I call it the pandemic. It's been a plan though. It's always been a plan. The whole
thing. It definitely is. The plan is to trick the people to not think that there's no shit going on, so they don't stock up no resources, so everybody else can get it. Bitch, I see what the fuck going on. I think the last couple of wars that we had was so that America could stockpile for the solar minimum that's coming. Real shit. Because like if y'all realize it's snowing and places in the middle of the fucking summer where it shouldn't be no goddamn snow. You know what I'm saying? Like all this crazy ass weather. I'm like, yo, when you start getting mad water, you start getting snow, bitch, that's a mini ice age coming for you. Like, and then the sun going into a solar minimum. Like, where you growing food at? There's only going to be certain places on the earth where you're going to be able to grow food. Why you think all the damn trifling ass Bilderberg people started moving to South America? They trying to get the fuck out of there because they know that they're not going to be able to do a lot of shit in these northern countries. They're going under ice. You know what I'm saying? Whether people want to believe that shit or not, I don't give a fuck what the fuck they believe, bitch. But when it's here, you better be prepared.
All the facts pointing to the fact of the matter is goddamn.
It do though, right? Fact, like it really do. That's why I be talking about. Like, what are you talking to me about conspiracy theories for? Like, don't y'all see? Don't y'all see what's going on outside? Like, this is not a theory. This is facts. This is something that you can look and verify.
Everything they call a fucking conspiracy been happening. So somebody lying.
Right. I'm like, your fucking movies is a goddamn conspiracy. That's what that is. How about you check that bitch out? Like, y'all know the CIA work with the damn movie directors anyway. Like that's where all that shit started from. Disney and all that other shit started.
Check out Operation Mockingbird.
Huh?
Operation Mockingbird. That's where the CIA teamed up with the media to start indoctrinating people.
He know. There you go. Tell the people.
Yep. Happened back in the 50s and 60s.
That's why I don't let my son watch nothing fucking Disney. He don't even know who the fuck that is. Like what?
Well, think about it like this. Cat Williams said it the best when he was explaining what happened to Dave Chappelle. That when Dave Chappelle denied that contract, they told Dave Chappelle, by the time you get home, everybody in the world is gonna think you're a fucking crackhead. And what happened before he left Africa? We all thought that motherfucker left to go get some crack from Africa because that's what the media said. And they played him out to be some drug addict when in reality, he wasn't trying to sell himself short. He was being the bigger man and walking away from some bullshit instead of selling it, But we all know at the end of the day, he did sell himself short because guess who's back?
He's back.
Right.
With the same devil in the same bed.
Exactly.
And what you got out of it ain't even worth it nowhere in the end of the day, because you ain't getting shit from these people.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of people should open their eyes to what happened to Dave Chappelle, like for real, because that showed in order for you to get back in the game, you gotta suck some nuts again, because he came back and he wasn't as popular until they let him go back on TV.
Yeah, that's facts. Yes, facts. Y'all believe in cloning?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure.
Oh
I
yeah.
got a different perspective on it, but we were talking to we, about 3 years ago. We did an interview with that lady Sophia Stewart, and she was
Mm-hmm.
the woman that wrote Terminator and The Matrix, and they took her idea, her story, and she sued them and shit. But she was like, she kept telling us they cloning. You see, go watch. She's like, go watch 60 Minutes. They what they doing is, she said, what they doing is they fucking putting a fetus inside a womb, an animal's womb, and they take your DNA and they put it inside like a horse or like some kind of large mammal that can have the baby, but it's cloned. That's how they make it. That's what she was telling me.
Yeah,
She
I
like,
heard
I
something
believe
like
that
that.
because they growing human parts. I heard that they was trying to grow human ears on a pig. So that
Yeah,
I honestly believe that.
yeah.
That don't
That
surprise me.
that was more the old school way, but now they just printing the shit up with that 3D printing. They just making
3D
things.
I
print.
knew that shit was gonna be a killer.
Yep,
That
Yeah.
3D printer.
Hey,
3D
they showed this
print.
shit. I was watching this movie with Michael John White on Netflix. These folks broke it. They had this secure ass arena, basketball arena. These folks came in like tech workers because the cameras was messed up. So the dude let them in. Man, they came in and went downstairs and printed up guns. They printed up guns, goddamn it, because when you come in with a gun, it'll detect it. So they came in with
Right.
the printer and all the shit to make the guns, and when they got in there, they made the guns. Everybody had guns. That shit was crazy. So that 3D printer shit, they making meat, they making food out of them
Yep.
motherfuckers and all this shit.
Don't fuck with that Beyond Meat. Don't fuck with that quote unquote plant based shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the new silent killer that they gonna
Yep.
try to
That's
poison
all
you
that
with.
Soylent Green. Don't. You better stay away.
I don't know. Hold on. Somebody asked. I don't know who asking me. So I think somebody wants me. Cosmo Kid, you asking me? What's my birthday? I'm reading the comments while y'all was talking. My bad.
Yeah, baby. I was hearing you talk about your chakra color, and you kept mentioning number 5. So, but I need your born day to put a number for, and this number is in your hand. That's your phone, your social security card, everything that you own. This, so this why you probably keep looking at this number 5. So it keeps
Okay.
saying this number 5, and that chakra color might be the pink. No, that's the heart. Purple.
Purple.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, purple's my birthstone color.
Mhm. Is it your favorite color?
Even though I don't wear it all the time, I love purple. Everything else.
Okay. Is your favorite day Tuesday?
That's my favorite color too.
I don't really have a favorite day of the week. I don't know. I ain't really gonna make it up because I'm on a live with y'all. But I don't really have a favorite day of the week.
My favorite day of the week ends in Y.
Because all I need is your born day, and I can give you a number that's in your hand.
A number that I can have.
My favorite.
It'll be your chakra number that's in your hand.
The chakra number that's in my hand.
Yeah, only mailing people. We born with these marks in our hands, so you see.
Oh, I got the M. I got the M in my hand.
Yeah, you see the M, the K, the V. Yeah. Oh yeah, babe. I can tell by your hands about everything you eat, everything. You see that M connected?
Mm-hmm.
You see your X?
Yeah.
You a Moab, Master Mason.
That's my art.
Hey, I knew.
Yeah.
I've been reading about these M's in the hands for a while
babe.
now.
It's a number 2. Yeah,
Okay.
it's
I
so,
ain't had a number with it though.
Yeah,
I just started getting into that.
What's your born day?
February 1st.
Mm.
The first.
Yes, the first.
Yeah,
You know,
the first.
cuz. You know, that number 1.
The first.
The first. Hey, what that boy say? That's first-year-old stuff.
What's your year, sis?
He's like 1-year-old.
What's your
First-year-old.
88.
88.
88.
You know, I call that shit double infinity,
Yeah.
you know.
See, I knew
88, 8 and 8 is
I knew you was a
16.
number.
6 minus 1 is
Yeah,
They said my life path number is 11.
No, that's your master number, but your number is 2. And so that's why
I got that from 11, right? Because it breaks down 2 ways.
Yeah. So you would see the number 1 all the time, the number 11, and the number 2. Mainly the number 2. Everywhere on you, like everything about you is a number 2. That's why I asked you your day. Did you like the day of Tuesday? Because remember that's really like the second day, you know. So when you do, so it's like Monday or Tuesday. Well, them days is one of your favorite days, and that dealing with the color chakra of purple. So and the green chakra that you keep seeing, that green chakra is on Fridays.
Okay.
And that's dealing with the cotton, that's dealing with the heart. So what you need to start doing is just like feeding green things in your body, because that's the same chakra you keep seeing. And purple will deal with the thyroid, you know. With the
when I was reading my stuff when I was trying to diagnose myself, because I'm dealing with this damn eczema psoriasis on my other hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they said that I was showing, like in my African book, that I was showing symptoms of hypothyroidism. So it's funny that you said that. That's why I was like, damn, all this shit just tie all in together.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, that birth chart shit is complicated. I was like, I'm interested in it, but I was like, it'll take a long time to really understand.
Yeah, and the cosmos you dealing with is both the sun and the moon.
Right.
So sometimes you can switch, but you come back to balance, because number 2 deals with balance.
Right.
People. So
I'm literally like right in the middle for everything. Like even like when I'm trying to do my decision, that's why it's hard for me to make decisions a lot of time, because I'm like I don't want to say like I'm riding the fence, because like I'll get down and get real definitive about what it is that I feel. But like I took a personality test, and like no matter what test that I fucking took, everything was like right down the middle.
Oh yeah,
I started laughing. I was like, damn.
Yes, the 2.
Right? I was like, fuck, I can't choose no side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
I'm a girly tomboy.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. The woman, the womb, and the man.
Right. People like, oh, you got masculine energy. That's my boyfriend. He used to say that to me all the time.
Anyway. You got the penis and the vagina.
I was like, look, I can't help you. I don't know why my shit is like this. I thought it was because I'm from New York.
That's how just New Yorkers are too, you know. That's how we roll.
Yeah, like they don't understand. That's what I was like. Why are we the only ones that get talked to bad about our culture? You know what I'm saying? Like from the Northeast, I don't understand that. They act like we can't cook. We ain't got no sense. We just rude. I'm like that. Look, I done lived in the South long enough to know that there's like there's.
And I just moved to the South. I just moved to Florida 2 weeks ago.
I ain't see hoes for real until I moved to the South.
Facts.
Okay. Yeah, I know y'all laughing. You goddamn right. I ain't saying that the North ain't got no hoes, bitch. I know we got hoes. You know what I'm saying? But those hoes down there, they move different.
They ho-ho. They some ho-ho.
Yeah, they move different. I'm like, okay, well, you know, whatever.
Should nobody be no hoe no more. What you got fans only? Yeah, you can do it on stream.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Come in there and be your prop. You ain't even got to sleep all around no more. You get them dollars through at the screen, goddamn.
Oh, they throwing at the screen. That's true though.
For real, you some of your ass and fans only out here. You need your ass whooped.
Yeah.
Your OnlyFans is like the new Robin Bird.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're old enough to remember that shit.
Yeah. That shit get me mad. I don't like people belittling themselves on OnlyFans. Like, why y'all doing that? Why y'all doing that?
Hey, y'all see Lisa Ray got her one. I wonder what she gonna be doing on it.
Oh Lord, just see what I'm saying. We ain't got no elders that is okay with being in their elder self.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like it's OnlyFans. We all know what the hell that's there for. So it's like if you on it, we know why you on it. It's not for that. Get yourself a YouTube. Get yourself a TrueTube account, a BitChute, a DLive. If you go to OnlyFans, it's because one, you're trying to get money, and two, the only way you know you're gonna get money is if you flash a couple nipples and do a couple splits.
So that monkey.
But see, that's where, like, I don't know, man, because like this is just low vibe people. Period. Like they will, as soon as they be like, oh, this bitch ain't shit. All she gotta do is show her body and strip. I'm like, all right, and niggas don't be shit because when they ain't got shit to offer, what they do? Talk about their dick game and sell drugs. It's the same difference. That's the fallback plan for both genders. It is. If I ain't shit nigga, I'm a be in beaters and I'm gonna sell you these drugs. You know what I'm saying?
That's that lower self. It's easier to be there. It's easy to come from it. That's
Exactly.
easiest way, easiest thing you got on you. You ain't even got to think to come from that.
No, it's easy.
I don't mind people being strippers and all this other shit if this is just something that you truly like doing. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some women that's like really good at stripping. I'm not talking about just like being a tease. Like these bitches are strong. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell that they actually put real work and time into mastering their body, and this is like just something that they like to do. But like I'm not gonna turn around and be like, oh yeah, let me thumbs you up, girl, because you doing this because you saying you gotta feed your kid. What? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even understand that when there's mad jobs out here. Like what are you talking about? You gotta feed your kid. Like that's the only way? I don't understand that.
Well,
I'm not hating on you, but I don't understand that.
Well, it won't be when Joe Biden get in there. Trump said everybody gonna leave. Goddamn, when you get in there and run them taxes back up,
you goddamn right, the high ass taxes. I'm already mad at the sugar tax.
They going right back overseas on y'all. Ain't gonna be nothing $15, $20 an hour no more. You're gonna be back to $8, $9.
Y'all got that shit down there? Y'all got where y'all at? A sugar tax?
No, I ain't even heard of that.
Oh, let me tell you what that is. All right, so I'm in Philadelphia, right? And what they started doing was they started taxing Philadelphia if you're trying to buy things that have like high levels of sugar. So like let's say I go to the grocery store and I want to buy soda, I want to buy juice, things like that. I'm gonna pay way more than if I go to the county to go buy the same juice. So they're taxing you on your sugar addiction.
Wow.
So the same addiction that they gave us, because everything in this fucking world has sugar. Now they're taxing us. That's crazy.
They said sugar worse than heroin. You had to think about that shit. You know, sugar is the killer.
It used to be chemical. It used to be a rich man thing, and then they found out how bad it was. They started getting the poor motherfuckers.
That's a fact.
You couldn't get sugar. It was like a what you call it, a delicacy.
Yeah,
right. Away.
Nah, that's shit and everything. People be laughing at me because I be in the supermarket reading labels. Bitch, keep laughing. Keep laughing.
People hate going shopping with me.
They do.
I had heard about that they was about to start making where you couldn't buy like junk food with your EBT. They was talking about proposing it.
That should have been established from the beginning. I hate them bitches. I'm like, why is you buying candy bars, but the kid can't take the fucking card to go buy a hot plate?
Nah, check this out. I see people buying Dutches, wraps,
the fuck
cigarettes.
You buy that shit with the card?
With the card. Yep. I seen that live. I'm from New York, so I seen some crazy shit. Yeah, I'm talking about people buying Lucy's with the card. Yeah,
they just ring it up as food and shit. Yeah, they just got a code they put in and act like they ringing up food. That's all.
Oh my god!
But
meanwhile, the kid at home starving and goddamn.
Pizza though, they call Hunt's brothers. They'll let you get one of them motherfuckers with the EBT though, and they'll cook it for you and everything. So yeah, they do it in some ways, but most of the time, man, yeah, you can't. You're supposed to be able to use that EBT card for number and stuff you gotta make. But like you said, I can buy candy and crap. I should be able to buy food with it.
But check this out though. Look how where it gets funny. You can buy all that with the EBT card, right? But at the same place that you can buy all that, when you order a sandwich, if you're gonna use your EBT card, you can't get it warmed up.
That's what I said. The hot plate. Yeah. You can't buy a hot plate, but I can go buy a fucking bag of Cheetos. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
Where that makes sense? Where does that make sense?
Cause y'all put heat on it, I can't buy it now. What the hell?
Yo, that shit is funny, B. I be dying.
It's a setup. it's a setup for child neglect, so they can come take your fucking kids. You don't think they can see what you swiping?
There you go. Just so you could buy the fucking honey buns and the swirly swirls shit and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And then look, when your kids when you can't get them that shit no more, they having a fucking sugar fit and acting crazy. You gotta call the police on them and shit because they can't get.
You gotta call the police on them.
You do.
This time, when you don't give it to them for a minute, just say you've been junking them up, right? They've been junking up for about 3 days. Then, like the 4th day, you say no more. Then they start having a fucking temper tantrum. That's crazy, but they be needing this shit. Hey, that shit a real drug though.
I was trying to tell my friend because she was complaining about her kid not acting right and all kind of shit. I'm like, your kid's hyper on chemicals. You got the fuck. You gotta cook, bitch. Cook. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing?
What's one of the main things all of them have? Squeezes, Kool-Aid coolers, Pop-Tarts, the same junk. I know none of them eat none. My wife a school teacher, and don't none of when the children used to bring their lunch, all of them got the same junk. Pop-Tarts. They coming up with colorful mouse, and then they bouncing around and shit. You want to know why they getting ends and using conduct.
Right. Like, yo, come on now. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Take the kid off the chemicals.
Yeah, they don't want none of the food. They don't want none of that. None of the so-called food. If it ain't sugar and junk, children be pushing that shit away.
my thing is the kids gonna do what the fuck you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, if I tell you this is what the fuck you eating, or starve and go to bed, you at some point you gonna eat.
You gonna start eating. What I'm saying? Facts.
Like, I remember my son was being picky. He didn't want to eat fish for a while. He was eating meat without the bread. Then he was like, he didn't want to. I'm like, look, I ain't got time for food intolerances. Like, there's a difference between you just being picky and then you have an adverse reaction. I know I can't give you peanuts, okay? But you can eat this shrimp. And you gonna eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, that's how that shit starts. Oh, you start limiting what they eat now because they don't like some shit. And then they get an adult and they think they don't gotta eat that shit, and now they got nutrient deficient problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You gonna eat what the fuck I eat. When I fast, my son fasts. When we juice, this nigga's juicing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Hey, you live here. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, I do the same thing with my kids. I'm a vegan, so whenever they with me, they vegans. Oh, we dropped her. Yeah. They already know when they coming over, we having vegan food with daddy.
Jay the kid said they were so far, all they had was bologna sandwiches with fried bologna sandwich with the mustard. You either ate it or you flushed it. Bologna sandwich with the mustard. You either ate it or you flushed it.
Shit. Nah, I ain't gonna front. One time I spent the weekend in jail, and that's all they gave out was bologna sandwich. I didn't eat at all. I spent the whole weekend without eating. I said, fuck that.
I wouldn't have ate neither, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I lost like 20 pounds, man. You gotta eat shit all weekend.
I got booked once and they motherfucking fed some shit ass stew fucking rice and fucking vegetables with eggs and some other shit. I was like, oh hell no. I'm definitely going to see the judge in like 2 or 3 days. My ass was in that bitch for a week, hungry as fuck because I ain't ate not a motherfucking thing.
Yep. Damn. I don't want to be sitting on the fucking toilet where everybody can see you. Hell no.
Whole asshole out.
Bro, I was in Central Booking and by Brooklyn Bridge downtown. And the cell that I was in, the toilet is in the middle, and there's 50 of us in the cell. And I was like, nope. Damn. I don't have to pee. I ain't doing, don't give me no water. Don't give me nothing. I'm going to start fasting until I leave this bitch. I was like, fuck that shit.
A shit show. This is a real show right there, boy.
And the thing was, after a couple hours, you know, motherfuckers be eating them sandwiches. You know, they catching the bubbles. They catching the bubbles, and they gotta go.
And then it's a shit show there. Everybody's shit.
I trained myself from being in the woods, in the military, from training. Nigga, if you in this bitch for about a week, you better hold that shit for a whole week. I held shit for a whole fucking week.
Damn.
So when I got booked, that shit was easy. I was like, fuck that shit. I ain't doing it. I ain't putting my ass on none of this shit here.
That's a fact.
I'll just motherfucking wait. And I waited to the whole motherfucking time I was there. I was like, fuck this shit. As soon as my mom came and got me, I was like, yeah.
Nah, bro.
That
I was the same way, but I slept for hours standing up because I didn't want to touch nothing. I don't know how I did it, yo. But
you told mama, bring me some Depends, ma. The pepper, mama.
My mom, the crazy thing is, mom picked me up. I ain't say shit to my mom. My mom could have got me out days before that shit. I ain't say shit. She just like, well, shit, nigga, you got in there, motherfucking get your ass motherfucking out. I'm like, God damn, nigga.
Damn.
My stepmom is raising hell like, yo, get him out. She's like, whatever that
nah, if you're gonna be about that life, you gotta have that bail bondsman money, man. You gotta be able to get yourself out.
Yeah.
I had to do it one time. I'm not ashamed to say that. I had to do it one time in my life. They just knew I was locked in that bitch. I'm like, bitch, I'm gonna be out before the big riddles. What the fuck is you talking about, cuz? I'm out.
Right.
I'm out. I got out too. They was mad as shit too. Never. All it took was that one time. I'll never be back.
Yep. My mom, just tell me when you out, because after you have your court date, you're gonna be out. Trust me. If you ain't do it, you gonna be out.
I won't even wait in that long, bro. I won't even.
My mom. That's the only number I knew on hand. So they took my cell phone and died. So I couldn't do shit about it. So I was just like, all right, whatever. So
I'm not making dress out. I'm not making dress out.
As soon as I had my court date, it was like, yep, we ain't got enough evidence, yep, exactly. I'm free. Got out that bitch. You gonna come pick me up now? Cause I'm out. God damn it.
that was crazy.
Cool. So she came, she got me. And I fucked the bathroom up as soon as I got there too. You fucking your bathroom, you let me sit there.
Hey, look, Chris, I bought you something, Mom. Don't go in the bathroom for 30, 40 minutes.
You gotta get at a break.
Hey, I ain't got a chance though, bro. Right before I turned 18, I got a chance to go to juvenile court. And it wasn't none like I could imagine jail would be, but it was enough to tell me I didn't want to be in nobody's cage or no box. And I ain't been
goddamn right.
Didn't want to be in
goddamn right. All you gotta do is hit that bar closed one time.
For 2 weeks, dog. You know how hard that was for me, nigga. I thought I was dying. It wasn't even that bad. Just sitting around in cold ass air conditioned ass room watching TV that the gods want to watch. And then you get up, you go walk and go eat salami sandwiches and sugar-free Kool-Aid. Man, that shit was trash. And then you be trying to find something to do. Hey, I start cleaning up the room just so I won't be sitting up there. Fuck that shit. Hey, but look, you get to get extra cover and shit when you on cleanup detail. Nigga be free in that motherfucking night.
Bro, that food looked like a fucking. If anybody see what an MRE is, and I'm not talking about a good MRE, I'm talking about like a nasty ass MRE. If you see what and that's one of the meal ready to eat military fucking things. It looked like these motherfuckers took a whole bunch of MREs and just made it for us, bro, and just put it on the plate and put it in different sections. It was literally worse than the MREs, because to tell you the truth, even when I got out the military, I had a whole trunk full of MREs just because I was just set because if some shit happened, because I was gonna go over to I was gonna go over. So went over, did a little and ended up coming back because I wasn't even supposed to be going over there. because I was injured. So I wasn't supposed to be going over there. So that same month, I flew back, came back, bam. And now I got this trunk. You know, I'm exiting out. I get out. I got this trunk full of MREs. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I was very picky and I knew which MRE was which. So all the motherfuckers had like M&M peanuts, M&M pretzels, big ass fucking macadamia cookies and shit. Like it was like some of the best meals out of the MRE selection. So I was just like, man, fuck it. And to be honest, I did not have to go to the store for like a cool 2 months, bro. For real. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's a good. Yeah, surprise, man. This shit is actually good.
Dipping the milk and all that.
Oh, every time I ain't hungry. Goddamn, you get hungry, boy. Eventually, your ass gonna be like, give me that shit.
Give me that shit.
Oh, one thing you don't do is is drink the beverages. So there's no milk. You don't do the punch, the super punch shit. You don't. Well, it's called Victory Punch. The reason why it's called Victory Punch is because, and they even make it in barrels when you go out to the field. It's because so you won't fraternize with the females. It won't get you horny or won't get you aroused.
They can have it.
Yeah, so
you don't need no problem with that.
Anybody hear anything about a victory punch? Do not.
Nah, I was hearing about swoles. Y'all heard about that shit?
I never heard of that.
Fucking swole. Like they be cooking shit inside of the chip bags. Like using the little chip bags as ovens and putting ramen and some other shit inside of it. And
they call them chi-chis down south.
Oh, that's what they call. I heard that too. I heard it called chi-chis and shit.
The Cheeto bags and the ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they call them swoles up here and shit. I was like, nigga, don't talk to me about no jail food, nigga. I ain't had that shit.
My daughter's mama, her brother got out of jail and still was making them up. I said, damn, bro, you ain't in jail no more.
Oh no. They got the mind. They got their mind, man. Damn.
Noodles and crunch them up in the chip and run water. It's called a burrito, a chi burrito. Then you chop up beef jerkies and Slim Jims and shit. Chop up beef jerkies or Slim Jims or what's some smoked sausage things? Them little summer sausages.
Yeah, the fucking Slim Jim bullshit.
Or summer sausage. We got a little pig on that motherfucker. They chop
my stomach hurt already.
Man, it's garbage, boy. Straight garbage. I bet it can be good though if you fucked up though, but that's trash. Yeah, you put it under your goddamn.
You laughing at me, K. Smith? He said I'll talk about jail food. I ain't had the jail food, K. Smith. I ain't had it. I just heard stories.
Yeah, me too.
No, I watched niggas cook that shit in front of me in jail and out of when I was booked and motherfucking when I was out in Philly. And my homies had just got out. I was like, oh, man, these niggas is for real. These niggas literally came down with some Cheetos. We was all chilling. And me just thinking, nigga, we about to smoke. He about to have those Cheetos for the munchies. So whenever he open the bag, I'm going to just be like, yo, nigga, let me get some Cheetos, right?
Nah, it's a whole meal in it.
Right, we smoked the blunt, right? This nigga's like, yo, all right, I got the munchies. He opened the bag and this nigga poured all the Cheetos out. And that's when I was like, this nigga is not, this nigga is making jail food right now. This nigga just literally asked Cut. He was like, yo, D, you got a pack of ramen? He was like, yeah, I got it. He was like, you got beef? He was like, yeah, I got that too. He's like, yeah, just give me beef. This nigga, I was like, are you serious? We literally watched this nigga cook this shit in front of us. I was like, I know you're not about to do this, bro. Like, you not there anymore. Like, There's literally
Nah, they there. They there.
one stores down the street. I'll go to one if you need me to, bro. He's like, for real? All right, after I kill this, bro, I might need some more Cheetos. I was like, oh, hell no, bro.
He need to stock up on his Cheetos.
Oh my God. See, that's why they got Prodigy's ass out of it. Because I remember right before Prodigy died, he was doing two things. He was trying to make a documentary and he was trying to bring healthy foods into the jails and shit. I was like, damn, they got his ass.
Then he was then you know he had turned vegan and they talking about he died of an egg. And he
choking on the egg. Lying bitches. Stop lying. Y'all mad he was trying to help the jails.
Yeah, how you gonna be a vegan eating eggs? And then they said that's what he died of. Who choked off a fucking what? He swallowed the whole boiled egg? Yeah. They want you to believe anything they tell you, though, boy. That's it. Yeah, take my word for it.
You gotta think. You gotta think for yourself.
That's it. That's foreign in this country.
Yeah, I know, right? And we gotta stop saying our moves out loud. We gotta go back to secrecy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a pen and paper, bitch. Like this internet shit got shit fucked up.
Might write a letter, goddamn.
Right? Go back to pen pals. That shit. They're gonna be sad as shit when we start writing letters again.
Grams and shit. Man, I'm gonna use my damn grandmom's typewriter. God damn it.
Yo, I've been stealing shit from old people. Yo, I swear to God, yo, I'm trying to get this ham radio up off my man's uncle right now. I need that ham radio.
I know my grandma got a typewriter locked up in the vault somewhere. I'm gonna go and talk to my mom. Be like, yo, with that typewriter I used to play with when I was 5 years old. I need that shit right now.
Hey, and that's funny that you say that typewriter shit, because the goddamn Tom Hanks nigga, he was sitting on the goddamn typewriter and the motherfucker was not Corona.
Yeah, the first typewriter called the Corona.
That's some real conspiracy shit, but conspiracy is always the truth, though. That's the fucked up part about them calling shit conspiracies, man. That's funny than the motherfucker. They be showing us this shit right in our face, goddamn it, then calling it a conspiracy. Stop it.
That's crazy, though. They the ones who made up the term conspiracy. The damn government. You made a term up for your fucking lies? Okay.
Hey, that's why I said that they knew that people were gonna be coming with the truth, so they already covered their ass by calling you a false prophet. But you is false.
Right?
Bringing them is false. So you is lying to them basically because you telling them the truth, and they think you lying to them because they know what they know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they already knew niggas was gonna be woke. There's gonna be a lot of false prophets coming forward. Yeah, telling you the real truth. Goddamn it, that's what you didn't know.
Yeah, that's so true, man. That's so true. Oh man, I had to let go of religion when I realized it was making me do everything outside of myself, and I was like, why they took women out of religion? Like, how the fuck is it man, son, and the Holy Ghost? Bitch, how you can't fuck no ghost and get the son? Like what? I'm like, y'all not fitting to do this shit. Like that's why they got women feeling bad about themselves right now because y'all done wrote us out of everything.
Everything. Corey Rogan said Jesus was a side baby.
I don't know, that ghost cookie be kind of good, you know.
I gotta be for them to write about that, bitch. Like, shit, they done wrote a whole book for us.
That ghost cookie juicy. That's that wet.
Tell that shit, baby.
There go my baby.
Oh my love, how you doing?
Hey,
baby.
Hold on.
Yeah.
My bad, Chris.
You can't be claiming her while I'm here.
My bad. I thought you digressed.
No, I'm just playing.
I know my baby. It's all yours.
Oh, y'all, my
Right.
baby. Hey, my baby.
All of y'all. I played y'all months ago, baby. Yeah, I don't know what they got.
Oh shit.
Religion take the accountability away from people though. Is what I feel. I'm not shitting on people's beliefs, but like you can't use religion as no crutch.
No, shit on the beliefs, girl. Fuck
Shit
it.
on
You know
it.
what I'm
Shit on
saying?
it.
But like
Speak your
people
mind.
use religion as a crutch. I'm like, yo, even if you believe in God, it's a partnership. Like you have to do your part. You can't just put it all on God and be like, yeah, I'm Gucci. Like, and that's why they tithe so hard, because they feel like they could buy their way out of sin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you can't buy shit. It's on your soul. You're dirty. You gotta fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be accountable. It's a two-way street when you're dealing with your religion. And if I had to choose between any religion, honestly, it would probably be Islam. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because honestly, they're the most disciplined. And when you're disciplined, you can do anything. That's why they got their own land. They own everything, because they're not filled with all these damn distractions.
It's talking more about self though, more than anything though.
Right.
You got to take the responsibility. You're accountable for a lot of shit in Islam. That's probably why
Thank you.
say that.
Self accountability and discipline is very high there, and they don't focus on this worldly shit. They all dressing the same. You know what I'm saying? They all cover, like, you're not. It's hard to even be vain in that religion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta focus on everything else, but you know what I'm saying? So if I had to choose a religion, and they almost got me, I almost took my shahada. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, no, because I still feel like at the end of the day, I'm still looking outside of myself for
that's what it is.
that answer.
It's a trap, all this shit. Because think about it. Why is there so many options? Because it's bullshit.
Right.
If there was only one thing and one creator and one of this and one of that, then everybody, and why are so many different churches, period, under the same title?
Right.
It's Christian churches, but everybody Christian. Why we just couldn't be a one big coliseum and that be for the Christians? You know what I mean?
You ain't even got to go that far. You could just simply be like, we've been praying for like 1,000 years now. How we ain't getting nowhere?
No,
we ain't getting nowhere. No,
when-
because niggas is not accountable. They're not accountable, and religion is allowing them to not do that.
And when do you graduate from Sunday school?
Wow.
Yo, right? that is true. That's a good one. That is a good one.
That's the game. Hit the cash app, y'all. What the fuck?
Go ahead, Pastor K. That's my master.
Hey, last question. When do you graduate from Sunday school?
Wow.
That's
Ain't no end
with
date.
one grade only.
You get stuck, boy. You go to that motherfucker. You ain't never gonna get out of that motherfucker.
That's their plan. That's their plan to keep you there. You can't ask no questions.
The Bronze King is on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Hey,
salute.
what's up?
You know,
Hey, Captain.
hey,
What up, Kirk?
what up, my familiar?
Chilling.
You know how they started off when you go to church. You know they gotta be like, well, first my obedience to the father, the pastor,
Look at God.
Look at God.
I'm like, man, how many fucking gods and all this other dumb shit they be praying to the whole fucking time. Man, me and my brother had a fucking conversation about this shit the other day, and my brother was like, he said, you know, they be forcing me to still go to that bullshit ass church. And he was like, man, you know, I was sitting up there listening to the pastor. I was looking at him talking and shit, and I'm just rolling my eyes at him and shit. And then like he couldn't really look at me because every time, you know, he knew what I was kind of thinking, and the nigga was squirming and shit. I said, next time Maxon went on with 42 million and all the other shit, I said, I guarantee you he ain't gonna answer that shit.
Right.
Good point.
If you can't look me in my eyes, we can't talk.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you lying to me already.
Exactly.
Go ahead, though. That's wild. I ain't like church. I remember the last time I stepped in a damn church. I remember I was lost. I didn't know if I was supposed to be on the upper level or the lower level and shit. And this is right after I was like, yo, I need to know the truth of this world. Like, how old was I? I was like 20. I was 20 or 21. I think I was 21. And I was like, all right, this guy came to my job and convinced me to join this church. You know what I'm saying? And once again, I was in the South. Okay. So I get in the damn church. I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll go to your church. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And so I get in the church and this little girl, like I asked these little kids, like, should I be upstairs or am I supposed to be downstairs? This demon ass little girl gonna turn around and say, your kind doesn't belong here. I'm like, I swear to God, y'all, this was not even no racist shit. She wasn't white. It was a black church. This is a black church. There's no racism. And I'm like, your kind of, what the fuck? And this little boy was with her too, so he knew that this little girl done said some crazy ass shit. So I look at the little boy, I'm like, yo, what did she say? She didn't say anything. I was like, damn, that was my cue then to get the fuck out.
Oh yeah,
my stupid ass. I stayed in there anyway. I'm like, oh damn, the devil trying to deter me. I was like, I'm going upstairs anyway. I go sit down and shit, and they start going through their little thing, introducing the new people in church. Come sign up, all this shit. I go sign up. I'm in the back, and then they was doing what's that ceremony? The baptism and shit. Because that was always my goal. Like I always wanted to be baptized. I was like, always felt the need to do it. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go do this shit. So I purposely registered at the church so I could go get baptized. In the middle of me going to get the baptism, I hear the preacher's wife talking so much shit in the back, y'all. It was amazing. I couldn't believe this shit. I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "You know what? This is why I don't be here right now." And they was like, "Oh, well, it's not all churches. You can't treat all churches like that, bitch. Why not? Why not? Because if you're gonna lock God down to one day a week." And the worst day on top of that, it was the fucking Sunday. That ain't even what. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you picked one day a week. You picked the worst fucking day of all the days of the week, and you want me to follow this? No. I need you to answer my questions. I need to find out why this demon ass girl telling me my kind don't belong here. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn it, I gotta go find myself. And that's when they almost got me to take my shahada, because I left the Christian church and I started talking to Muslims. You know what I'm saying? And they were walking me through like how they were Christian first and how they, transferred over and all. I was like, that's still a denomination of something. Like, no, I don't want to be any denomination. That's when I made a decision that I wanted to be sovereign.
Did that baby eye look dark? Did she have dark eyes?
Yeah.
I guess so. I mean, because she was black. I mean, all of us got dark eyes. You know what I'm saying? So
no, dark like black, like literally like black. Because when you see these kind of children, they are more like on they earthly kids, and they know like being people when they see them. So kids automatically know. Like, she was telling you truth. You weren't supposed to be in that place. That wasn't.
Yeah, right. She told me that. I wish I could go back and find that little ass girl.
Yeah, baby. She was trying to tell you. Yeah.
Right. That's what my boyfriend had to tell me. He was like, "Why you think she's a demon? How you know she wasn't trying to save your soul?" I was like, "Damn, I didn't think about that."
That's it. See, it's not like Lucifer is in people, and God is in people. So it's like we both. It's right. So, and kids mostly bring it out.
You damn right she did. She had me scared. I ain't gonna lie, I was shook.
And then when you went and heard the pastor wife talking shit, you should have knew. Like, dang, she told me I don't belong here.
I did. I thought about that little ass girl too. I said, "Damn, the bitch told me to leave." I was like, "You right." I said, I left that week. I left that week. I was done.
I almost got baptized, but that was the day I left the fucking church.
Yeah, damn. So you left on your baptism also?
Like everybody know. I guess I used to be in the church as well. So it came one day that I was kind of fed up because none of my questions was getting answered and I was always getting thrown off. So it came this one time, we was bored and we just end up going. So we went, me and my brother, we went this time, and usually my sister would go, but just me and my brother went. And it came to the point where they was having a few little they was having a baptism ceremony. So about like 4 people was getting baptized. So they asked anybody who wants to get baptized, and you want to forgive, you want to get forgiven for your sins and get reborn and all that bullshit. So my brother looked at me. He said, "Hey, I want to go up there and see what it's like. Come up there with me."
Oh Lord!
and me and my brother, we like the two stooges. I'm just like, all right, Neil, let's go. So how they have like a whole staircase of people like as you're going towards the fucking pool. Okay. So we go in the back, we get dressed, and we come back, we go through the whole we come through the aisles, and we go to the stage, because we had to go backstage because that's where the pool was at. It was right behind where Pastor preach usually. So we go back there, and we're in like basically from how everybody is looking at us, it's like this picture image of just somebody with somebody else dipping them in water when you don't see them, and then they bring them back up and they're wet as fuck.
Right.
So, as because there's a line, there's 4 people. So I'm sitting there, I go to somebody, I was like, so they just dip you in water and you're reborn, everything you've done is just been forgotten, and it was like, yeah. I was like, so since you're reborn, do you get a new birth date? Like, do I have to do it on this date?
That's a good ass question.
I was like, can I select another date to be reborn?
Right.
He was like, well, it don't kind of work like that, but you'll get, you'll know when you get up there and see, just swaying me on. I'm like, all right, whatever. Bam. I get up to the next person. I'm like, so you just go up there and they dip you in water and everything is just new, like I don't have
it sounds crazy when you say it out loud, right?
I have to ask questions. So I was like, I'm young, but everybody around me have a mustache. Like, you wouldn't think like if I get dipped down in the pool and come back and rebirth, would I grow facial hair or something? Like, what's going on? What's up with this? And he's like, no, it's just your sins, just you'll get up there, when you get up there. I'm like, okay, what's up when when you get up there? Because I don't know right now.
Right.
So my brother get up there. He get in the water and he just laughing the whole fucking time, just smiling. And he looks at me and he's just like, all right, I'm a dip down. Hold on, let me turn on the camera. So this nigga like, passes behind him. He get dipped down and he get this look at me. He go. It's like this Bill Cosby Jello pudding look like.
Oh hell no, pudding pop.
He just covered his nose and did back and pop up, and he was just like,
damn.
He looked like just in front of everybody. He was just like, I still feel the same. At that point, I was just like, all right, execute about face and go. Nigga, I left straight out with a robe on and everything, and I walked straight home. I was like, no, I'm done.
They put me in sweat clothes. I had sweatpants on, a sweatshirt, white sweatpants, white sweatshirt. I was like, what kind of shit is this? What, I'm going to the gym, or am I going to where? Come on now.
They told me I had to take my pants off and put some shorts on. But hold on. Yeah, be cautious. I know how that sounds. However, I dressed in the bathroom. I dressed in the bathroom in my own shit. So nobody
Okay.
would see me dressed. However, I had to put some swimming trunks on, and I had to put a white robe on.
Mhm.
You got the spa.
Yeah.
There you go. But soon as my brother said that shit, bro, I turned right around, walked right down the steps off the stage, and I walked right out that motherfucking church. Motherfuckers was like, "What the fuck is you doing, nigga? Fuck it, I'm going home."
Like, damn, he done walked out. He done walked out on God.
Get that heathen back in there.
I'm like, it was like one of those comedy moments. Like my brother got dipped back, he came back up, he was just like, and he was like, he said, da, 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 da. My brother was just like, I feel the same. I was just like, nigga, it's a wrap. I'm done. I'm done.
Right? You got all the answers you needed.
That's like the one time the pastor was he was making folks fall out and shit. And then nigga kept on pushing nigga head. He trying to hit your knee. The little ushers was trying to hit a nigga knee in the back while the pastor was pushing your head. They was trying to make a nigga fall out, boy.
They trying to make niggas fall. See, no. No.
They be pushing you aggressively. I guess you supposed to just fall. I was just that nigga was mugging my ass. I was like, what the fuck is this? Then the usher behind me hitting the back of my knee. You know, that game you used to play when you hit your back of your knee and talking about you hungry. This nigga back there hitting my knees in the back and the pastor pushing my head. They trying to collapse my ass. Like, it ain't working, bro.
That's wild.
Bro, and that's the second thing that I caught. The first thing was what my brother said. The second thing was it looked like it was a disconnect between he was either supposed to fall or just lay back. So it kind of looked like, he kind of expected just lay back and the passer didn't catch him. So it kind of like he dipped a little bit quicker. So kind of like he fell back. He dipped the passer caught him and was just like, he's just like, nigga, I feel the same. What the fuck? It's like you man
like a chicken nugget.
I was just thinking in my head, like, first of all, if he feel the same, two, he didn't catch him, nigga. You not about to let me dump myself in that? No, I'm cool.
That's probably the best thing that happened to your brother. Then you know what I'm saying? He got the message early. You know what I'm saying?
Hey! All I'm gonna say is towards that is it speaks for itself. That's it. And it's a fucking disgrace. It's a fucking disgrace.
It is, because they're gonna be held accountable for all the people that they have led astray away from themselves.
I mean, not even just that. All the shit that I've learned from my brother, because I ain't really have a father in my household. So I've learned from my brothers. I'm the youngest out of 4, and I have one sister. So I learned from my brothers. So I don't, my oldest brother, we have a different father. He was there at times and he wasn't at a lot of times. So my second oldest brother was literally like a father figure in a way. So I learned a lot from him. Right. And for him growing up to go ahead and, not even just do that, but after what he did and what we know of him now was just like a whole turnaround. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's facts. That's facts, man. I mean, I don't know. I think it's crazy that a lot of people their older sibling is their parent.
Yeah.
I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest out of my siblings. I feel like our parents raised us and their job stopped right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's really where kids raising kids came from, because they only raised the 80s kids. After that, they didn't give a shit about them 90s kids. They did not.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the ones That's the crazy motherfuckers who making all the 2,000 babies.
They goddamn right. Oh Lord, help us. Oh Jesus, help us.
Where you at?
That's why I said this system gotta crumble because they ain't gonna make it in this system. They not built to withstand that shit. They not.
Because they won't even work a job, man. They won't even go to work, dog. And as you know, that says a lot. Because if you can't work, even though I know work's fucked up, but it really ain't, because work is progress. If you put in work, you get something out of it. And these motherfuckers can't get nothing Saturday night, dog. They don't stay there for about 2-3 days, about a week, because asking for money. I got grown children, and they still call me for money. And them motherfuckers, they won't keep a job. I got 2 daughters. My son and my daughter already work with me, and they done quit fast as they get here.
Damn.
They want that shit. They want to get the cash out. Goddamn it, they want the cash out the ring. Now I want to do shit for it.
I remember people used to feel shame for asking for money. Remember those days? You know what I'm saying? When you felt ashamed to have to ask for help.
Yeah, I want to go back to them days because mother don't got no shame.
They don't. They ain't got not a goddamn piece of shame. It's sad, but I can see where they're coming from a lot of times because they watching us, and all we do is complain about going to work, complain about our jobs. We look miserable. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's their incentive to want to? Why are we making them follow a system that they can obviously see is not working for us?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be their job to dismantle this motherfucker. But I just don't feel that all of them are equipped to do that.
I don't even see how they gonna do it though. It's gonna be.
They gotta wake up. They gotta wake up. They doing it. If you look online, you'll see them. These 18, 19-year-olds that's hopping online talking that woke stuff. They are some of them, not all of them.
But a lot of them they waking. Let's say they wakening.
Right.
They ain't woke yet. They just still waking. Because even some of, even us, we still got wakening issues still. Because I mean, I know a lot of shit. I still find myself in the worldly ways of things sometimes. I have to catch myself like, hell no. Do this shit. I'll be a goddamn hypocrite if I keep on continuing with this fuckery.
I mean, but that's why they target them, man. It's the easiest, and just profit free say, hey, black children of the corn. They've been targeting the children. You gotta look at shit like that. Shit get like Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm
still watch none of that shit.
Planned Parenthood. Kids and shit, man.
No, don't. We ain't got no cable in this house. Everybody think I'm broke. Bitch, I ain't broke. I just don't want to be programmed.
I don't got cable. Don't worry. I don't got cable, and that's purposely. I will not pay for cable. I got
the rule, y'all. I can't watch shit that don't give me ideas of how to be fucked up. I can't watch that shit because I can come up with my own fucked up ideas of how I can kill somebody, cut somebody's fingertips off, and I don't want to watch that shit. I don't want to see all this shit. I don't need no help in that department. Because obviously the root chakra is the lowest you can go, and everybody can get gruesome.
You gotta protect your subconscious because you watching all that trifling shit. It get programmed like you went through it.
Put body parts in the freezer and suck down cups of baby blood and.
That's true.
He just chopped his head off. Like, all right, fuck all this shit.
That's facts. That's facts. I don't know. You gotta protect
this shit. I'm not watching this shit. Because people be like, have you seen the new scary shit? I don't watch it, bro. I'll look at it if just somebody else watching it and they just not gonna cut it off for me. I'm not gonna hit play on this shit. I'm gonna skip right over it.
They don't make good movies no more.
Hell no. Everything they making now is just to rock your ass back to sleep and and suck your thumb and wait on this shit to happen to you because they showing you exactly what's happening to your ass. Ain't nobody paying no attention.
It's to show you your potential, how amazing you could be, but will never give you the information.
Hey, you can be like this, but guess what? You ain't gonna be. Now watch the next movie and hit the cash out.
Oh, this thing about to come up.
Help the Lord, help yourself.
To come up.
We gotta start making our own movies. That's why I like watching these online shows, like these people who making their own shows and posting them on YouTube. I don't watch that shit before I watch cable, bitch. I'm not paying you to show me terror.
Man, and they gave Tyler Perry the keys to the city, goddammit.
I hate that nigga. I don't like him.
That nigga punk.
That man put so much bullshit, negative ass stereotypes out here. I can't take it.
We got
He got a show called Sister.
We got the goddess Miss Tap on the, hey, we got the goddess Miss Tap on the panel. What's going on, goddess?
What's going on, Miss Tap?
Hey y'all. What's going on?
Yeah, tap in.
Tap in.
Much Queen, much love.
Hey guys.
How are you?
Hey Ro. Where you been there, Ro? How was your move, Ro?
Oh yeah.
It was good. It was good. I got here, good. Everything's good. I'm already settled in. Though my Facebook is still messed up. Facebook is not allowed. Yeah, they do not allow me to talk at all. That's why I haven't been on the group on Facebook. I'm seeing what y'all saying, but I can't say. So I'm laughing at everything y'all saying. Just know that.
You blocked? You blocked on there?
Well, my first Facebook, it got disabled. I made a brand new one, and for some reason, I'm in jail. I don't know why.
Damn, FBI book, bro. FBI book.
Yeah, they got me on Smash, and I just got out of a 2-week strike on YouTube just now too.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so free Ralph right now. It's just free Raphael.
Hey, they silencing motherfucker right now.
I'm gonna need Cosmo to get some T-shirts. Free Rafi.
Hey, now when I come over there, nigga, you're a prime stop.
Oh, facts. You already know.
You gotta have the backup page for the backup page.
For the backup page.
Thanks.
Hey, we could all do a new page that a few of us have access to, that we all could, just in case they do some bullshit, we all have a backup, some shit that we all do, or we all have, capability coming back on.
That's
just
true.
Like, yo, what's up? This is me. I'm in prison, so I'm on this account.
Yeah, because
that's why I don't want to monetize myself. Because you ain't gonna demonetize me because I'm speaking whatever I feel. Fuck it.
Word.
Like my money everywhere else.
Yeah, fuck all that monetizing shit. I don't care.
Hey, that's Flick selling out though. If you think about it, you would take money and watch what you say just because they giving you money.
Yeah, no, I can't do it.
Paying you to set up, paying you to hush money.
I ain't think about it like that. Hush money.
We'll give you a little 10%. We'll give you a little 3 to 10% if you you just
touch it up a little bit. but do talk about it, but just you watch what you say about it.
Right. And talking code so we can figure it out.
Yeah. Do like we do, tell you the truth, but then out of the water, goddamn.
As long as they can't figure it out, you good.
Yeah,
you good.
Hit the cash hit the cash out. I don't skip for them at all. Hit the cash out.
Long as God knows.
God. Don't tell the Lord. Don't tell the Lord. Tell God.
Goddess Miss Tap, how was your day?
It was good. It was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. Um, I had to work. The reason I ain't really been on is because of school and shit. I've been having a lot of math homework and shit. That should be taking me all damn night. I ain't gonna lie.
I believe that. What you go to school for?
Criminology and justice.
Oh yes, girl. We need you.
Yeah, man, this shit ain't no joke.
Too. We need to woke people like you.
Yeah, man, this shit ain't no joke. So that's what I've been doing, y'all.
That's what's up. But hey, if anything, all the women need to at least come on Thursday. Like, cause this is actually for the women, actually. But the guys, we come up here anyway, cause we always coming up here. But we be wanting to see the feminine energy up here on Thursday. I would like for it to just be straight down. We be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would like to see it. Like, cause I feel like y'all really should be put on the pedestal for real. Like, I don't care what nobody says. Because it's been some masculine energy has been just perpetuated and pushed on us forever. And it's getting old, man.
I agree. Make sure y'all hit that like button too.
There too. Yes, there.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you can't come on at all, come on Hursday.
Yeah, literally.
Come on up to the pen.
Just to let y'all know, tomorrow Friday will be another Hursday because last week had to be postponed because of the goddess Nikki had class and I was going through a lot of pain in my shoulder, so it was kind of like a last minute abort thing. But Goddess Nikki was like, let's just postpone that till another time, and I was like, all right, that's cool because I'll just add an extra Thursday to one of the other days. So I think this will be perfect. Tomorrow, Friday will still be dedicated to Thursday, so we still want the goddesses to come out tomorrow and be a part of the panel and let all your voices be heard and all this stuff. So this is all
What
your
time?
day,
What
every
time you doing this tomorrow?
Okay, let me see.
And don't be waiting all late and shit.
I know, girl. I know you're on that West Coast time, right?
Yeah, I'm West Coast time, and that's why I started this one earlier. So I'm giving y'all, I'm considering y'all time and stuff. Don't worry,
Slam, my man, yo.
I could say, so check this out. Electric Being, what's a good time for you since you're on East Coast time?
I'm gonna say after 5.
Your time after 5.
Yeah, my time after 5.
So that's 2 p.m. his time.
Okay. So can I say, let's say between my time 3 and 4, your time would be 6 and 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's about right.
So in between the hour of 3 and 4 Pacific time is where I will be going live tomorrow for the Friday Thursday.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna save it. Is Nikki gonna be here? What she got?
The fly day Hursday. I like it.
Look at God.
Look at God. I had to leave my class early because I wanted to talk to y'all. I was like, she's still talking. It's 9:00. Bye.
She's on fire, like for real, for real. She's on fire.
I
She's
love
been
it.
on fire since she stepped in. Since
Yeah.
she got the mic, literally.
Man, when I saw her today, I was like, we need her. Man, I know both of us been trying to get her over here, but come on, like,
I know.
please.
Yeah. See, we've been talking about you, Goddess. We know about you. we wanted you over here. You know?
I was trying to go live on my channel, but YouTube tried to play me. They told me I ain't had enough subscribers. I was like, man, damn, they trying to make me feel bad.
You gotta
Hey,
get
Goddess.
StreamYard.
Hey, Goddess. Look, check this out. Check this out. This is why. Look at God. This is why the TSL is here. This is why the TSL is here. You know what I'm saying? If they acting funny, on your shit, come over here. Come over here.
I know. I gotta learn how to use the Zoom and all the other shit to do this because I just started learning how to edit my videos.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, I gotta step up. You know what I'm saying? That's because I know people ain't got no attention span. I was like, damn, let me put some music on this shit. Let me put some pictures on this. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sell yourself at some point, a little bit.
You got to take in consideration of the people and what they used to having. The accommodation.
Exactly. I was like, damn, I'm still used to like 09 YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Play a little music and put a little graphics on.
Right.
Shoot, all I needed to hear was that truth you was spitting this earlier. I was like,
Yeah, that man, that guy had me mad as shit. Cause it was a video about the Patriots talking about they gotta anybody who's trying to come across this Constitution, they gonna pretty much hand them their ass. I was like, this ain't even your country. I was like, that's number one. I'm not. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I'm not about to be hyped to go kill no people. Like mad people is hyped right now at this time because they just can't wait for the green light to go kill people. I'm like, where you found time to gain that energy?
Right.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but you should be thinking about the
You
fuck
got that much energy to put that much hate out. Where your love at, goddamn it?
exactly.
Ain't got
said,
none. They've been waiting for a reason.
It's no balance, brother.
Why everybody always want to take the easy way out? It's easy to be negative than a motherfucker and stupid. Like, fight yourself and be smart and make smart decisions because you don't think no consequences gonna be behind them actions that you take and you goddamn it think again.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Right. Facts. So
that's what you said earlier. Nobody want to be responsible for accountability.
They don't.
They don't want to be accountable at all.
They really don't.
Hell no.
Narcissistic motherfuckers running around here.
The devil made me do it. God gonna fix it.
The devil made me do it, and the guy gonna fix it. Facts, no accountability.
God gonna fix it, and the devil made me do it.
Right.
Always somebody else. We ain't got nothing to do with the shit, but it's you that the shit coming from. But you somehow a God and the devil is working your ass.
Right.
That's crazy.
Wow, I was just like, bro, this is not it, bro. This is not. I understand that you not for the shits, but bro, stop promoting war. You know what I'm saying? Like, cut that shit out. We ain't got time for that right now.
They had their puppet. They had their puppet daddies playing that shit. If Trump don't get out, we gonna have it's gonna be war. It's gonna be a race war, nigga. You telling people to do that shit. You saying that shit right now, live on your shit. To go
it's gonna be a war if they don't let these people open up their goddamn businesses. You know what I'm saying?
That part. And this nigga talking about shutting the country back down, period. Again, they gonna ride anyway over there. Enjoy being outside. Boy, you ought to see how happy motherfuckers look with their masks on.
It's ain't like around November 20th, like the 21st or some shit.
Yeah.
They look happy with their mask on, cause you can see it.
You see the smile through the mask, guy. They just happy to be outside.
I'm sick of mask life. I can't even do it. I'm sick of mask life. I almost got in fights over masks. It don't make no sense. You're not about to force me to do some shit. No, bitch. I'm gonna need you to trust your immune system. That's what I'm gonna need you to do.
We clearly can see that these motherfuckers don't protect from nothing, and y'all still want me to put this dumb ass shit on my face.
You can't talk to me about no mask, and you over here eating shit food and dairy and all other bull. Bitch, get out my face. You protecting yourself while you killing yourself.
You got a whole McDonald's sandwich in your hand. Come out some mask. Where your mask? You got a whole McDonald's 4 for $4 and shit. Where your mask at?
They do. They do. This shit is crazy. Walking contradictions.
Yeah.
That part.
I seen a post that said if the coronavirus was so deadly or whatever, why aren't there any like biohazard bins or some shit around for face masks?
Exactly. You see the shit that they want for biohazard, and look at the shit they give us for corona though. That's a contradiction itself. We still be in hazmat suits, goddammit.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we wearing masks if only the what is it, the N95 mask is the only one that works? Why are you handing me a cotton t-shirt talking about protect yourself? What are we protecting?
Hold on. Check this out.
Wearing the same Gucci mask from last week.
Hold on, check this out. I know we seen a video where the dude and the girl was trying to get an establishment and the dude didn't have a mask, so the shorty took off her panties and put it around a nigga face and he was able to go inside the fucking store. What the fuck is going on, y'all? Panties is not a face mask. So if you allowed a nigga with a face mask, you're allowing the whole virus to come and fuck up your whole establishment, you dumb fuck.
Hey, y'all know my theory on the mask thing though. I feel like they really making us wear these masks so they can get to know who you is by your eyes instead of your face. So if you ever cover your face up, so they got these cameras, cameras everywhere. So they always filming you with a mask on everywhere you go. So they can try to run you through a database to see if they can find out who you is with a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, catch me then, bitch. You gotta catch me first. Catch me first.
I might not be right, but I think that's probably part of the thing because there's got to be something. The reason why they keep making us put on something that they clearly know that the shit ain't doing enough for you. It ain't helping you at all.
No, they just want to know who's stupid. They just want to know who's stupid in America. It's a filtration system.
And then the crazy thing about it is, all the ones that's walking around with that mask on, especially the ones wearing that blue shit, it's like their body is just shutting down on them because like they get sick and sicker every day. And it's like that's why I tell everybody now, like, you got the damn walking zombies from all them wearing fucking masks and shit.
Hey, the diaper face. Sample face.
They got the new wave of corona coming out. They got the
new wave, right? Yeah. Sound like a damn new jacket coming out.
Hey, y'all know that new corona coming out. Y'all gonna stand in line for it?
They still in line for the vote.
Everybody waiting on this shit. Hey, look, today they made a statement. They said more people has died from corona than it's the second leading death next to cancer. I said,
that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Not.
Look, I said, yeah, because y'all took flu, because y'all put the flu on the back shelf, nigga. Y'all took that nigga out the game.
Right.
Everybody who died this year was COVID. Yeah, guess what, y'all? If you go get tested for that shit and it's on your record, guess what that's called? A pre-existing condition now. So
nigga, that's a trace contact waiting to happen.
Right.
All the dumbass people gonna be classified as a pre-existing medical condition for the rest of their life if they go fix it. They're a pre-existing condition. I seen the commercial. I have COVID-19. That's a pre-existing. Well, don't worry about the pre-existing condition. We'll take you for a 0 down and blah blah blah. Like,
they did have a commercial like that talking about they need more black people to do trial experiments. Bitch, have y'all not been seeing We See You? Who's signing up for that? Who is signing up for that? We need more trials. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not giving them motherfuckers no plasma, no blood, no none. They can't get no
none of that.
Nothing. Time
Now
I
they
went to
trying to
the
get
doctor.
they're
Look,
trying to get everybody to get out and go get that flu shot.
nah, fuck that. Hey, look, y'all. One time I went to the doctor. My chest was hurting. This was like in 2013, 2012 or something. And my chest was hurting real bad. And they was X-raying me and shit. And they weren't finding them, so they started taking blood. And don't you know, them people took so much blood from me. I guess they realized I had some good shit because they kept coming getting me. They were
They
milking my
do,
ass,
and they
bro.
will. They'll take like
They
8 vials. Like,
they
bitch, what you
milked
need 8
my
vials
ass, bro.
for?
They milked the shit out of me, boy. I was like, come back. Oh, everything looks net clear, and you okay, and just take these and take that. They gonna say they gonna tell you some dope before you leave. Just believe that. You
That's
gonna
the
get some dope.
vampire re-up spot. You ain't know? That's like the
You gonna get
drive-through for them niggas.
they gonna reward you. They gonna reward you all your blood and give you some drugs. Thanks for the blood. You know, some dope. You gotta pay for it though. Don't get the prescription filled. That shit medicine, but that shit the real dope. That's funny as hell. But that the real drugs is medicine, but they call it drugs.
Right.
Or they make you pay for it and tax you.
Hot. My phone's hot.
We got them niggas.
Or they do shit like Amazon and stop all the natural herbs and it will stop the marketing from natural herbs from being sent from all across the world.
Yeah, they are doing that shit. That's why you gotta know your local herbs that's in your local forest.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, and then do y'all think that where your land that you born at, because you obviously you born where you at for a reason. Then
You said
if the
what?
creator
Are you?
is the creator and is gonna feed you, then they know where he's making you be born. I'm saying if you born where you live, where if you were born on the land that you from, you don't think the resources for you to live and sustain ain't there? Then you gotta be
Exactly. And that's another reason why I was like, there ain't no one diet fit all. Because what if I tell you you need a diet full of fucking star fruit, passion fruit? That shit don't grow here. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I look like this because I eat all of this food that you ain't got no access to. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. So where you born, everything happens for a reason. So whatever the fuck you is come out of the womb, you there for a reason, and this whole Mother Nature supposed to be have everything you need to sustain yourself while you here, where you was born at. You should have to go no 200,000 miles, 100,000 miles to go find a goddamn pineapple.
That is true. That is true. That's why your skin is normally the color of the dirt of your land. You know that?
That's deep.
And the color of trees too, huh?
Yeah.
That's why a lot of some of us have a lot of red undertone in us.
Yeah.
Red clay ain't only in Atlanta. I'm gonna just let y'all know. Red clay is damn near everywhere in this motherfucking goddamn land. You can go to Arizona right now and find red clay. And if you motherfucking can prove that you can, then I'll cash app you my whole fucking paycheck.
I couldn't find none, Chris. I didn't see it when I was in Arizona. They didn't have none.
I prove that to me. Like I said, you gotta prove that to me.
And that other one's still on the table too. You gotta find a land that say of the black people.
Black, yep, exactly. That one too. Yep, that one
if
too.
You can find anywhere that say we the black people, then let us know.
Black people. Hold on. And the language have to be black. Everything have to be black. Just like how America represents black. Exactly how that shit is. Yeah, I need to find that nation, because if I could find that nation, then nigga, we black then, we got a nation.
Black is an official thing.
But I don't like claiming regions because we're everywhere. Yeah. Like why I gotta claim a continent? Bitch, this is my planet. Get off.
Oh no. See, I agree with you. Check this out. I agree with you. this is just a challenge. You know, it's just a challenge. See, the thing is, the source tells it all. Like we said earlier, the source is not hurting us. We can stay in the sun forever.
Yep.
However, there's a certain people, I'm not going to say their name, but they will develop skin cancer if they stay in the sun as long as we stay in the sun. So that's just letting me know, according to the main source, the main energy source in the solar system, according to you, what they say, y'all don't even belong here.
That's right.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts.
But however, I like to dish out challenges, you know, that's like unheard of. Like so you know, can we get some proof to this? You know.
Yeah. Cause in that I actually came up with that because in the Ice Cube contract thing with the black people. I said maybe what the reason why we can't never get nothing from them because we keep using black, we keep identifying as black. And if you look up what black means, it means that you're legally dead. So that's why we can't give nothing to a dead person. So we was like, well, motherfuckers want to be black so bad. So maybe that's why the contract keep getting voided because we keep talking about we black.
You better start checking white on them applications. Y'all hear me?
Damn right. Damn right.
You're Native American, bitch. Everything but the other box.
However, they're using the same concept in reverse because what is a corpse? This whole country is ran off business, which is a corporation.
It's a graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a graveyard.
They're using the same concept in reverse against us.
Yeah. So you really still be able to call yourself black because we in the graveyard. Full of dead corpses. So we all saying really is operating under the fictitious ass name. You know what I mean? But then and they make you think you alive so they tell you you're dead.
Right. Check this out. As much bloodshed that we know or of read or research, according to everybody here, do you realize or do you even think of the bodies that your home might be on? I think about that a lot. For some reason, I don't know why, but I think about like how many bodies is my home on top of?
Because they built on top of us. Yeah.
Then if we resources, if we are of the land, then how much goddamn gems and jewels and diamonds and pearls and shit up under you. Yeah. And that's probably why they convince you to burn yourself, because you're really supposed to bury yourself for your future generations to big you up and have precious metals and shit. Because you go back to the earth as you leave, but if you burn your body up or they put you in a box, they can come back so many thousand years later, dig the boxes up and get all that them minerals and shit that you turned into pearls and gold and all kinds of shit what happened. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So that's probably the little key of why they convince you to burn yourself. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself in the box so they can go back and find your ass later on, because they know we turned into all this shit over thousands of years. That's the gold and all the shit they find in this dead body. Pretty much. In my case, I might be wrong, but that's how I look at it. Because we are everything in you is out of you. Everything that's out of you is in you. So, yeah, you know.
I wouldn't say, man, even if you, man, I wouldn't say it's wrong or anything. I'll look at that as another way of looking at things, because your opinion is valuable and which you even just expressed. I'm pretty sure a lot of us could agree with that. You know, so fuck what anybody else thinking. Just give your opinion. You know.
Yeah, right.
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 Everybody got them. We like opinions are like assholes. Everybody got them.
Yeah.
Facts.
And
Facts.
we can force them. That's our prerogative,
Facts.
goddamn. But they'll let the church man push all that shit on their ass. And don't question none of that
Always.
shit. He has the right to push it on your ass.
And like I said,
Yeah,
it's like I can't, Pastor. I can't even understand how the women still allow the pastor just to keep reading that book for them and somehow it's degrading them and shit. I just can't get it.
Exactly. Like the queen said earlier, they took the woman all the way out of it, and the women is the most infatuated with this goddamn contradiction ass book. Jesus said, pastor this and pastor that. Pastor be having whole affairs with their ass. No, I'm kind of pastor like a pimp.
Yep.
You can tell them to go fans only in the name of Jesus. They gonna be on there. Give me the link. He wants the link because he want to be in charge of the money. You get on there now. God said. Now that ain't gonna work. God want to see skin. That shit crazy. Well, yeah, I think that is true though, because that's what the folk be digging them people, and then if that flood shit really happened, then hell yeah, there's a bunch of bodies up under us for sure. If that shit true, the Great Flood type of shit. Because I mean, I wouldn't even know though. You know, at some point, you got to start to think: is these stories somebody's fucking dark, deep thoughts, and they just think of little shit, just like movies and shit of anything that seems like. Because you can think of anything, bro. I can fabricate anything right now, and it could sound good. And if you can use your imagination, you can allow me to use your imagination while I'm doing the shit for you. You know what I'm saying? I can shape your thoughts and your mind at that point. So people can think of the most mysterious, exciting things that you probably discovers and shit. You can just fabricate that shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that could explain why we can't remember nothing and why we don't know who the fuck we is, because they worked on the story so good that it's so believable that you didn't realize that you ain't got no place in this motherfucker but except the slave part. And then when you go look at the records down, like in the archives and shit, you see that it was clearly people of color with everything, houses. My damn granddaddy had he was born in 1932, and that man had like 7 houses when I was like 9 years old. How a slave gonna have all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
How a slave gonna own 7 properties and land? Like, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And that's how you can kind of tell what they was telling you with some bullshit if you was paying attention to your upbringing or where you was at that time. Like, if I wouldn't have paid attention and knew my granddad had folks, because he used to make us go work and clean them up, and when he moved people out, we got to go fix them back up and cut the yard out there in them. Man, they might have like 2 houses in the country just right by each other with plenty of land and shit. Like, man, this shit was crazy. And it was like, we was supposed to be slaves though. How the fuck he owned all this shit? And he didn't work shit, but like he worked for some little company. That man, they say he never missed a day of work. Even if his car broke down, he'll walk to that motherfucker. But he wasn't no damn slave though. Like, a slave would be a motherfucker live on somebody's land and getting paid bare minimum. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That must have been like the big deception of the whole slavery thing, was to make us feel like that we was somebody's slave, but really slave mean you just was underpaid. They just got valuable work out of you for a little bit of nothing, like cheap labor. That's what slavery was. really wasn't like no, you getting nothing out of. You just wasn't getting. You was getting the bare minimum for your work. And then if you chose to live on a land on the property that was probably your ancestors, then you definitely was getting cheated because they was charging you to stay on your own land, on your own people's property, and they was taking a part of your work cut, saying, "Well, we housing you, so you ain't gonna get this much. Here you go," type of shit. And we would have had to be there too, y'all. Like to really honestly speak from this point of view, we would have had to be one of these people. Even if we was one of these people in the previous life, but I'm saying we would have to be one of these people that could be right now on this live talking about it, telling me that we was like clarifying that we were slaves, and ain't nobody really out there doing it. So we can't buy this story, man. We can only just take it with a grain of salt.
A whole bunch of BS.
Stopping up the toilet. But yeah, go ahead, ladies. I don't want to take over. You let the ladies go. Go, girl. Go. Let me share my mic. Let me mute my mic. Get the cash out.
Cash App give me every fucking time.
I just be wanting to tell everybody that all day. Hit the cash app. Every time somebody call me, okay, but hit the cash app.
Hey, look, Electric Ben, she got the Cuzzo problem. Her phone got hot and died.
Oh.
Them electrons, them electrodes.
She pre-burnt that motherfucker up when she first came in.
She had to cool down.
Yeah. Spitting out that fire.
Hey, God said, now hit the cash out.
Is that Rashad?
Yeah, look, she just said it right now. Her phone got hot and died. Yeah, it's hard to charge it.
Salute to the family, Rashad.
Salute.
Salute to all y'all. Shit.
Yeah.
This is exciting. We've been building all day though. That's cool.
Yep.
We have. That's what we do.
We had coffee this morning. Shit, I don't know where y'all was at.
I was asleep, but I did watch it though. That was my bedtime. When y'all be up, everybody be roaming the plane. I be in dream world. I'm from 3 p.m. I wake up around about 3 p.m. and I don't go to bed until about 6 or 7 p.m. a.m. in the morning. So I'm asleep in the times where I supposed what they call when you supposed to be up. I'm out. I be in dream world. I be in somebody else's realm. Living another life. A square one, I may say. A lovely laboratory, by the way. Like my Trump boy. That nigga said, "Yeah, we got we're working on the vaccination." Oh, lovely laboratory, by the way.
Get on my nerves. He be smooth as fuck when he be talking though.
Yeah, motherfucker smooth. That nigga went to, that nigga was with WWE. Rock was teaching him how to talk. And Stone Cold, they was teaching him a couple things. Ruin your ass and just be smooth. And you pause, you give a nigga enough time to laugh or cheer and boo, and then you come right back. He's smooth. He real smooth. Lovely live, by the way, Chris. I might say.
Thank you, Pastor K. You know how we do in the church, the tabernacle, the house of the Lord, the God. Look at God.
So delightful.
So wonderful, magnificent, delightful.
No,
So you know I do's what I can do when I can do it, and then hey, on the TSL I can do it. So you know this is what we're doing. Won't he do it?
All the time. Look at God. Look at God. Look at God. Blessing Chris to keep the lights on so we can enjoy ourselves. Now, yeah. Got that electricity and stuff going on up in there. Got them lights. That free energy working. That free energy working for them. Now y'all be just to hit the cash out marathon.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Good shit, though. Good shit.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the goddesses. Yeah. We're making this what it is. We built this for you guys.
That part.
If you make it, they will come. We've been waiting.
Said if you make it, they will come.
If you make it, they will come. Look at God.
Oh my God, this nigga.
Fucking so silly.
That part. Yeah. Thank y'all for coming out. We really enjoyed you. We watched phones burn up. We got heat from the jump. As soon as the goddess came on. NickiC came back from out of digression. God has really been working his miracles tonight. First-hand information. We've been getting it off.
And the cash app been blessed.
Yeah.
We got Prophet Pre on the panel. What's going on, brother? What's going on?
Look at God.
God is here. Look at God.
Look at God. just look at him. Look at him.
Just look at him.
Look at him.
Open your eyes and look at him. Just look. There you go. Right there. Look at him.
Look at him.
He ain't playing. There we go. Right there.
Take a good look at him.
Just look at him.
There. He's right there. Right
He's
there.
right there.
Where you at, Pastor? Where you at, Pastor?
In the Lord.
Look at God.
Put on your glasses and take a good look at him. Just look at him.
Yeah.
Put on your contact lenses. Look at that motherfucker. Just look at that motherfucker right there. Pass me a lighter.
You know that money. Look at God. You know that money. Look out.
The Lord.
The Lord is here to save the day. In the name of God, the Lord is here to save the day. So help the Lord, help God, help y'all. Get the cash out.
The Lord help God, help y'all.
Amen. Help, right? So help the Lord, help God. And we're going to help y'all.
Look at that shiny motherfucker.
It's better to give.
Bright like the sun.
Always better to give than receive. Because you got to give away the clutter So give all that clutter cash you got in your pocket, go on, send it over, and make room for the new money. We taking all cluttered cash. You can mail it in. We'll get out the PO box in a minute. But the cash app is the best. You know, it's instant. You know,
Cash App is the best.
Godspeed. Now, you want to know how God uses cash app. You'll understand how God uses it. I tell you, it's Godspeed. In the speed, in the nick of time of God. Will never let you down. Always lift you up.
What are you doing?
Down, but he'll always lift you up. Hit the cash out. Go ahead, prophet. The prophet is here. And don't think he's a false prophet because he's prophet. And you know, the Lord is already here giving y'all the lowdown on everything. But we got prophet in the house. We're going to help add on to what God wants y'all to know. Take the phone, brother. Get the collector plate around later on too. So we gonna make sure his day was well welcome. And all the goddesses gonna get a bonus. We gonna get y'all one of them care packages. It's an after Trump care package. Cause y'all gonna need.
Hey, Pastor, I thought you said everybody was just gonna get like $5 and you get the rest.
Oh, we can do that, but I'd rather feed you than give you $5. I feed you a $20 plate. How about that? Because the hard is the stomach. Look at God. Garden of Eden. How about that? Exclusively at the Garden of Eden. Y'all be there or be square.
Look at that shiny
God is gonna
motherfucker.
cover everything you put in. God is gonna triple that. But you gotta wait till you get to heaven. We'll be looking for it while you're on earth now. That's self. You're here to work for God, not yourself. So just make sure you help the Lord, help God, help y'all. Now here's the cash.
Hey, God, I know it's a question I wanted to ask you. You know, I'm getting tired of seeing these people throw these damn balloons up in the sky and shit every time somebody die. Hey, what's up with this, Pastor?
Oh, what? First of all, they polluting God's green earth with this rubbery ass. Because what goes up must come down. And second of all, they spend too much money on balloons to let them go in the first place when they could be flash after battle. What's wrong with them? We're trying to get them together, but it's a hard job. But yeah, you're wasting your money on this rubber. Then you're polluting the air. I mean, the ground when it pops and the rubber come down and poor duck get his beak caught up in it. so stop with that balloon shit. Dink and Kirk don't like that. Dink and Chops don't like that. Because y'all spending good money on wasting up some shit and polluting the earth. The earth at the same time. So you doing a bad deed, and God don't like that. God don't like ugly. God don't bless no mess. Now hit the cash out and stop buying balloons. And God approves this message. Hey, not a woman, but a man.
Well, Pastor K, I'm gonna need you to pray for our people because these two white men got our folks out here possessed. So I'm gonna need you to pray for them because they got this presidential candidate. They got our people out here possessed.
Oh, crazy, man. This nigga is a fool.
We gonna put it in God. See what we gonna do is we gonna allow growth in development, and we're gonna let these guys put in their work that they supposed to put in to get that God knowledge. Look at God. I hit the cash app, and the cash app start ringing, then God will start singing. Don't take God out your life. You see, that's what gets you done. That's what steer you in the wrong direction. You want to let everybody come in between God and you. See, you gotta have a direct relationship with God. But at this point, God not talking to nobody else. So he found a Lord who is me to speak to you. So help me, help God, help y'all. And I'm the Lord. So hit the cash out, and that's all you need to tell them. Hit the cash out. They don't even need to talk no more. Cash out. And I promise you're gonna feel a whole lot better when you hit that cash out because you just did a good deed for God. It ain't about nothing. God is on the trouble. That's right. He took over all this crazy Jesus is got to stop. Because God don't want to praise Jesus no more. He's bad. Lord is here now. So y'all take care of the Lord, and God gonna get y'all. He gonna take care of y'all. When you get to heaven, you're gonna have no gold robes, gold flow, gold hotel room, gold carriage. We got all the men. All the been stealing at the ground. We got it. They're waiting on y'all. It's real beautiful. I think the people that developed the shit in Dubai came up with the design.
He said the people that developed the shit in the Bible.
The people that developed the shit in Dubai is developing the gold cities in heaven. And y'all gonna love it when y'all get there. Don't be in no hurry to come now, but
Don't be in no hurry.
Don't be in no hurry to come now, but when you get there, you're gonna love it. Just tell it. Now hit the cash.
You ever seen a pastor do the moonwalk?
Oh no. I can't fucking I hate it. Pastor a little old now. His knees don't work like they used to. Hey, when you hit that cash out, Pastor moonwalk. Moonwalk right on into that cash out. Send it on to my bank account.
Hey, Pastor, that's why we had the love offering for your knees.
I'm trying to roll up in the road this year, y'all. Y'all want Pastor to look good when he come now. I'm tired of the Bentley. I
Okay.
Jets and Rolls
Everybody
Royces.
hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
My volume. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh because my volume just went out.
God only twice. He came to save the day. So man, God will save the day. He didn't come here himself. He came here in a man. Not a woman, but a man. Y'all love a man, don't you? Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, look at God.
I seen the pastor turn a gospel track to a fucking R&B track, a love song. He turned a song for God into a song for the woman. And he got pussy after church. He got pussy after the service. And he's a married man.
Yeah, we call it monkey. We call it monkey around here. Monkey after church. Monkey Sunday. All Monkey Sunday. They hit the cash or the fans only. Only fans. We got the only fans too now. We got in the choir. We got them baking cakes and reading Sunday school pastors and
He
twerking
went
the
deep
Jesus.
too. He went deep. The women were
Yeah,
falling in the spirit. They got in the spirit everything, man. They got in the spirit everything. Yes, Pastor, yes. Yes, sing.
yeah,
Sing the song. He went deep in, man. The whole track, he turned it into an R&B track. A love song.
I bet the know my name. Get it, girl.
The woman went to the front of the altar and they were just getting in the spirit, the Holy Spirit. Yes. Shaking. You know the pastor. You know he does this shit. You know they sing, they put that emphasis in it. That little shaking there in the voice. What? Service. You see that fucking vein in the neck? The side of the neck? Went in heavy, like.
That's putting God in you. Let the Lord come. The Lord coming to you. You know they said Jesus was gonna come and let the Lord come in. And let the Lord fill you with him. And then through him you shall be able to see God.
It's funny, you know. When you really think about it, they're pimps.
They is, bro. That's what I said. They pimps, bro.
Pastors are like the prime example of a pimp.
They cook, they clean, they do all they serve. They put their services for free. Boy, got it made. He never had it. God said, "Let there be light." Cut that light on, baby. Cut that light on.
Building? Who owns the building?
Never go broke.
That they perform their service in.
Hey, when God said, "Let there be light," that means go pay the light bill. Go pay my light bill. All right, Pastor. I ain't got none, but don't matter. Tenfold, baby. You gonna get it back tenfold. Okay.
I learned a lot from one pastor. Looking at shit. I see now. The man give up his wife to the Jewish man. So the Jewish man that owns the building that he has his congregation and service in, he's fucking his wife.
Oh wow.
And I found out that this was not even rare. This is like a normal thing that's going on. Where these motherfuckers are married, you have wife and kids, and you're offering up your daughter or your wife to a Jewish man who runs the building that you have your congregation in on Sundays. When I learned that shit, it's like, yo, I looked into it, I was like, damn. And I can see it too, clear as day before I even learned it. I'm like, yo, how is his wife dressing up like that? And she's supposed to be the first lady in the church. Dressing up like prostitute.
Wow.
When I see that shit, that was crazy.
God works in mysterious ways at that point.
Just look at that shiny motherfucker. Look at him.
You want to live with him?
Mysterious ways.
You like Pastor? I see you keep looking at him. Go on over there with the nigga. Get on over there. You know, Pastor, you can have her. Get her. Tired of her.
No, let it sink. Let it sink in. Let it sink in. What I just told you. Let it sink in. This is what's happening like around a lot of states and cities with these churches. The pastor who's ordained, so-called ordained, to be teaching a congregation. He gives his woman up to the Jewish man. The Jewish man.
The Jewish. Not a Jew man, but a Jewish.
Jewish.
That's crazy. False prophets.
Or false ass.
What's that, Chris?
False prophets. Same thing you said.
Motherfucker following them to the end of the world.
And get nowhere, bro. That's the point. Like, they get nowhere.
Nowhere. Life's like a treadmill. Niggas jogging in place.
But you ain't going nowhere.
Get nowhere fast. A whole year didn't pass. Right. Look at God.
Just think about it. Who owns the building? Who owns the building that you have your congregation in?
The Jewish man.
The Jewish man. You rent it out, so you get the money back from the offering to pay off your rent.
Right.
A lot of them get it back faster in larger amounts. Soon, they find themselves 10 years in. I'm gonna get a private jet.
Get him in there quick.
They get a sports car.
Got you, bitch. Oh, shit.
The ultimate pimp. The ultimate.
Yes, sir. The king. The Lord want him to live. God want him to live like that. That ain't his fault. He's the chosen one.
Yep.
He's God's chosen people. Have the finest things in life.
It can't get to heaven unless they go through the path.
That's right.
The Lord. Look at God.
I got one-way ticket to heaven. Hit the cash out. Get them while they hot now. Coming out the press. Situation here. Now act before the lines close.
Damn, what was that? Was that me?
Is the pastor okay? The pastor ain't ran into nothing, is he? What happened to the pastor? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Somebody hit that cash out. See what's wrong with the pastor.
Pound 1440.
Oh, Lord.
Pastor back yeah. Help the Lord.
It sound like I had ran into somewhere.
Oh no, I ain't running into nothing. I just Pastor got disconnected.
The cash app been disconnected, though, Pastor.
The cash app started malfunctioning, and I had to see what was wrong with it. I think
he came back quick as fuck.
yeah, I got it fixed.
I just watched that fucking movie called Spell.
I ain't never watched it.
I never
Spell?
watched that either. What that movie's about?
You seen it? You seen the preview of it? The trailer?
I ain't even heard of it.
Me
No?
neither.
Yeah, this relatively
You know
new
that
to me.
guy? You know that guy from Power? They call Ghost.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He's the main star in the movie.
Okay. Interesting.
It's like a black movie. It's like a country type movie.
We're gonna have to do movie night with that one then, sound like.
Yep.
You got something to watch. What more, go into more details if you may.
It's a witchcraft. It's a witchcraft type movie, like voodoo dolls and shit.
Ah, spooky dookie.
I don't want to spoil the movie, but it's fucking. Yeah, basically that's what it is, you know.
It's a little spooky dookie, huh? Okay, we got
Like a little bit of suspense thriller type shit.
you. Yeah. What is on? Is it on Netflix? Or is it supposed to be like at the movies type of thing?
I
You
don't
can
even
get it
know.
off Amazon.
I don't even
Oh,
know
it's
where
on
it is.
Amazon Prime.
I got a link. Somebody sent me a link and I watched it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and Chris can get it anyway.
Yeah, Chris can get anything. That's
You can watch it just came out. It just came out like October 30th.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's one of them. You gonna have to get it on. Okay, yeah.
It's a
We're gonna
brand
have
new
to go to
movie.
our resources and Raymond Chris gonna get it done for us.
Yeah, I'd watch that. I'd watch that movie again though.
Y'all ever seen Black Box?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out.
When I'm with the first lady, I see the black box all the time.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't need no black box, nah. But yeah,
It's about basically somebody basically this lady takes. I don't want to tell the story, but her son died, so she took basically like she downloads her son's memory onto a hard drive or computer. Then another dude died, so she switched they like countries. So that dude, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. Y'all got to see it, bro. That shit crazy. But the same dude, the same maker who made Get Out and Us made that shit.
Oh
That
yeah.
Get Out nigga is something else, ain't
He made that the Antebellum thing in it.
he? He made something else I watched. He always making
Antebellum, ain't it?
Yep, he made that. It was something else that I just watched.
It's Peel.
Why all his movies like that though? Is he trying to tell us something, some kind of way or something? What the fuck? It's a weird shit.
The other one, Us, he made that.
Yeah.
Get Out.
Y'all know I ain't even watched none of that. I ain't watched Us. I ain't watched Get Out. I ain't watched none of that. None of it.
Hey,
How you guys like that? How you guys like that movie?
Just watch it though.
How you guys like that movie called Get Out?
He make it seem like it's underground and shit. Like we all got a second person.
I mean, we know that though, but like to the extent of that's what I'm saying. It's almost like, okay, you know that, right? But then you got this motherfucker trying to show you this shit to people who don't know that. So now when you thinking of your second person, you thinking evil, bad, negative, all fucked up.
How did you look at that movie? How did you look at that movie, Us? What did you take from it?
That we some fucked up motherfuckers, really, and you gotta fight your demons yourself to be a good person, cause it's easier to be an asshole or a fucked up person. Like your dark side is always there, ready to just come out at any minute and instant in God speed.
So those doubles, those doubles, body doubles you've seen in Us, you look at those as demons?
I look at that. Well, I haven't even seen it, so but I got an idea of what it was. But it was like it was them. It was they dark side of them, like they evil side of them fucking with them. They, you know what I'm saying? Like they was regular people, but then they same people look like them was fucking with them. type of shit. But they supposed to be evil or I don't know. But I look at that shit as like they trying to tell you your other side of you is that evil darkness or fucked up, but then like that's not true. It's just the other side of you is the most important side of you, and I think they always portray it to be scary, so you won't tap into that. That's really your spirit, your soul, the unseen, because that's who you really is.
The people underground were the real people. The people on top were the fake people, bro. If you look at the movie.
Hmm. I have to look at
So what you
this
say?
shit though.
You gotta,
What you say? You
watch
look
that
at it.
shit, bro.
You look at it like what? Those doubles were what? The real people
Like the higher self. Is that what y'all trying to
The
say?
the the people
or
the
the lower
people who
self? You mean?
think who the people yeah. That's how you can look at that too. Because they had on too.
I think your higher
Hey,
self is more spiritual, right? Like more.
but you heard what I said though, and
It is, but what they trying to say?
I ain't even seen it, and you heard what I said that they trying to show you it's two sides to you, but then they trying to make you think it's evil. But that's your real place where you need to know. You need to get real familiar with your dark place, because when you find yourself in that darkness and you there kind of permanent because you ain't in nobody, you probably gonna get real scared, or you probably gonna get real acquainted. You're like, oh, I know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? But they portray that shit on TV to be evil and dark and spooky and you know what I'm saying? But scare your
Us
ass,
You
that
know,
us movie.
the shit the shit
There's a lot of
really
movies
get
like
deep
that.
because they talk about, in what 1986 when the so called all everybody in the world held hands across the whole land. I forgot the name of that shit. But it was basically talking about like underground tunnels that they hide motherfuckers to be doing sacrifice and shit like that. Yeah, it's going into all kinds of shit, man. The movie.
Uh,
That shit
Which
crazy.
movie?
Us. It's actually talking about the little underground shit that they be having.
The little bobbers.
I forgot the name of it, but it's been about 2 years since I seen that damn. Yeah, that shit gets
Is
deep though. Yeah, they talk about cloning and all that shit. Yeah, cloning shit and all that.
Have you all ever heard of somebody called Donald Marshall?
Yep.
I haven't. Enlighten me.
And Donald Marshall guy. I was taking in some of his interviews. He was talking about a lot of cloning stuff going on.
Hmm.
I noticed the interview I took in was maybe a couple years ago, so I noticed he kind of been banished from the scene for a while. Uh, if a lot of you seen, I want to know what you think about his testimony. If it was genuine, if it was real, or
Oh shit. I don't know. I haven't seen it. So I ain't gonna speak on it. But I listen to y'all. I'm not gonna speak on it.
he spoke a lot about the underground.
But I know some of
Actually,
well, I will speak on it. I will speak on it. Some of them people allow some of them type of people to say things and mention things for a reason too. You know what I mean? Oh, that's this. You think you'd have found some new shit, but yeah, for your ass. Yeah, somebody found that shit. Put it out there and let them find it. So yeah, I don't know.
it's like they're trying to make everything that's natural and organic. They're trying to make it scary.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to put fear.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while.
Kind of like the darkness. They make you scared of the dark.
The
When
boogeyman.
the dark is really your friend in a sense, and it's
Yeah.
peace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see,
You close your eyes. Y'all here. Listen, you close your eyes, right? Your eyelids.
Mm-hmm.
It's dark. You close your eyes, it's dark. When you look behind your eyelids, what you see?
dark.
I see colors.
Like different colors and shit moving around, like these vibrations
Like
of
a
colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Like
like
you
your eye is like a movie theater. It's like it's like the screen for the brain.
But when you're going into that darkness, you're tapping into a whole nother realm.
Right.
You're tapping into your pineal gland, which is reflecting in the back of you. Just like if you see something outside, as if you close it, your reflection of that, or would be the opposite of that would be behind of what you're seeing, which would be your pineal gland, right? Parallel right where you're seeing, right?
So it's like attachment, right? The eyelids.
Yes.
The eyelids is like directly attached to that pineal somehow, some vessel.
Yes. That's how we fall into dream. That's how we fall into sleep and into REM. You know.
Right.
And they be looking up and down.
Baby, I'm on you. Okay, baby.
It be looking up and down your chakras. That's what the colors you see. And then when it find one of them chakras to be in, it go into it. And I think your chakras is different dream world. Depending on what, I don't know, but I'm just saying it seems like it might
makes
be.
sense. That makes sense, man.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Them colors.
Yeah.
That's
Hey, Chris, my family, I'm more all of y'all, baby. I'm gonna go lay it down, but I'm gonna be listening to y'all.
Okay,
All right,
I
now.
appreciate you coming through. Thank you.
I'm more y'all.
All right, we want to see you tomorrow now. CC.
Have you ever tested out to this point? I mean, over time, you know what I mean, going through different shit or whatever, but the back of the eyelids, right? There was times where I wasn't fully asleep or fully awake. You know, you're very tired. Maybe you're drinking a lot or smoking a lot, and you're kind of tired and you're in between sleep realm.
Yeah.
You're here, but you're not fully asleep. It's kind of like I tested out the back of the eyelids in that stage a couple times, and I can see the dream world forming at the back of my eyelids. I can see it, but it's not clear because I'm not fully asleep, right?
All right.
Like you see the movie trying to come in, but it's not fully there, like in color. It's like you see the outlines.
Mm-hmm.
It happened to me a few times where it let me know that, oh shit, the eyelid is the really like it's like a movie screen.
Right.
That shit was crazy, you know. I'm seeing a dream before I get there, but it's not in full effect. It's not in full color.
It's like the projection screen. When you shut it down, it start reflecting off the back of the eyelids instead of reflecting what you see when you got them open. So it's kind of like when you watching a projector and you pull the screen down, your eyelids will be the screen that's down for you to see the movie, to be able to reflect it back to you. That's why you see your inside. Is really going to sleep is going within. And astral projecting is astral projecting into yourself. So you will be in you, not out of you at that point. You will actually be in you. Because it's a projection of you. And you projecting it back with your eyelids is the canvas. At that point, because you're not looking at, your eyes ain't open.
Just like you have front facing camera and your other side camera. Well,
that's a good way of looking at it.
Your back camera is what you see throughout the world, and your front facing camera is literally what your reflection of what you've seen in the back of your pineal is what we're talking about.
Makes sense.
Would you call that astral projection though? What we just talked about right there, that's not really astral projection.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's coming outside of. That's going out.
Astral projection is actually reaching to your higher self and going outside of yourself. This is like you have a full control of self. So if you don't have control in that realm, you're not going to have control in this realm. You're just going to still be the physical body, right?
Yeah. You guys ever went through sleep paralysis?
I have, yeah, I suffered through that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris. Me
yeah.
too, bro. Me too, man. And
Mhm.
okay, have you? Okay, I've been attacked, right, in that stage a lot of times, but forget
Mhm.
about like growing up with it. I'm talking about like in these ages of maturity.
Mhm.
And the last couple times this year when I went through it, I found myself coming out of my body. You know you're fighting. You know you're fighting it.
Mhm.
I found myself like literally outside of my body, but I'm in my
Observing it.
room.
Observing it, right?
How do you say that? How do you when you say observing?
Well, you say you was outside of your body, so you was observing outside of your body what was going on. So were you looking at your body and see
Yeah,
what was
yeah. I've
happening?
been through that. Like
Yeah,
I see myself
yeah.
still
So
sleeping.
you was above your body, observing your body. I went through. I go through that as well. It's
Now
weird to see that, but it's like
it feels
kind of,
natural at the same time. It doesn't hurt or nothing.
yeah,
It feels like it's natural.
yeah.
So, Chris, have you? How far have you went? Like when that happened to you? Like, um, were you in a lot of control?
Oh, hell no, hell no.
Because I had a hard time. I had a hard time. Like, I couldn't swing. Like my punches, it
Right.
wasn't hitting hard like I wanted to. Like I was swinging
Mhm.
at the creatures or whatever the shit is, like some shadow shit or whatever, right?
Mhm. Yeah, it's very dark body, black like shadow entities.
Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
liquid smoke. I call them like some. I don't know what the hell it is, man. Like that
Yeah.
movie Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, and Patrick
Mhm.
Swayze. They look like that type of shit, right?
I'm gonna tell you something. Stop punching at him and try to give him a hug. They want to love you. They just want to love you.
Oh,
That if you can do that in that situation, that you're a powerful motherfucker, man. Because
right.
my
Because that's
first
hard,
instincts,
bro. That's hard. That's hard, bro. They call it sleep paralysis for a reason, my nigga.
yo, because when you get that, my first instinct is to like fight back, like I'm in defense mode when that shit happens to me. Like I'm just like swinging, like what the fuck, like you don't know what's going on. I'm more calm now because I've been through it my whole life, but
Mhm.
it's still a thing where I look at them like the enemy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a way to beat sleep paralysis. I already figured it out.
Like, okay, this is what I do
They
when it
fucked
comes.
around and they fucked around and put me in that shit long enough to make me figure it out. So
Yeah,
if I was even to get in sleep paralysis tomorrow, it would be like um a few minute thing besides a whole episode, like it would used to
yeah,
be
it's
back in
it's
my life.
it's it's nowhere
Like
close to when I was a kid.
exactly. That
Yeah,
shit, man, that shit lasts forever, bro.
man, when I was a kid, it was bad though, man. When you remember those days, man.
Mhm.
No, fuck. When you're a kid and you're going through that shit, it's not even funny, man.
Mhm.
Every night or every other night.
Mhm.
It's a battle. Like, but just recently, man, it came in the form of like astral projection, like actually coming out of my body. It was like a different thing going on. Like
Mhm.
that was new to me earlier this year. And found myself like, and I kind of feel blind in a sense. 'Cause I can't see everything. You're outside your body, but I kind of feel like I didn't have a full sense of my surroundings when it
That's
comes
because
to
you're
actually
trying to
seeing
use
them.
that's because you're trying to use your body as in your physical body, and it's not the same realm. So it's everything is different. You just have to let it really flow and let it be, and you'll be able to
Yeah,
see. I've conquered that already.
yeah,
Exactly what you're talking about. I've
yeah.
been through it like so many times, like to the point where it's like because you're trying to see. You're trying to see, right? You're like, fuck, I can't see shit. Like, damn, I know what's going on, but I can't see shit.
Yeah, it's
And
like
that's
gray
kind of
and
like the
shit.
worst thing because you're blind. Is like you kind of they're in a sense of control, but you don't have full control. So everything is weird and it's lopsided, and you can't really, make a connect with it. That's just because you're trying as if you were on the physical realm, and you're not on the physical realm, and everything is different.
Yeah.
I've realized that.
So when it happens to you, like in these times, when it happens to you, do you fight it? Do you just like you just go with it?
I stay relaxed, stay asleep, and let it be.
You
If
just
it's
go with it.
harmful, if it's harmful, you will wake yourself up. At the end of the day, if it's harmful, you will wake up. And that's all you have to worry about. Waking up. Just relax, self-control, wake the fuck up. That's it.
This is what I do now, Chris. This is what I do now. Like when it happens, I'm calm and relaxed, but like I still try to come out of it in like it's like I'll twinkle my feet or my fingers, the little joints that you can move.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying, wake up. You're going through the notion, and you shouldn't be going through it because you have control of it. So the most simplest thing is to tell anybody is relax, wake the fuck up.
So just get out of it. Just do what he do. Just wake up.
It's not get out of it. Wake up, because if you try to get out of it, now you're gonna try to be inside of the whole scene or the whole paralysis.
That's what the fight
You're fighting the paralysis. Don't fight the paralysis because you're fighting the demon that took control of you. Wake the fuck up. That's it. Don't make it more simple or more difficult than anything. Just wake up, relax, calm down, because you already have that part calmed down. You already have that part situated.
Yeah, like it doesn't scare me or nothing anymore.
Yeah, right. After that, wake up. Don't try to do anything else. Wake up. That's it. Wake up. Don't wiggle your toes. Don't move your fingers. Don't try to call anybody. No, wake up. Get out of that dream state. It's still a dream state. Get out of it. Wake up. That's it. It's no magic potion, no magic. Wake up. That's it. That's the only simple thing I can tell you.
You really mastered it then, man.
Yeah, it's just wake up, relax. It's your dream. It's your sleep state. You are in control. So why stay in the state that you are not under control? Right? That's what that is. You're in a state that's not under control. So why stay in that? No, you are in control. Wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I've been caught in it so many times where I've recognized a lot of things. And I was like, oh, hell no, you can't do me like this. Nigga, this is my shit. This is my body, my shell. Fuck you. So I took control. And every time it happens, I'd be like, oh, you again? All right, fuck you. Wake up. I'm up.
Chris,
and it's done.
The only thing I know what to do, this is the only thing I know what to do now. It's like when it happens, that my defense mechanism is to laugh.
That's a good way.
That's how I did when I was in my wreck, nigga. I just
It's like I start laughing, and I try my hardest to point my middle finger type thing, to lift my hand and put my middle fuck you type thing, laugh when I'm saying fuck you, you know. That's the only thing I know to do, you know. And I wake up, you know.
You're giving another meaning to what it's actually presenting, and you're looking at it in your own way, which comes to your imagination, and you manipulate your own imagination. You can manipulate that because that is its own still part of a dream state. Your imagination still comes within your dream state. You would never have dreams if you didn't have an imagination, if you didn't have any full intention. So all this stuff comes together. You have to have an imagination. You have to have some type of intent, some type of will, or something to drive, something to go through, something to make some type of situation or some type of projection, which would be a dream or a reality as of what we see.
When you were young, you know what's happening to you.
Mhm.
Did you find it like it was like trying to bring you into like a nightmare, like trying to
Mhm.
bring you into this world like a fucked up?
No,
No.
nah, nothing like that. It didn't. It felt like it tried to stop me from waking up.
Okay. That's the physical part I'm going through when I was going through it. But it's like on the other flip side, the scenery part is like I'm seeing where it's bringing me, and that's why I tried so hard throughout my life to like get out of it. You know, where you're fighting it, kind of. You know, it's kind of you see in the world. You say, it's always like some type of nightmare scenario, like underwater monuments and fire, like hell type shit. It's like bring you into this hell zone. You're trying to get out, like your
Well,
eyes. It's like it's pasting your eyes closed. It's like you can't even. It's trying to open your eyes. It's like fuck.
well, what I said was no different to what you said. It's not physical because you're still in the non-physical, so that can't be physical. It would never be physical until you physically wake up. Nothing beyond your dreams is in the physical. Right. So now we're talking about the sleep state, that we have to be in a sleep state, which is non-physical. So it would never be physical, regardless of how I operate with it or how you operate with it or how the next person operate with it. Because we still have to be in a sleep state or a waking up from a sleep state, which is still not a up sleep state, to experience sleep paralysis. There's only two ways you can do it: getting stuck in waking up or getting stuck in between falling asleep. It's the only ways you can get sleep paralysis. So it's always going to be a non-physical thing. It's all about your imagination and how you are involved with it, as if it's frightening you, if it scares you. Me, I learned it don't scare me. It just felt something that tried to just help hold me back from something. Now, in this physical, I feel as the government is trying to hold us back from something. So this shit is nothing new. It don't scare me. So it put me in these situations to where I was like, okay, what can I do? Because this is my dream. This is my body. This is my sleep.
Yeah.
So what am I supposed to do to conquer this that I'm going through that nobody can help me with? So I had to relax and understand that I am always in control. Once I found out or figured out I am always in control, nigga, wake the fuck up. You're still in a dream. Wake the fuck up. Somebody just came and intercept, came inside your shit and say, okay, I wanna take control over him. It's still a dream, nigga. Wake the fuck up. It's simple. You don't need a mastery for this. You are still wake the fuck up. When you see these movies, when these motherfuckers is asleep and they in a deep spell or something, and they telling you, wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. This is the same shit. Wake the fuck up. That's it. When you learn to you already have the first part there. relax, cool. Once I relax, I have more control. They can't do shit. Now, wake up. After I wake up, all the shit is gone. Because it's not in that realm. Now you're back in your physical. Wake the fuck up. It's that simple. That's it. Just wake up. I just learned self-control. That's all. Every one of us can learn self-control. We learn it when we close our eyes. We learn it when we meditate. We learn while we're dreaming. We learn while we're learning. This experience is called life. Come on. Self-control. Learn the self. Learn the body. Know thyself. This is why we always say this. Know thyself. This is no superhero power that only Chris Cyphers just got. No, everybody just got, because you are in your head, your dream. So once you relax and notice the control that you have, wake the fuck up and it won't happen. The more that happens, the more it go away. Because now that entity or power or whatever is trying to come, know that they can no longer phase you, no longer control you. They can't get inside of this realm through you. They can't use you. So at that point, to them, Nick, you're useless. And that's when your sleep paralysis start to fade away.
So you can astral project without the sleep paralysis.
Say what?
You do the astral projection without sleep paralysis.
I'm not even talking about astral projection. It have nothing even to do with astral projection. Forget the astral projection. The astral projection is not going to help you. The astral projection is just another part of you and another ability that you have. The astral projection is just another part of the dream. It's not saying just because you're astral projection, you can do anything about the current situation that you're in. That has nothing to do with anything. It's just saying to realize what's going on. Hey, you're outside of your body. And it's that sudden moment. After that, you go back into your body and you're going through the sleep paralysis. So at what point, what do you do? Because you're not always going to go through sleep paralysis. I mean, you're not always going to be going through astral projection while you're going through sleep paralysis. At one point, one or the two is going to take over, and majority of the time, it's the sleep paralysis that's going to take over to make you experience this sleep paralysis, because your body is actually being taken over. So the astral projection is just an ability that we all can do. It's just strong at the point because it's your mental, it's your mind. You're using so much energy and electricity in your mind that you're able to show your abilities in more than one concept or more than one fragment, which is saying your dream and your astral project at the same time. Those are your two fragments, your two concepts, your two ways of looking at your abilities of what you have in this world that we call dream. Can anybody do that right now? Exactly. So it's not about astral projection. You're not affected by the astral projection. You're affected by the sleep paralysis that's taken over. You can still do astral projection after that. You can go to sleep, wake up, meditate, do whatever. There's certain way. Not certain way. There's many ways you can do astral projection. Astral projection during that time has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, right.
Besides of what's going on, right? Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. It's still in a state of sleep, a state of dream. Wake the fuck up. That's it. And this is something that and this is how I relate it to myself. Wake the fuck up. And anytime that happened, relax, lay down, woke the fuck up like the Undertaker and Kane. Literally. Head up, eyes up. Oh shit. All right, I'm good. So I kept exercising that. I kept doing that. And this is how I got past that. And this is how it stopped affecting me and start gradually going away.
Yeah, and I still remember that day when I woke up like that, fucking Undertaker and Kane, man. Woke up with a dream feeling still lingering around, you know? Woke up from the fucking sleep paralysis, man. I seen the motherfuckers, like 3-4 of them go right through the wall, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like the shadow, whatever you call them, man.
Yep.
They floated right through the wall. Like they ran, you know, like I woke up kind of pissed off in a sense, like, what the fuck? You know, you feel like you're being held down, right? They got the hell up. They fought it off of me. I just heard seen them go right through the wall. Like, it wasn't clear, but it's like you could see it because you're half kind of in the dream is still tingling, you know. So you kind of, and I said, okay, so that movie that they made with fucking Whoopi Goldberg and shit, they got these creatures from real situations type shit. They didn't make these creatures from life situations.
Mm-hmm.
They put them in movies and shit. You know, it's like this is the same shit that I seen in that movie, like when I was a kid. You
know? Yeah, they do.
That's exactly how I got up too. Just like, oh, on the cake, get up, just your waist, getting up from the waist. Looking around like, what the fuck, man? And you know that electrical feeling it comes with. It's like some type of. It's like an electric feeling you feel. I don't know if everybody goes through it, but you feel some type of current feeling around your body, like still lingering, like
yeah,
like a buzz, like an electric buzz. Best way I can say it, like a fuzzy feeling.
Well, I mean, your heart is coming from your heart. That's your electric pulse right there. It's your heart. Everyone have that.
But you know, Chris, this shit that we're talking about now, you know, like most of the world don't have what we're talking about.
Right.
I spoke to so many people about this shit. They don't have no idea what the hell I'm talking about.
No fucking idea, bro. You're not the only one.
They think you're crazy and shit. Like, they're like, you don't know what that is? Nah, what the hell?
Like, but that's why it's important for us to learn how to compare and contrast and to learn how to put things in a way that people can understand. Because if you're talking about an electric pulse, how would you be able? It's like, how would you be able to put it in a way that someone don't understand? Like, I can tell someone about their electric pulse, but I can also be like, okay, well, do you understand how a sonar system work, or how the dolphin use their sonar system? Right? And then they'll start thinking, and I'll be like, okay. And now in my head, I'm like, you dumb fuck. Duh. You have the same thing with your fucking heart. But obviously they don't know the body, so I can't say that.
Yeah. But it just even the explanation of the basic sleep paralysis of not being able to move, or you feel like you're being held down, or can't talk or nothing. Just that alone, like most people never went through that, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people, and that's the thing, like, and you can't really fault anybody for not going through that or not even knowing about it if they haven't, because I didn't know about that until I went through it. You know what I'm saying? So we all been through that stage, so you can't really fault anybody for not knowing about it if they haven't really been affected by it, you know?
Yeah. Makes you very makes me very curious to hear the stories when I meet somebody that goes through it, that went through it, especially their whole life or something.
Yeah,
Asking a lot of
it is.
questions just to see, you know.
I've heard some crazy ass fucking stories. I'm like, yo, nigga, learn how to control your shit. I'm like,
Like Chris, I
that
can tell you so
seemed like
much
some
stories, bro.
fucked up shit. Cause I've been through some fucked up shit trying to learn, even learning, going through this shit. But I got through my shit and I was like, okay, cool. So, I was on the right ball. But, the stories that I heard after, it was just like, damn.
Yeah, I got some of those crazy ones too, man. Some
Mm,
crazy fucking stories. It's like supernatural type. Sounds fake, you know, for the average person. But this
mm.
is like I know that I wasn't tripping, I wasn't dreaming, nothing. This is literally what I seen, and I was sober as hell when I went through those experiences. Man, Chris, it got so bad one time. One time it got so bad, I had to leave my crib for like fucking like 3 weeks and go stay at my girl's house, bro. It got so bad, I said, "Yo, fuck this, man. This place is haunted or something," you know. I fucking left and they didn't come back for like 3 weeks, man.
He said, hunting.
Yeah, I was fucked. I was like, "Yo, fuck this shit. I'm not going through this shit. This thing's trying to stop me from sleeping." I was going through it so bad. I had fucking like, under your eyes when you're stressed out, the black bags under your eyes. Going through it so bad. I had like black bags under my eyes, bro. Lack of sleep was insomnia, man. Like, fuck. Every time I went to sleep, I was getting attacked. Yeah, there's only 2 times I seen them, only 2 times, but 2 or 3 times, out of all the times I went through in my life, maybe over 100 times.
My bad. I had to go put the young king up. Get me another beer.
What's your brand? What's the brand of beer you buy down there? What's your brand?
I drink IPAs. My IPAs are Goose Island or Luganitas.
What percent? Like 5.5?
Might be a little bit more, might be 5. Hold on, let's see. Yep, 7.5.
Damn, that's my type of shit. Yeah.
That's right.
Chris drinking
That's
strong shit.
right.
7.5. That's what's
That's
up.
that turnip juice.
Yeah.
Look at
That's
God.
beer.
Look at
That's
God.
beer. Yeah, I like that
Bronze
strong shit
King,
too.
what's going on, family? How was your day, bro? I didn't think I asked you that, so I feel bad. So I gotta ask you that. How was your day, bro?
Shit, like I said, man, it was very eventful, you know, very
Nice.
productive. Had went through the coffee, Henny and coffee early.
Hmm. Nice, nice, nice. Prophet Pre, how was your day too, bro?
Man, it's very good, man. I don't gonna lie to you. No triggers. Um, it's an easygoing day. Um,
Nice, nice.
I mostly was in the studio doing the mixing. It was easy going. Anytime around music, the day goes good. And just strictly around music, usually goes good. My day always goes good when I'm not around too much people.
That part.
Yeah, it usually goes bad when you find yourself socializing a lot or something. How you're dealing with different frequencies and auras. So it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like that's usually when something happens and shit. And even if nothing happens, it might come with vibes. Just dealing with certain people. But yeah, today was nice, man. Then now he
Yeah,
like to
it's
talk to
like,
you
you
guys,
know,
man. It's
we're
very
we're
good, man.
we're all a frequency, and you know, all frequencies don't mesh. That's just point blank.
Yeah.
So you know, we know, like, I mean, because all of us, we understand, you know, we get around, you know, those certain energies or those peoples, and you know, we start feeling that, I don't know if I can be around here. And you know,
Yeah.
and you know, you know who's not part of your tribe, point blank.
Yeah.
And you don't have to sit there and accept them and do all this bullshit. What I'm saying is, you can keep it cordial, but you don't have to, you know, you don't have to be the bestest friends with somebody you ain't gonna be best friends with next week. Is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
fuck faking the funk. Oh, cool. What's up? Hey, how you doing? Cool. Okay, cool. Turn over. Talk to the homie. Da 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 da. You know.
Hey, how are you, pal?
Chris, you Libra though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see you can deal with it way better too. You know how to deal with it a lot better, being who you are. You know how to
Facts.
fucking I don't know, Libras have that gift, like um when it comes to socialism, they know they know who's who in the sense of how they gotta deal with this person or how you say,
Right.
you know how to put
Check
it.
this out. Check this out though. This is what I say to that, because this is how we operate. Deal with people according to you. And what I mean by is, regardless if the person is your family, your bestest friend, your friend down the street, your cousin, your co-worker, your school classmate, whoever the person may be, after getting to know the person, you're going to have to know or set your limits and boundaries. And that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your cousin might jip you out of $30. Now you know not to deal with this nigga with money. Your
Mm-hmm.
coworker might jip you out of a few hours. Now you know not to take another shift for them.
Yeah, but
You see what I'm
you
saying? This
you'll
is
catch on to that
certain,
faster.
huh?
You'll catch on faster compared to the average person. Like it doesn't
Right.
take you to go through it no more because maybe those experiences you went through like in your lower self or something, you know.
I
So you know how to
mean,
deal with it way better now, eh?
you know, to be honest, I'm human. At this point, you know, in this physical form, I'm human in this shell, and I have mistakes. You know, I don't always get everything, you know, the first time I go through it. There's times sometimes where it puts me through that again. Even if I fully know or aware of situations like it, I still get put in situations like that. I just know how to better assess when it happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we all have that. It's just not gonna take me 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't have to go through it.
You bumped
You
your
know
ass
how to
long
get
enough.
faster.
Right. But we all know that if we if we burn ourselves from touching the stove, don't touch the fucking stove, right? You don't
Mm-hmm.
have to be a Libra to know that. You don't have to be a Libra to know if you keep walking into this wall, you gonna keep knocking your motherfucking head on in the motherfucking wall, and you gonna catch a headache or something, whatever the case may be.
No,
It's gonna hurt. It's not gonna be comfortable.
no,
We know
Chris,
that, right?
you try telling this shit to the average person in the population when it comes to the system.
Hey,
try,
hey, I can't. Hey, you got me on that one, bro.
try telling that shit, man. They just never. It's like, man, I don't think people will ever help themselves. I think it's gonna take a natural intervention to come, man. Some
Right.
nature type situation. I don't think people are gonna change anything.
Hmm. But you know what? I don't look at them people like I look at you. You're above that. You're
You know,
more.
you higher. Yeah,
Yeah,
you got a higher standard because you
yeah,
know better.
that part.
Mhm. You know, you to a higher standard. When you know better, you got to do better. So for somebody like you, if you was making those mistakes, then we'll be kind of more upset at you because we know you already understand. But like the so-called sleepers, sleepies,
Yeah,
sleepers,
just see, it'll never get through to
They
them.
they
It
gonna
just
make
won't.
that mistake tomorrow, right
next day,
now.
next
They go
year.
next year, 2 weeks from now, a
They'll take
month
it to the
Yeah.
from now.
grave.
You know
They go right to the grave with it.
They might even die. They might take it to the grave with them, right?
that part.
Everybody don't get here. Everybody don't get to this point, bro. It's a once in a lifetime type of thing. Because perhaps once you get it like us, we won't repeat it again. You won't make that mistake no more, even if once you don't even come back here. Like you probably don't even got to come back here no more because you know what you know now.
Oh, you better
Perhaps.
hit the cash out. God damn it.
Keep the cash out. We didn't taught you how to fight sleep paralysis tonight. We gonna teach you how to know yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Now hit the cash out. It's
Yep,
been an immaculate show, by the way.
I believe so. You know, the goddesses came on here and brung some
Yeah,
balance to the
they did their
relationship.
job.
Was,
They did.
they did a great job.
Yeah, yeah.
Ty came up.
Immaculate job, by the
Yep,
way.
That
great,
balance.
A marvelous job, by the way. May I say?
hit
Hit
the cash out.
the cash out, and hand me my tequila sunrise.
And I'm gonna just say, Reverend Sinese's IPA, please hit me that. Please hand me that. Please hand me IPA.
Hand me my tequila.
He needed tequila. I need my IPA. Hit the cash out.
And my vape pen while I'm at the job.
See that pastor? I got 2 of them. That's why you need to be over here.
I need to know. I need to have you send me some via text message.
Via text. Let me see what I can do there for the Pastor K. How y'all weed laws looking over there?
We ain't got no they ain't fucking with Tennessee right now, but Mississippi just voted in it medical in. Arkansas got medical. Everybody around us, but Tennessee ain't buzzed on it yet. It's coming though. But
Alright. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna try to put something together for you. Especially I'm planning another trip to come to the A. And you already know the trip. You ain't even that far from the A, so
7.5 hours.
yeah.
That ain't that far.
Yeah, too easy.
I got that tequila sunrise. Yeah.
Hey, salute.
Yeah. I wish I had a little more time on my hands, boy, because I got so much shit in here. But I'm straight. I'm here to damn near 5 or 6, but I be trying to do the other side too. And I ain't got me no truck, but I can't get rid of some of this shit. So I have to make room and stash it and put the shit in the store it. But it still ain't giving me no room. Shit, they want nigga work miracles, but they don't call me Pastor K for nothing.
Hey, we damn near the only race that could not race, but we damn near the only group or community that can do so much with so little, bro.
Let the church say amen. Smoke Allowance congregation. Church of God in Christ. Nigga said, and yesterday saints, I said, latter days.
Right.
Latter days. It's yesterday's Pastor K. I said, oh, I thought it was latter days. All my life, I thought it was latter days. That's funny in the mother.
Damn. Now you know it's the day before. God damn it.
I know yesterday.
God damn, this shit makes sense. It's the day before. Shit.
The day before. Shit, no wonder I ain't have it right. Shit, let me put it on my channel. Hand me my pump pilot. Hand me my pump pilot.
Let me check the check, see if anybody hit the cash app, you know.
Check and see if anybody hit the cash app. Like Money Mike. I might have to cut somebody. Maybe even you. Maybe even you. Hit the cash app.
On that note, fam, we gonna digress.
Yay.
Amazing build with the gods and the goddesses. You know, shout out to all the goddesses that came through. And you know, Electric Being, she literally came through and you know,
and did a magnificent job, might I say. Yes.
Amazing job. So
amazing.
Thank you for the goddess for coming through, and Tap as well for coming through. You know, we appreciate you coming through. And NickiC Goddess C, we appreciate you, Khalifa, for coming through and bringing the Electric, you know, being with her as well. And for all the other goddesses that came through, as well as Ty and Love Me More as well, and the Goddess C, appreciate y'all for coming through. You know, I'm just, you know, open the floor for all the guys to, you know, give their concluding words.
Go ahead, I'll go last. You might have to do Kurt's for him.
Kirk, you digressing on us?
Yeah.
All right. So check this out. You know what I want you to do? Self, know thyself. Love thyself, but take your energy. I want to thank, you know, all the guys for coming through. You know, I appreciate, you know, the guy Chris Cyphers for opening the panel and you know, keep me shit cool, you know, like he always do. To yourself for life, you know. And you know what I say? Peace, love, and hair grease. Now,
all right, Kurt.
Hair grease.
It's funny, even the other guys in the warehouse laughing at that. They didn't even hear it. That nigga sound like he just won the lottery. Goddamn it! Is Biden the president or something? That nigga just might sound like he climaxed. Man, throw it in the motherfucker, boy. He bust one on that one. God damn, he must got some good news. God damn it, he saved money on switching his insurance to Geico. Did y'all hear that? That nigga got excited, boy, in my background. But anyway, yeah, hey, yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate all the women coming through, and y'all need to start really making this y'all day. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know all the rights and all the wrongs, but I know enough to know that, what I'm saying? I like to hear from the women, especially, I got a wife and shit, but, it's different when you hear females that's more conscious than, and it seems like it's always that way that the most woke motherfuckers always get the most, don't give a fuck girls. Like, they don't want to hear that shit. Shit, but they be hearing you because you see they behavior start to change, but they stubborn, in other words. So when I hear a female that's on some other shit, that shit just it's a real turn on, in other words. And I like it, and I think it's good for the spirit. So I really encourage you women to come on the Hursdays and take y'all spot, take y'all throne. Like even if you don't really got nothing to talk about, just come on there and just show your little avatar. At least we can feel the energy. And with that being said, y'all, I fuck with y'all. Look at God. Peace to the eyes with eyes, cause we the eye. We all are the eye with the eyes. We got eyes, and we looking at the peepholes through the peephole. All right, one love.
Look at God.
Look at God.
Oh, hold on.
There go Kurt.
What was that, Kurt? What was that, Kurt?
Hey, we laid your spot. Chris laid your part down for you.
You ain't y'all see? Hold on, I ain't digress, nigga. I just laid your whole part down for you.
He did the whole thing.
You digressed on us fully.
Well, since you're here, we about to get part 2.
Yeah, go ahead and give your concluding words, family.
All right. And shout out to Hursday. Well, the
That sounds just like his
yeah. Go ahead, Kurt. Yeah. Let's see. You can't make this shit up.
Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to my nigga Chris for letting us come through. And shout out to Pastor Kid.
Yes, sir. Look at God.
Get that cash, yeah.
The cash.
And shit, shout out my nigga Pre. And like I always say, love thyself, know thyself, love peace and hair grease.
Yes, sir.
It's how Kirk says it. See,
you better know it.
That little slang in there. You agree?
That's it.
Yo, Chris.
Yeah.
But I got to blame you, Pre, because I had to go try out the sleep paralysis for a little minute, but that shit couldn't come through for me.
It's a joke now, though. For me, it's like light now, I like to talk about it.
I said I had to go try out the sleep paralysis. Fuck you, nigga.
Hey, he wanted to check that shit out. There's that information, baby. It's so good.
Man, you don't want to go through that shit, bro.
Kirk, you've been through your whole life too, no lie?
Yeah, but I learned how to defeat that shit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yep.
Hey, I got one question. Ain't that is that the same thing when they say a witch riding your back type of shit?
Yeah, a hide riding you.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I had it a couple. I went through it a couple times, but shit, it just went away from me anyway. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, I done had that before. Like you feel like you paralyzed type of shit, and then you can't say shit, you can't open your mouth, you can't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But like Chris said, you just wake up because you really sleep, and so if that happened to me, I know I'm gonna remember Chris' voice in my head. Wake up. He gonna say, "Wake up, motherfucker!
Wake
Look
the,
at God.
wake the fuck up!"
Chris gonna say, "Wake up, bro! Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake the fuck
the fuck up!
Wake the fuck
up!"
And this is and that's the only reason why I say it like I do, because it was helpful for me. So I don't say it in a way to come against or offend anybody.
Somebody. Yeah.
I'm just saying you are in control. So you tell yourself, wake the fuck up. That's it. And so now when you know and you come across this, nigga, my voice gonna be in your head, nigga. Wake the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm always do that part. So I ain't gonna never get there. When I know I'm there, I'll be like, wake the fuck up, bro.
Right.
You so cautious. Wake your ass up, bro. Man, wake up. I'm be like, Chris, no, wake the fuck the astral projection. Wake the fuck up. Hey, all right. Hey, go ahead, Prophet, man. You'll go, man. I'll close it out. We'll crank this bitch right back up. We done woke her up.
Right. Hey, Prophet, did you close out? Did you give your?
Nah, I ain't say nothing yet.
Go ahead and give your concluding words, brother.
Y'all know the panel. Big ups. People tuning in, listening, whether you in the chat or whatever. Big ups to you. You know what I mean? Come in, check with Amanda, and we'll see you again.
Yeah.
On the next build.
Yes.
It should be big, you know.
Yes, sir.
Frigates 4 coming soon.
Yeah.
This weekend, Triggers 4.
Triggers 4.
Triggers 4.
The sequel.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Triggers 4. Bang, bang, bang.
No. Triggers 4. So, you know, with that being said, we're going to close out. Love yourself. Love everyone. Take care of yourself. Take care of everyone. Protect your energy. Protect everyone's energy. Eat your vegetables, your fruits. Drink your water. Please medicate your bodies with seasoning. Elevation. Medication. Please take care of your body. Your health is everything. Keep balance, love, and make sure you're just protecting yourself and everyone. Please, everyone, protect your energy. Keep yourself balanced. Keep yourself grounded. Meditate. That's all I really got to say. This is the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack.
Yeah.
Sponsored by NickiC. We appreciate you, Goddess Khalifa. Salute to you, and thank you for all your contributions. I'm your host, Chris Cyphers. This is the Smokers Lounge. Everybody, have a great night. Have a great sleep. And I will see y'all later on today, later on tomorrow, depending on where you at. You already know what it is. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we out.
Peace. Hit the beat.
No.